Should I crack this now? Maybe. Different beer, different pour. Okay. This was not bad, actually. How do I know this isn't bad? Because I was on another show from called Tactical Pineapple. I think most people know who Tactical Pineapple is. He actually has a very interesting story behind that name, and I'm not sure if that counts as trolling or just plain evil, like how he got the name. He's a cool dude. Yeah, I had one of these over there. Oh, wait, forgot to say. Good evening and welcome to the latest End Times Report, where sometimes we talk about shit, about the world ending, and most of the time it's just drinking. Crazy Eyes is already here, and I'm assuming watching with his indeed Crazy Eyes. Corn Pops Revenge. We talked about you earlier on another show, which we'll talk about in a moment. Corn Pops Revenge says Bacon, Bacon's mustache, hello. Dude, I hear booze. Shit. You should hear booze every time I turn on the damn stream. I actually didn't realize what his name was an alliteration until tonight when I was going through the drive-through with the food for tonight, which has since become like a big punchline anywhere I'm involved talking about fast food. Bukkake, okay, clever. I see what you did there. It actually looks like a pretty it actually looks like a solid name or something. Chris Soda 123, very nice to see you. Tactic to pineapple. Oh Jesus. What's up, MK? Nice to see you. Yeah, I went ahead and had a beer over there. So he had a very not pleasant topic to talk about. It was an important topic. Don't get me wrong. It's one of those topics where everybody knows what happened. You can talk about it later if you want. You really want to. You guys know what this damn channel about. If you don't, then welcome. I'm here to drink and have a good time and not get shot at on a Friday night. Because some chick was looking at me the way she wasn't looking at her husband ever. Or just a random girl like that, Okay, that's my goddamn hanger. Tonight I am starting with the second bottle of Milk Stout Nitro. Apparently it's America's Stout. Is it reading correctly? I think it is. From Left Hand Brewery. Down there somewhere in Colorado. Longmont, Colorado. Clocks in at 6%, 25 IBUs, and it has special instructions, which I did not follow when I was on Pineapple's show. That's what he did afterwards. Like, he didn't want to talk about that anymore. And he said pretty much anything he had to say anyways about the matter. What the hell? Huh. All Humble's going live. Okay. I don't know if you could hear, but that was what that notification was. He was doing a music stream earlier. I popped in for a bit, and I think he had internet issues. He was on here last Friday night too, along with Big Angry Phil. Check out both of those channels, by the way. Old Humble's Distilling Company and Big Angry Phil. Yeah. But before all that, I was on a channel called Prep with Sarge. He had been playing history. I was like, hey, would you like to come on the show? And I was like, it's pretty easy to come on this show. Friday night, obviously, I'm not going anywhere after I'm done, getting all the shit that I need or want. Nitro and Milk Stout should be it was pretty smooth. Now I'm gonna actually try it properly according to its instructions. Let's see. I probably should have waited to open it until after I read the damn instructions because they're upside down. Pour hard to release the nitro magic. Learn why at lefthandnitro.com. Pour 40, 45 degrees. Oh, you're supposed to do it in a stout glass. This isn't a stout glass. Should I go grab a stout glass? Put a one in the chat if you think I should grab a stout glass. What's up, Polska? Nice to see you. Everybody check out Polska Bob's channel too, by the way. He does what's it called? The closing hour with Polska Bob. Very good name, by the way, for a show. I don't think anybody else has that name. But yeah, I was on with Prep with Stars. Drinking water, by the way, because, you know, even under degeneracy, we still have to be responsible adults. I was on there, and we were talking, we were shooting shit about a lot of different things. Actually, it was a good time. It went longer than I thought it would. Usually he starts about 7:45 Eastern Standard Time, 4:45 Pacific. I think I talked about it before. You know, we actually covered a lot of different topics. You know, but it was fun. It was fun being there. You get a stout glass. You're classy like that. I'm classy? Oh shit. That sounds more like I'm doing something wrong. It's like I told Sarge's Sarge's audience. They had a lot of people tune into that one. That was pretty crazy actually. So yeah, welcome to the channel. Thanks for following. Now prepare to be disappointed. Oh, speaking of which, what's up, Wizard? Yeah. Here after I saw you with SARS. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for stopping by. All right, I will go get that. And there's his channel. There's his channel. I'll keep this glass for later. This glass, brought to you by Wingman's Brewer. There's a special, sort of a specialty glass. Actually, they if you go there, you can get all the other glasses or the other beers in pint glasses. This was specifically they serve their porters in. Seeing as this is stout, it's probably a good fit. But I'll go grab the other one real quick. Oh, Jack Napier's going live too. As I try not to fall backwards out of my seat. I'm gonna go grab that glass. I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah. I should probably move that out of the way before I trip over it. This looks like you use a washing, but okay. Fuck it. Hey, as I say in the race community, you run what you brung. Ugh. Okay. All right, we're back. Miss me yet? No? Okay. I don't blame you. What's up, Burpee? Nice to see you. Yeah, we had a good time over at Sarge's place. It's usually a good time over there. I mean, when is it not? I mean, we talked about a few serious things, but, it's still a good time. Just like we try to have here. I don't think this is actually going to hold most of this beer. But this glass, this is a goblet. I mean, you can drink whatever you want out of it. It works good with stouts, too. That's a classic glass. It is. I should try to use a glass. I mean, I've got pint glasses. I've got other kind of glasses. Most of those are from, what was it, the men's rooms, Red Festivals, or Red Fest, or whatever it is. I think this does need to be washed. Fuck it. It'll do fine. This is from Three Sheets Brewing down in Albany, Oregon. I was going to visit a friend on kind of a road trip to go to a podcast event. Whatever doesn't fit the glass should go on you. It's all going to do that anyways. All right, yeah, you're supposed to pour this pretty goddamn heavily. I think. God damn. I was about to say, this is like a It's like I was gonna say it's like a classic American measure. Like, where's the head? Here it is, though. Okay, cool. Yeah, flat tack, no breaks for anyone making 1 to 1 billion. I mean, yeah, I kind of, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I kind of side with Cappy though. Like his thing was like, okay, if we're gonna have taxes, because we need government, or whatever. Okay, fine. But you know, basically, what you do, you make it a sales tax. So no matter who you are, you buy shit, and that comes with a sales tax. That way, 80 goddamn bill that comes out, which requires the tax to be raised. Everybody fills it. Okay, and then it's assuming that yes, you need that. Australian radio, indie TV. I don't know where I've seen you before, but we were actually talking about Australia on Sarge's channel, which I should have pulled up already, but let's go ahead and do that now. I shouted him out on Instagram. I actually got on Instagram for once, and actually made a post about it. It was after the show, but it actually ended up working out better like that. Post a StreamYard link. Your wish is my command, sir. I should have done that. Actually, I'm fairly on time. I mean, now we was past 10-minute mark. Now we got more people follow them. Everybody, welcome. Happy Friday to everyone. All right. And I'll try this beer real quick, and I'll give a comment. In which there's another channel. I'll post their link. I'll post their link in a moment after I post this and pin it and all that stuff. It is a little bit better when it's a little more chilled. It is. Not bad. Okay, let's pin that up there. No, I don't need to go to the channel. All right. There you go, Chad Elkins. Oh, how do I do this? Oh, cool. It actually just lets me. Damn, he's at 744 subscribers already. He's getting the Cappy treatment. That's what it is. I mean, not that I'm complaining. I got the same thing, but all right. I'm actually gonna have to type it because he has the same URL problem I do. Yeah, so if you don't know, Chad Elkins happens to be a CPA, a very good CPA, by the way. And he's going on Aaron Clary's channel quite a few times. And apparently, every time he goes on that channel, Cappy, he's monetized, he's been monetized for as long as I can remember. What's up, homeless? And then here goes Rage on. Basically, this I think somebody put it best. Like this, like Rage On's this channel's equivalent of Gerchop over DoD After Darks. See, this is what got you kicked out of that other channel. That you fucking went to because I linked to him. This is what got you kicked out. Yeah, basically, he's the channel poltergeist. That's a water jug, not a glass. It's a goblet, dude. Jesus Priest 666, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, he's decided to start his own channel. What's it called? The Accounting Hour. And the last one I was on, or I was watching rather, Aaron Clary actually was co-hosting. I don't know if that's going to be a permanent thing. I kind of like the role reversal. Usually, Chad is co-hosting with Aaron, and now it's the other way around, which worked fine. It don't fit in the camera. That's because it's short. Yeah, this one fits in the camera. That's one reason I use it. This one doesn't. But I was told to go get this class, so that's what I did. I went and got this class. Like, who do you think are speaking of the channel poltergeists? I'm not sure what the plural of that is. You're not allowed to stream. Also, please wrench me. Nobody's just saying enough to wrench you, man. I hate to break your heart there. Dude, sometimes you actually do need to be timed out. Usually, most of the time, it isn't even me. I think I've done that maybe once. Oh, does it fit? Okay, yeah, you already said that. Pay a share, same share. Okay, I get you. That's me. Yeah, it is you. But it was funny. Like I was listening to what what they were saying. Somebody actually wrote in a question to Chad Elkins. Some accounting stuff, and despite it being accounting, it's still a fairly entertaining show. Still a pretty entertaining show. But the funny thing was that Chad was very he was very happy that I kind of put a shot there, kind of advertise. I don't know how much help it did, but I like to shout out good channels, especially when they're growing. Like Big Angry Phil or Old Humble or Chad Elkins or Blue Farm, Pixie. A lot of those good people. Or Safety Doctor, anybody. Prepping with Sarge. I like promoting good people, so it was funny. Like his third question, it was actually about and he even said, say, oh, I'm glad Bacon's here for this because this question is for him. It's like, if Bacon gets monetized, can he write off all the booze and the fast food, the cigars, And despite me trying as hard as I could not to crash my car into the nearest median because I was laughing so hard, I was like, Chad actually said, yeah, probably could because I actually do give these a pretty good review. This is doing pretty good, by the way. This is the milk stout. What kind of milk stout is this again? It just says a nitro milk stout by Left Hand Brewing over in Longmont, Colorado. Which I got another beer that's actually in part brewed in Colorado, but you wouldn't know it by the name. Yeah, so I kind of review these beers and the cigars and the food and all that stuff. That's what he said. Like, this should, it's a tax write-off. So literally, the Degenery on this show, which has actually saved lives, by the way, could literally be written off. I'll tell you what, I don't really, and we'll get to the other comments and everything else. I mean, I never really thought about the monetization part, even though I'm pretty damn close. I think I have like 200 watch hours left before, before that's, I actually could if I wanted to. Now I actually kind of want to. That'd be great. Hey, the state is helping sponsor the Degeneracy on this show. Okay, here's our channel poltergeist here. Now I've got two. Now Gertup's here. Jesus Christ. 2020 election wasn't stolen. Trump appointed judges threw out the case because evidence was lacking. Yeah, okay. In other news, what's up, Bolo? Have to drink in that glass and landscape view. I'm not doing landscape view because it will make getting to the comments a fucking nightmare. It's the only reason I don't do it. All right, who we got here? Oh, we got a bad dude. That is one epic background you have there, my friend.
Still at work, homie. How you doing, man?
You're still at work?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Supervising people? What's going on?
No, I'm just finishing shit up. A lot of stuff going on. But I'll
You
hang
sound
out here for a little bit. I gotta run home and eat some dinner and stuff, but I'll hang out for a little bit. What you drinking?
That's what I was saying. It's a nitro milk stout from Left Hand Brewing, down in Longmont, Colorado. That's what I decided to start the stream out with. And now I'm on my second. Usually I just have that one, but since I went on with Tactical Pineapple before this, I wanted to have a beer for that anyway. So now I'm on my second one. Burpee, you're not wrong. Just straight up Arizona, or you got something in there?
Nah, just straight up Arizona. Yeah, my internet sucks right now. Just Arizona Southern style sweet tea.
I've had that before. I mean, back when I actually drank that stuff, it's pretty good. Okay, that's your other channel for music. Okay, gotcha. Oh, not to skip over you, Burpee. You're not wrong about what you're saying. It's basically you look at their actions instead of what they're saying. I get you. Good afternoon from. Okay, so I didn't know you were in Australia. Okay. Well, I do want to get smoked at the wrench. That shit hurts. He's talking about Gurchop. Great. Now we got two. Now we got two channel poltergeists, man. I'm surprised he actually knows about Tequila. Tequila, and by extension, White Center and that whole area. That's kind of like the Compton of Washington State. Mm-hmm. Where I live is basically it's kind of like the Inglewood of Washington State, but yeah, Tequila is the Compton of it.
I can make this internet connection better here.
He lives in Tacoma. I thought I live in the area. Check your StreamYard. I can see. I have to make these a little bit smoother, a smooth transition and all that stuff. Hope you understand. What are you doing? Plugging in your router?
No, I'm gonna plug straight into my network cable and see if that makes the connection any better. I'm running off Wi-Fi.
Usually does. I gotta roll some smokes before I head out. Really?
Let's see if that makes it any better.
Okay. Yeah, usually just plug it in instead of using the Wi-Fi or whatever. It usually helps.
I don't know. Comcast just came and did some stuff, and ever since it's been all messed up.
Oh shit!
Let's see.
My folks love Comcast. I don't know why.
I don't think there's any.
We got Comcast. We have CenturyLink up here, which I have neither now. But back when I had Wi-Fi, I had CenturyLink in. I know CenturyLink gets hate, but I never had a problem with it. I had like the cheapest plan. I was able to stream movies. Both me and my ex, when we lived together, we were both able to watch movies at the same time. Or she watched a movie and I'm playing Call of Duty or something else. Yeah, I never had a problem with them. Or stories about Comcast, but but
here, you can't get like Comcast from a lot of places out in the country, like out here, and CenturyLink, or there's one other one, are the only ones you can get. But CenturyLink is usually pretty good down here.
Okay. Yeah, it was fine with me. It was the cheapest one. Bull Rush says is that fucking hillbilly still working? You were on with him and Coop over at CAT Designs and Arms, another channel to go check out, by the way. Yeah, you guys were. Yeah, I was watching you guys for a bit before I went on with Prepple and Sarge. You guys, you guys are talking about the current event. I'll just put it that way. And made some pretty good points. I did not know that ARs went back all the way back to 1950 though. I did not know that.
Yeah, 19. I think the Eugene Stoner came up with the AR-10 and which was the 308 version of it, which that came before the 5561. I think that was 1954, and then they had the that competed against the M14, and the M14 won just because the military was corrupt and they just they were in bed with Springfield Armory, typical lobbyist type deal. And then
okay.
And then they downsized the action and into a round called 222 Remington, which was created from the 221 Remington Fireball, and they wanted a little bit more powerful rounds. So that's how the 223 later 556 was created. And Eugene Stoner met up with this guy named General LeMay. It was either Colonel LeMay or General LeMay, but he was head of the Air Force at the time. It was actually, you can thank the Air Force for adopting the M16 AR-15 as a whole, because they went out somewhere to shoot watermelons, and the Air Force adopted it. And then, just after like seeing how well that light, fast round blew up the watermelons, the uh, the LeMay general guy decided to arm the whole Air Force with them. And then when the military, like the Army, saw like how light and handy the M16 was and how easily controllable it was. Well, back then it was still called the AR-15. It was not even called the M16 yet. And then the Army made some changes to it, and that's how we came out with the M16. Then later M16.
Yeah, the standardized for like, and from what I understand, basically the AR-15, like that's the ones like basically it's the easel of which you can paint wherever the hell you want on it. The M16, that's basically it's a standard issue. It's like, okay, you can't fuck this up. See you later, Burpee. Nice to see you. What's up, Andrew? Nice to see you.
I'm gonna hide my name on here, but I got
well, obviously,
I got my address on here, but I got this kit that I want to do. I still haven't done it yet, but can you read that? I don't know if you can read it, but
I see DI Wizard or something.
Yeah, it's hydrographic.
You're going to your left. Go to your right.
My bad. Oh, let me go for.
No, your other left.
I'll get it.
No, your other. Okay, your other left.
It's so delayed. It's messing me up. We'll see. I'll get it.
Oh, is it delayed on your end?
Yeah.
Oh.
Your internet's fine. It's mine.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're fine. You look fine. Yeah, and I can hear you just fine. I'm assuming everyone else can.
Yeah, it's the audio's good. It's just the.
That's what's important.
You ever heard of this before?
Oh.
It's called like
hydrographics.
Yeah, it's like you basically take the this roll of stuff. I'll show you. You can use. It's not just for guns. You can use it for like anything. But you have this roll of stuff here, and you basically like take a big Rubbermaid container and you like put water in it, and then you put this unrolls. I don't want to unroll it, but it's like a sheet. I think this is like a skull pattern, like a bunch of skulls.
Oh.
Or no, this one's camo. And I got another one, skulls. And basically, you like take whatever you're going to do. If you're going to do like a P80 grip or an air lower, or hell, you do anything. You do a plate, anything, gauges, a motorcycle, fuel tank, whatever you want to do, and you dip it in it. And when you push it down into the water, the hydraulic force of the water pushes this like medium that's just floating on top of the water. Because when you put that sheet in the water and you lift it out, there's like a floating film on top, and then whatever you put in there, it sticks that pattern onto whatever you put in there. But
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you like a lot of people use it for like camo patterns, or just you can get like you can even call them up and like get custom stuff. Like you could you could go send them a picture of your face, and like then they'd make a pattern with like a bunch of pictures, like a bunch of repeated pictures of your face, and then like so you can make anything you can think of that you can make a picture of.
Hey, that's my gun you stole. How do you know it's your gun? My face is on it. Yeah. I like that. Hey, Boris, you're not wrong. I actually did have I've had AT&T Fire. I think it's called Uverse or something. I don't remember what it's called, but I used to have that at home at one point. And it's pretty decent. It actually is pretty decent. And then Chris is laughing at my expense here. Sounds good. Okay, cool. What's up, Faith? Nice to see you. Bosco Baba agrees with you. Bull Rush does it, apparently.
We're going to try this. I'm going to switch over to my phone from this and see.
You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Everybody can hear you. Everybody can see what you're talking about, or hear what you're describing. You're good.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
Oh man! So, do you ever get? You still driving your same car? Do you ever get your 240 running or?
No, I still gotta get the engine for it. Plus, I've had a whole bunch of other things going on right now. Like I'm taking care of those. This is like one of the only times where I can just sit and just fucking chill. I'll get it back on the road eventually.
Yeah. There's a coyote. He's been awfully quiet. What are you doing? What are you doing, Sleepy? He's very tired yoke.
Oh, how's his foot doing?
It's doing good. Thanks for asking. It's as long as I don't let him exert himself too much. Don't play with him super rough, and I make sure that he doesn't jump in and out of the truck by himself. I'll let him jump in the truck, but I'll I'll pick him up and set him down instead of letting him jump out, and that
makes sense.
He's not less impact on his joints.
That's good. Are you gonna take him? Are you gonna take him in to have that taken care of, or?
Not unless it gets worse, because just the complications and risks are. Unless it gets a lot worse, it's just not worth the risk,
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah,
it's a lot for him to go through to be not being able to walk for a month and a half, 2 months, and keeping him all crated up, and it's just that'd be really hard on him, and I don't want to make him go through all that unless it's something that's really affecting his quality of life,
Understood. Yeah, hey, dude. I mean, yeah, you're definitely a care person when it comes to the Yelp, man, for sure. Post Kabbalah has a question for you. Can you? I don't know if you can read it, but I'll read it for you. Can you get that film with anime porn? I'm gonna guess yes, but you can answer.
Probably. I bet you probably could.
Spear's not bad. I'm glad I have 4 more of these to go for the next month. Well, he said he's rolling some smokes or something. So I guess he rolls his own cigarettes. I guess he's doing this before he goes to the bar later.
I was gonna say, well, I guess it's a little early for him to be at the bar because you guys, he's more toward your end of America, right?
No, he's close to there. He's 2 hours ahead of me. He's on Central Standard Time. He's in Chicago or somewhere around there. He's somewhere in Michigan. So it's about to be 9 o'clock here. It's gonna be 11 o'clock where he is. I guess it's a good time to go to the bar. Hey, come on, wrench me. Why are you telling Faith this? What's she gonna do? Thank you. You should hydro dip your legs to make it look like you don't skip leg days. How do you know I don't? Son of a bitch. God damn it. This is what I get for being Frizzle Bull Rush on Instagram. This is exactly what I get. Well, I guess that and Twitter too, which I haven't been on in a while. Alright, let's get to some of the comments, and I got other beers I need to get through. Oh, actually, never mind. Oh, fuck, where the hell's where's my whiskey glass? Fuck it, I'll get to the whiskey later. Ready some other people come in. Plus, I got a cigar I need to get to as well. I told somebody I'll get one of these. You ever hear a brand called Oliva? I don't know if he smokes cigars or anything. What the hell is going on there?
What's the cigar you got? This is his new toy.
Oh, okay. It's an Oliva. It's from the V series. Old Melania, Grand Reserva Limitada. So it's a limited reserve, a Grant limited reserve. Okay. Okay. Oh damn! Faith showed up but chose violence. She thinks she's talking to Gertop. Nobody likes you, so you're good. Jesus Christ! Don't worry about the video. You aren't Ashley St. Clair or some other. Oh damn! I can be Ashley St. Clair. I know about her because she's on Twitter. She actually followed me on Twitter before I got banned for the second or third time. Her and Ryan Fournier and Charlie Kirk and some of the other people. I don't know what the fuck they followed me, but they did. Damn, even, dude. One shot, even Gerchop is hurt. Holy shit. Stop checking off during streams. Jesus, Faith. Faith is not letting off. What's up, Donna? Nice to see you. I think she was also over there with you at Coop and Bull Rush. All right, City Proper. He wants to give himself away. Okay.
Well, I mean, Kimball
What's up,
did
Corey?
point out Gerchop has a strange taste in playlists on his.
Dude, I actually went to go.
YouTube.
I went to go look. Yeah, he doesn't have content, but he does have playlists. I'm looking. I was like, yeah. What was it? Detective A lot of what now? Oh, fapping
Something called
content.
fapping. I don't even know what fapping is, but
It's jacking off.
He's a big fan of fapping.
Do you want to know what it is?
Yeah, I might as well. What is this fapping?
It's jacking off.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
it was like, because I watched one of them. It was like women like doing stuff with their lips, but so that's what I thought fapping was. But
Oh, okay. That's how he gets his rocks off. No judgment here. I'm like, okay, Kimball. Thank you for saying I should go look at this. I'd rather be able to sleep tonight. I'm just saying.
I mean,
Corey
in his
likes
defense,
your
the women
yoke.
never home.
What's that?
Oh, thanks. He's a good yoke.
No, Corey's commenting on you. I don't know.
Oh,
Christian's out for tonight, I guess.
He's the official yote of the goddamn Bacon podcast. He's
a cool dog. He's one of the coolest dogs I think I've ever seen. Damn straight. Wipe it off and put it away until the show's over. Wipe what off? Okay, this is regard to me calling her out earlier. So, okay, I'm in Australia. I'm watching Coop stream. The cops going to show up here? I don't know. No cops here yet. Yet, she sounds very hopeful. All right, we're going back to the women brewers class. Now, this beer, do you recognize this brand? I mean, well, assuming you could see it.
Yeah, you're clear on my end. Let me see it.
Oh, okay. I can't get too close without
it. Back up just a little bit, like an inch or two, so it focuses. No, back toward you.
I am going back
toward
me.
Kona?
Yeah.
Is that what it says? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of
this. This was a listener suggestion, and I haven't even poured the first one, and I'm already regretting it because I know what I'm getting myself into. Now, if you look at
it, I think they're pretty good.
I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong. They are good for what they are. This is their Big Wave Golden Ale. Look at the picture. I mean, this looks like something out of fucking Hawaii, right? Just like the name implies. And oh shit, here's the thing: liquid Aloha. Right? If you look at like the actual bottle itself, it has the Hawaiian Islands on it. Where do you think this beer is actually made?
I'm gonna guess Hawaii because the name and the big tsunami and all that stuff.
All right. You want me to give you a runaround, or you want me to just tell you?
Well, let me give me 3 guesses. If it's not Hawaii, then my second guess would be California.
That would be actually would be a logical one.
And third guess, this is just man. I guess I'm just gonna have to shoot for Washington because that's where you are. So maybe you would buy like a locally produced beer. But yeah, those are my 3 guesses. Okay,
you're very logical, and actually you are right in one, but this is in a place you would not know unless you know a specific person. Brewed by Kona Brewing Company. You're right with your second guess. Fairfield, California, which you would not know unless you follow goddamn, what's his name? Not Grillin' Fools, because he's in Missouri. Oh, Bacon Raider Barbecue. Another guy whose name is Bacon. He's at Fairfield. Fort Collins, Colorado. To the surprise of no one. Portland, Oregon. Portsmouth, New Hampshire. And finally, in the same state, Merrimack, New Hampshire. Notice how none of those are in fucking Hawaii. You know? No trouble. No, that's what I find interesting. But like, there's 5 places that's brewed. None of them are on the islands. Well, it's almost kind of a lie, but hey, like I've said before, if it's a good beer, it's a good beer. This is their golden ale. Let's see how this does. I haven't had this in forever. I actually poured the whole damn thing. It's decent. What is this clock in at? Because, yeah, 4.4 ABV. Which fucking end do I need to point towards the mic? Like a cheap version of a Claymore here. Instead of a Claymore, it's fucking booze. I need to flat some of these cans so I have more space. Head down there, Franklin. Are you moist today? I've been moist all week, but not yet today. Jeez, we got a budding romance going on here. What's going on? Okay, Liquid Aloha, Mexico. Okay, he might be talking about Kona Brewing. I'm not sure.
There's someone like there's a bunch of people at the cul-de-sac in my street, like a bunch of like teenagers like revving up their 2-steps. It was
oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
You didn't like it.
Oh, the Rices, they're super tuned up, but they didn't. They advanced their timing, but they didn't do anything else. What's up, Angler? Nice to see you.
I didn't hear any turbo whistles or anything, so I think it was just a little bit of rev limiter.
Oh, okay.
Fuel cut off, like I don't know, maybe it didn't sound like a real 2-step, but
oh, all right. I forget you had that, somewhere where you are. You need to pour a glass for your mustache. Well, I got an extra glass here now, so I guess I could. I wonder what the hell Boris is up to. He was in Let Him Burn yesterday. I wonder what the hell happened to him. Casey was wondering why I haven't sparked a cigar. It hasn't been an hour yet. Okay, that's what I was asking. Okay, fine. No budding romance between the people in the cell blocks over in Aussie land. Never mind. Christ, how much longer you gotta work, dude?
What's that?
How much longer you gotta work, man?
Oh, I'm not working anymore. I haven't been working for about the past, I don't know, since 10 minutes before I came on here. I've just been dicking around on the internet, and then I saw you jump on, so I decided to jump on. But probably gonna leave here in about 5 minutes, and I'm just wait. My computer's updating right now. As soon as my computer finishes updating, I'm probably gonna head out, and maybe I'll jump back on after I get home later. But I gotta go get something to eat.
Got any idea what you want to get?
Starting to get hangry.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I don't have many options at this sour bacon. It's like between Wawa.
Oh yeah, it's midnight where you are.
Some beef. I have beef in my refrigerator that I got like a day ago. I could make tacos.
That's not a bad call. I'll tell you in a bit. Okay.
Depending on how much energy I feel like I have once I get everything loaded up, I might go that route. But I want to stay up a little bit tonight. So I'm going to go by Wawa either way and get a Frappuccino, like their caramel Frappuccino. And yeah.
All right.
You can get they have this stuff, like you can get protein shake powder added to it. You can get this energy powder added to it. And there's some other, it's called the Vitality powder. I don't know what the hell.
Vitality powder? Okay.
I don't know.
I guess if you want to stay up, that would certainly help.
99 cents, and it does something, or they claim it does. Probably doesn't do anything.
All right. Hey, it sounds like a plan in motion.
It has vitamins and crap. I think that's what it is, but I don't know.
Probably. Yeah, it's been a while since, but I used to get shakes and stuff like that.
I think. I mean, if I get a sandwich, I think I would get a ham or a turkey ham and bacon sandwich.
That's not a bad
turkey
call at
ham and
all.
bacon sandwich, or like, do they have Wawas where you are bacon? Have you ever experienced a Wawa?
I have not, sir.
Because
Yes,
they're
I just
pretty
called you,
awesome.
sir.
You
By
can
the way.
get meatballs.
Is that kind of like your local version of I mean, it's like it's a store, but you basically have a like a Subway or a Quiznos built into it. Probably I'm here. I thought that was his living room. I'm not sure what Corey means. There's someone else here. Someone named Jonesy. I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna put him in anyways.
How are you? Yeah, Jonesy out and about.
All right.
What's
I
up?
was gonna
It's
say good evening, but clearly it's
a
like
hello from
afternoon there.
Australia. I think that's what they say down there.
Yeah, g'day, mates.
Good day, mate.
Do they say bloke in Australia?
Oh,
Or
depends
do
where
you guys say that?
Yeah.
Depends what you mean. Nick, you want to talk to me? You know you're welcome. You're probably going to start a fight with one of the guests, but you know you're still welcome. Angler Mixel, you like music too? Look up two Aussie bands, The Angels. I'm never going to see your face again. Crowd Addict lyrics. Oh damn, they crowdsourced the lyrics. Okay. Skyhooks, why don't you all get fucked?
Yeah.
Talk about sending. Are you sending a message here? What's going on? Wow, Ontario. Oh yeah, I think Corey's up in. I think he's up in Canada. No, if I have that correctly, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Corner Pop. That's kind of more of a southeast thing. You're in Florida, so that's about as southeast as you can get in the United States.
Yep. Well, you could
Yeah,
get
but
more
that's
south
okay.
because I'm in the southwest of Florida. So I mean, if you want to get super southeast, you could go to like Miami or
Cool. I just meant like,
maybe the Keys.
well, the Keys that would be the most southeast. I just meant just kind of the general, like the state you're in.
Yeah,
We like Ralph's here. Yeah, okay. Ralph's is the Ralph's is one of the chains that is under Safeway in California. That's what Gerchop was talking about.
See what? Every time I've been to America,
Yeah, now my internet's really breaking up. I'm hearing like every other word bacon.
Uh-oh.
Let me try killing my video. Maybe that'll help.
MIL.
See what? Every time I've been to America,
Let's see.
I've always loved Middle America, not too much the coasts. Just go through Middle America, and went through with a band about 2 years ago, and
You went through with a band.
Yeah, a band called Storm Cellar.
Storm cellar, like as in a cellar which you would take shelter in case of a storm. Do I have that correct?
That's correct.
Wow.
Have you been
Pretty cool name.
They got 11 albums. They're a pretty cool band, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Oh, you came out to see him. That wasn't your band. You just came out to see him. Okay, I get you.
I was with the band. Yeah,
Okay.
It's a big band. They went to the IBC, the International Blues Challenge in Memphis.
Really?
If you've been to that, it's a real cool gig.
I've never been. I think I've only passed through Tennessee. I've never actually been there.
Yeah, it's
I've never stayed there, I should say.
Yeah, there's they call it the IBC. There's bands from all over the world to go there for a competition, and there's probably 200 bands turn up. And
damn,
yeah,
that sounds like a madhouse, man.
It's an awesome couple of weeks. Yeah.
I don't mean madhouse is a bad thing. I'm just saying that's just a madhouse, dude. That's insane.
No, we had some good times.
What's up, Michael? Nice to see you. And you can comment on that, but Gerchop he's usually Dark's DOD After Dark's channel poltergeist. Now he's here. Sometimes he actually says something that's kind of coherent and makes sense. Australia's a lot more authoritative. Yeah, that's true, but I'm pretty sure that he doesn't want to worry about that right now.
I'll tell you one thing. Only place I've held a gun is America.
Oh, well, he actually has a question for you. What about Middle America do you prefer? Well, I think he was talking about going to visit a band, but I mean, obviously they're in the Middle America. Is there something that draws you to there,
Oh, mate,
as opposed to the coast or the South, I suppose?
Let me say, San Francisco. You go there. Just say you go there with a band. You've got equipment. You've got gear. You've got all sorts of stuff. Everyone wants a piece of you. Like everyone wants to either take something from you. You know, like you got to watch your gear. You go to Middle America. Just say you go to Kansas, and people want to take you in, put their, like they want to come back to our place, have a good time. Actually, when we're in Clarksdale, Mississippi.
What town of Mississippi?
Clarksdale.
Clydesdale. Oh.
No, Clarksdale.
I don't think I've heard of it. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, you might.
No, I have family that's from Mississippi, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, no, Clarksdale, Mississippi. They got the that's where the crossroads are, where all their songs written. Robert Johnson, the blues player, the so-called blues player that disappeared and come back as the best guitarist in the world because the devil made him good. So the story goes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Robert Johnson. You want to look into that one? Yeah, but we got invited to Morgan Freeman's house for a private party. Now, that was an experience.
I bet you got invited to Morgan Freeman's house for a party. How could that not be an experience?
Oh man, that was, and what a gentleman! What a top guy he is.
I'll bet yeah. He's someone I could see passing the Clary test.
And
if you don't know who Aaron Clary is, check him out. He's literally one of the reasons why you even know who the hell I am, because I wouldn't have gotten started here, let alone anything else that I did if it wasn't for him. I also would not be at 1,000 subscribers or however many I have now if it wasn't for him.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman is someone who actually passes. Is part of it is like, would I have a beer with this guy? Hell yeah, I will have a beer with Morgan Freeman.
And we got there at 5 p.m. and we left there about 5 a.m. and we just played music all night.
Damn. Were there any drinks being passed around, or was this just the music session?
It was. He had 12 of his guests there, and of his neighbours, and we just played music. It was winter, so it was a bit cool, but it was all phones and cameras put into a box when we went in the front door. No pictures to be taken, but what a lovely guy! I tell you what, he can play, he can sing, he can dance.
I didn't know he could play. I didn't know he could do any of that. That's pretty goddamn cool.
He's a music lover too. Like, he's a lover of music. He heard that there was an Australian band in we played about 4 gigs in town in Clarksdale, and he just come back into town and wanted to know whether we were playing any more gigs. And when we said
Donna's calling you out, by the way.
Anyway, long story short, he invited us to his place for a function, and even paid for the privilege. So
damn, that's awesome.
Oh, nice guy, man. Nice guy.
If I get a chance to meet him, I'm definitely taking it. I don't care what it costs. We got somebody else coming on here. Oh, I know this person, but okay, only me and Corn Pops knows it, but you don't because you're new here. He goes by Techno Man. Various different spellings.
At least you can hear me.
Yeah, your voice modulator is a bit off.
Oh, well. Not as good as
To the surprise of no one, by the way. And by the way, Gert Shop, believe it or not, Gert Shop is here for some fucking reason. Yes, I am drunk. What were you expecting?
Well, why am I not surprised? I was expecting something higher quality.
I'm drinking Kona Golden Was it Golden Ale? What the hell was this? Yeah, Golden Ale.
I mean, when I was
And I got a whiskey to drink in a moment, but I need my glass to do that. So,
what's your thoughts on the Blue Moon with an orange?
dude, that was one of my
That's
ex's favorites, man. That was one of my ex's favorites. She loved that, like the Belgian whites. Which Fat Tire basically they kind of took that for Fat Tire. And it's not too surprising. They're both from the same. They're both in like Fort Collins or something, Colorado. You know, that's kind of a staple thing as far as they go. Man, but I like it. I do.
Yeah, well, that was my pick when I was over there.
There's not that call. What's up, Mr. Hemi Force Beat? I can't remember where I've seen you before, but oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right, lucky bastard.
He's gonna go blow I think his neighbor may or may not have the light that's buzzing or something. It's interrupting his sleep, and now he has a different solution to deal with it. I'm just asking for a friend. I'm not saying that's what he's doing.
Yeah, blowing shit up sounds like fun.
All right. Techno Man ain't a newbie. I never said he was. Father Sonic streaming. Yeah, he streams out to me. I didn't know
I'm
he
not
streamed out
surprised.
to me, but apparently he does. All right. Oh, Morning Star's here. Okay, everybody's saying hi to each other now. What's up, Dark? Nice to see you. If you guys are in the stuff, Dark, well, I can't help you. You need to fix that immediately. He'll probably be doing something tomorrow night. I don't know exactly. What time is it where you are?
Over here, Jonesy?
You want to
Yeah.
know?
20 past 2 Saturday afternoon.
2 in the afternoon. Okay, so
Yeah, we're in the future.
all right. So about 11:30 your time, Dark will be streaming. Well, probably closer to noon because he's always late to his stream. Like I'm late to my stream, but it's only like a couple minutes. Like he'll be late like goddamn an hour sometimes.
Got that part right.
But I mean, he's good people. He always has good topics. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, he's usually streaming about noon where you are.
Right. This is
Some
the thing,
folks from 28EDU stream. Oh, 28EDU, another good channel to follow. May
This
come
is
over
where-
here.
This
Okay,
is where I
good.
find good people too, just quietly, just on these sort of streams where you just talk the crap, what's going on, and how you going, and
Hey,
No,
you know what?
what-
We could talk about serious shit, or we could just fucking chill here and have a good time.
that's it. That's it. Oh,
I'd rather
I'm
at least
curious
take
if it
one of
starts
my
later.
fucking nights out of the week. You know where I could do that. You know what's up?
Serious stuff doesn't start till later until your ass is plastered.
Yeah, nice. So, yeah, dude, it hasn't even been an hour, man. Come on, have
Yeah,
some
I'm surprised
faith
you're
in me,
still
damn it.
coherent.
It hasn't even been an hour. God damn. I just started. What's up, Dave? You know, DODB and
Well, I'm here
Nostradamus.
to be a doctor,
Apparently, yeah, he's here from 28EDU. Did 28EDU give me a shout out or something? 280U, by the way, like he's he deals with like some of the 2A stuff that goes on here, like the firearms, you know, regulations and all that stuff, and other things.
No.
But he has like 120,000 subscribers or something, like,
wow.
you know. We met on Post Cabal. Okay, yeah, now I remember. As I fall way the hell behind in the chat. So which of us Sheilas you want to take on? Oh yeah, Dave. Oh boy. Okay. Gerchop is starting shit in the chat. Good lord. Follow Dark over here. So Kurt, nice to see you. I know Kurt's a follower of a Dark stream. All right. But I'm always worth the wait. Yeah, that's what she said. No, Dark is cool
As long
people.
as it works.
Who else do we have here? Oh, speaking of which, the ice cream connoisseur himself.
What's up, brother?
Oh, here
Not
we
much.
go.
I need to go grab my damn whiskey glass in a minute.
Grab it. Grab it up.
You're making me want to take up drinking liquor now.
If you go up, you can high five me.
Yeesh.
Let me see if I can turn this bad boy.
Oh, Gertchop was talking about Faith being drunk. She's not even on camera. How would you know? By the way, she's typing pretty goddamn coherently.
He's psychic, probably.
Oh my god.
How could I
I'm drunk tonight. Well, we know that. We're talking about Gertchop's fucking But by the way, thanks Dark for having Gertchop follow me over here. Now we got two channel poltergeists here. We got Rage on our Gertchop. God damn it.
Yeah.
We're
have the
just
most
we're
advanced
streaming the
edition
process.
available.
Although, oh,
What's
bro.
that?
Oh no shit! We're ex-clean board brothers.
Look at that.
Oh boy.
Bestie.
That started out in the 1940s.
Dude,
Let me tell you about my best friend. Oh,
that's
sorry.
so funny, man.
All right. I'm gonna bring her in before I go grab a whiskey glass. Dude, this
Don't
is
do it.
this is one of your boogaloo girls here.
Hey, can I tell you something?
What's up?
What's up, Faith?
What
Whatever, Faith.
I'll know that.
up, Dark?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
You too.
So today, I'm sitting at home and I joined Reddit recently, and like I'm not like a Redditor or anything, right? And I get this alert, and I've been paying attention to the alerts that come through, and it said JSD Supply cease and desist order rescinded by the ATF.
What?
Wait,
Wow.
what?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta hear this.
Things.
So then
So
I'm like,
did that actually happen?
yeah, so I actually read the physical ATF letter. It said that JSD Supply had the letter of the ATF. So I'm like, oh my God, they're free. Like they can resume business as usual, and at least until the 120 days is up, they can start making money again. And I've been really concerned about them and their employees and their company. And then I read the letter, and it says, hey, we are rescinding our cease and desist letter. But
I never thought I'd see that happen. I thought it'd come down to like actual fucking fighting.
But we'll have you know that we believe you're still in violation of Title 18 USC and that selling any kits or parts that can be readily converted to fire a projectile, blah, 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 is considered a firearm by the 1950s. So they're basically rescinding their letter and then telling them that they still can't sell shit. So they got with their attorneys, ATF, and all that, and they said, "Okay, so then tell me this." Hell yeah! Oh, you got the black.
In other words, they're sort of pulling out, but the damage has been done. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I mean, they're
I think
still.
they might have actually looked at
The process is
community
the punishment.
supporting them. They're like, okay, these guys actually aren't terrorists.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's crazy. But
Oh, and you're going up against St. Jordan of Venro too.
yeah.
Not important.
And then I talked to Jordan and Bob, and they're like, "Yeah." We asked them, "Well, can we sell a kit?" And they said, "A kit? No." I said, "Well, can we
What do you mean by kid?
parts?"
Give me a
I'll be right back.
Like a slide, the parts to put together an 80
You gotta pee.
all in one package.
Yeah, you know what they said?
That's a consequence of drinking.
Yeah. I
I'm sorry, we can't answer that question because we are not subject matter experts. And
What a
that
bunch
means
of
we haven't
bullshit.
made up anything yet.
yeah, but you can write a letter that shuts down my business for however long you want. So then they said, okay, if we sell a lower kit, we're not subject matter experts. Okay, can I sell a spring? I'm sorry, we can't help you. We're not subject matter experts.
They're
Like,
doing
dude-
biologist defense. Are you a woman? I don't know. I'm not a biologist.
I know.
Hey.
I'm not a biologist.
Such bullshit.
Dude,
Even I know what even that is, I'm not a biologist.
it's crazy.
I'm just an out of work artist.
Yeah. And
It might be because the DOJ's up their ass right now.
I'm part of the P80 club as well.
Y'all gotta stop blaming it on women, though. We're not doing this shit.
Class in the P80 club. You
This
guys-
is not our.
Don't you
This
worry.
is not our. This
That's
is
the
not
mistake
our
you know.
fucking fault.
Not my
Wait,
money.
who's blaming women?
I don't know. People are blaming women on this shit. So,
I'm,
this is
I'm
not our
No,
blaming,
but you
fucking
know-
fault.
I'm
Well, you
blaming
know
men
my
who
stance is as
identify
far
as
as like the 2A women goes. Like if you're anti 2A, you're sexist. Like by definition, because what's the ultimate equalizer in a physical confrontation?
Potatoes.
I was going to say lemons.
Sorry, I was distracted because something.
Funyuns.
You guys
Oh.
have a very interesting idea
Wait,
of projectiles
so-
using a trebuchet, but okay.
Oh, how about a dildo?
So if I'm at anti what?
No, if you're anti 2A,
I'm
basically,
a lesbian then.
no,
Oh
if
my-
you're anti 2A, that
sorry,
makes you
my-
sexist.
Well, are
My
you
That's
trying
what
daughter
I'm
just
saying.
came home.
Is that what you're trying to say?
No,
Shit, here we
no
go.
one's breaking in.
So hold on. So I missed some of it.
right here.
Oh boy.
So,
And she forgets to mute.
Yeah.
Should we sit back
There we
and
go.
should we sit back and listen?
Hold on, stop it, stop.
This is what happens when you skip leg day.
Thanks,
Everything
Techno.
goes to shit.
I mean Bull Rush.
yeah, we got-
Okay. So wait,
we got-
jeez.
That iced coffee, that iced herbal tea, or
So
herbal
you-
coffee. We're in America. We don't have tea.
Or hold on.
Only
Alright.
Earl Grey.
So
Oh, jeez.
anyone that's anti 2A
Arizona, that shit still exists. Damn.
is sexist? Was that what you're
Yes. You know what?
So, oh my gosh, I don't because the kids just came. The kid just I don't know what. So I'm anti 2A
Or let's
'Cause
just put it this way. Fuck the
because
country
I'm
whoever.
female.
No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
If
did.
you're anti-gun, then you're sexist.
Oh, okay.
Corn pop.
So
The reason being is because firearms that's the ultimate equalizer in a physical confrontation. In
okay.
fact, women tend to actually it's a slight advantage, but they actually tend to be better shooters, at least at the onset, than the dudes are.
Well, I mean, there's a lot.
I
So
think salt was more equivalent.
back to like a lot of firearm laws were put in place. A lot of restrictions were put in place to keep people that weren't white military age males armed, and also keeping women from becoming armed and shit like that. But
Yeah, it stems from the die-hard Bible phase of America.
it's
I
but,
figured a lot of
Yeah,
it
that's
would
kind of a yes and a no, but I'm not going to go into that.
oh well, I'm not gonna say if I have guns or not.
Neither do I.
okay,
I'm not gonna say.
I subscribe to the
Well, the one thing about being a man is we tend to self-acquit.
Oh well, my man, he gets it on.
yeah.
Just say that.
I tell you,
I'm not going to ask for
Yeah.
clarification.
Ain't no fucking with him.
My daughter just come back
This is
from
a cigar smoker.
Atlanta, and when she was in
Sounds like
Atlanta-
someone is drunk. What were you expecting,
What?
New York Outcast?
Oh,
Have you not been here
man,
before?
that we're way past that phase.
Only one that's probably sober here is Jonesy and Dark. Probably the only ones that are sober here.
what? You
I'm
you
Wait,
think
wait,
I'm
wait,
drunk?
wait.
in the
That
act
category.
of being obliterated.
Do you think
I
I'm
didn't say
drunk?
anything about being
Bacon?
obliterated.
Well, that's the path that.
Well, I'm going to say you're not sober.
I'm just gonna say that.
How am I not sober, Bacon? I don't
You
understand
admitted
that.
it earlier. What are you talking about?
EDU stream. That excites me. The fact that people came over here from 2A EDU stream is like super exciting. At the very end, when he was logging off, said bye. I was like, I'm going on the goddamn bacon stream.
I just wanted to
Oh,
do
so that
the
was
gun.
you. Okay, I was gonna
then-
ask what happened there. Like, did he
Yeah,
shim
I
out or
just
did you
wanted
do it?
to
I
do.
appreciate that, by the way. And
That
Hey,
hey, anybody who came over from there, from Sarge's or Tactical Pineapples or anywhere else, I appreciate you guys being here. And I
No,
hope you're not as disappointed as I think you are, because this is it.
hey, people sleep
This
on
is it.
shit. What was that coin you were holding up, Mr. Ozzy?
Oh, that was no. That we were all talking ladies, and that was the Queen on the back of one of our coins.
Oh,
I
okay.
got a Jesus coin.
Nice.
Yeah, she's about
It's on
90.
my
What's
my
she now?
blue
90?
card. It's a nickel. It's hard to see, but you can see kind of where the Jefferson face is scraped off. There's a
I
face
know
with
you
a
have
crown looking down.
Oh, I see.
Oh, speaking of which, I got something I can show up real quick. Speaking of Prep with Sarge,
I'm very jealous, Dark.
Oh.
I'm very jealous. Yes.
Don't scare us, man, please.
What's
all
that?
right.
You don't measure any
So,
in America.
So
for-
Dark, I was on this guy's show earlier, channel called Prep with Sarge, which I did give you quite a few shout outs over there. So hopefully some of those people actually tune into you tomorrow night.
Hell yeah. Thanks, bro.
Hell yeah, anytime, dude.
I'm almost at 3,000. Oh, hold on.
You're like right at the fucking edge there. You're edging
Oh,
the
you got a thing.
Almost at
Oh,
3,000
yeah.
subs.
Wow.
You got a home run?
This bad boy coming up pretty soon.
That was fucking badass.
The Mr. Snow Makes, who literally made. I was like, what? We should celebrate 3,000 subscribers. They're not going to send me a play button. And I was like, who will print me one? Because this is before I got my 3D printer. And Mr. Snow Makes was like, I'll make one. And he
Quality counterfeit.
did like solid. Right?
Quality counterfeit.
And I don't know if you've seen
That's like the best name for a cover band ever, by the way.
his
Quality counterfeit. Sorry, go ahead.
That's
Is that
actually
corn
good.
pop?
That's corn pop, yeah.
Hmm?
What the fuck,
I
man?
don't have boating accidents.
Oh, he probably got that from
Yeah.
Coop over at CAT Designs and Arms.
Shit, all my stuff fell into the ocean anyway. Wrong with the
That's
fucking,
fucking.
what is
Oh,
it?
there you go. And
Yeah,
then
there
Dark
is
has
one.
the glowy, the blue glowy thing.
CNC Designs represent.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And hold on, before got two of them.
Heck yeah. I modified mine a little bit. That I took a GI Joe BAR and I put it like behind him.
Oh.
Like it's out.
I
And I'm
wonder.
gonna attach this on there somehow too. A little GI Joe. scene.
Oh, that's gangster.
I just threw a G.I. Joe at a wall today. Or
I wonder how long I hold this without bacon getting shut down.
All right. It was
think,
nice knowing you all.
They can do that on his
All
own.
relative to the percentage of live streams, so we still got what, 7 more hours?
Yeah, no, right. Bro,
He'll go 10 hours if he can.
I'm pretty sure it was last weekend. I went to
That's
bed
when he gets sore.
and my bad. There's a little delay. I didn't mean to talk.
It's all you, Dark.
Show and tell.
What's up?
Would show but can't.
I was just saying that I went to bed listening to Bacon stream, and then I wake up at 6:30 in the morning because I wake up getting jumped on and punched in the face by my 5-year-old. And
I was gonna say that's a bad idea if you don't want to have that's a bad idea if you don't want to have nightmares.
Was it the morning that Coop was on and like Coop's wife came and shut his computer off?
bro, I woke up and y'all still screaming. I was like, what? Now, then again, I only slept for like 3.5 hours, but still, like, how the fuck? And y'all were all wide-eyed, yeah, you know. I'm like, I don't know how y'all did it, man. Thanks.
Like I told Sarge and I told Pineapple and everyone else, like, there's a lot of beer involved. So,
dude, I met.
there's that.
Well, I was introduced to him by somebody else actually on Instagram, which I just hit 1,000 followers. So, fuck yeah. And then Instagram took like 10 from me, which I don't get it. But so I got up to 1,000, then I'm back up to like 999. Anyway, Not a big deal, but I was introduced to tactical and saw him on one of his shows. He is so fucking based, man. He's like so like just chill and normal, and his story of him regaining the I don't know how to even phrase this.
The right to defend yourself with any means, I would imagine.
Lost my guns lost my boats in a gun accident. Oh shit.
Yeah, like they that's so funny. I literally would say I lost my boats in a gunning accident. But no, I
lost my shit in an earthquake. Does that count?
I got a boat to actually lose guns on.
I did actually lose one firearm. It was stolen from me, so I didn't technically lose it, but that's a whole nother story.
I think that counts as losing it. Stealing, having something stolen from you does count as losing it, because by definition, it's not in your possession anymore.
Well, it all falls into a sinkhole.
Y'all, man,
Due to a freaking earthquake.
want to hear the story?
Can I ask a basic question as a dumb Australian?
Sure.
With your firearms, how often would you have to show it for protection?
Almost never.
Hardly ever.
I was going to wait for Dark to answer that question because he'd be the most qualified to answer. Not that anyone else here isn't, but yeah.
I carry 2 pistols openly every day.
There's been maybe one.
I only had to do it
times
once.
I've
I'm a
done
California.
in my life.
Keep in mind, Morningstar's a little. He's young and he's a little bit insane, but he's not wrong. I mean, I don't do. I don't carry firearms most of the time, and you know, I'm usually okay. And I work in what could be considered a hostile place.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Dark.
What you mean, a liberal shithole?
I was gonna say that I've kind of gone from when I first turned 21, I started legally carrying a gun, and from 21 to let's call it about 15 years, I've drawn my handgun 2 times, and one time it was actually pointed at a person, and I was like yelling them down to drop a knife, like as they got to within like 10 feet of me, and
which is danger close, by the way.
I waited way too long, but thank God I did, because he was too drunk to realize that I was pointing the gun at him. Because when you're, pointing a gun, you only like,
it's dark, you can't really see it.
Yeah, and so until I was like screaming, "I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking face," like he didn't realize. Then when he finally realized, he dropped a knife, and it was a stupid situation. I never should have put myself in that situation. It was a fight that I could have avoided, and I've also, when I was younger, been in situations where I was like involved in altercations and like got in fist fights where I was carrying a gun, but I never would present a firearm for anything less than an absolute necessity for like a lethal force to protect.
I've been in one situation where I've actually had to. I was being mugged, but a disclaimer: I was buying weed at the time, and obviously, the dude's neighbor wasn't very happy, and he was like this big Mexican guy. I didn't carry any weapons at the time. I wasn't 18 yet, so couldn't legally own a gun, let alone a pistol. But I had a shoelace in my back pocket in case someone was going to try to mug me. I don't know what a shoelace would do for me, but the guy...
That's the CIA necklace.
When Hurricane Charlie hit here in Florida, there was like a neighborhood where people got their generators stolen. And I woke up at about 2:30 in the morning, and if you just had like a little Coleman generator or something, like, but I had like a big like Yanmar, not like a huge one. It was like a 6,500 kilowatt, and not 6,500, 6,500 watt, and it was on like a little dolly, and my lights go out and my fan stops spinning. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Walking in my backyard.
Kind of a warning sign, I suppose.
And there's a bunch of like hoodlums out by my generator, and they're just like, oh hey man, like we thought your generator was on fire, man. And I'm just like sitting here at the low ready. I'm like, sure. And then like, you know, I'm like, what are you doing in my backyard? We thought your generator was on fire, man. So we came over to shut it off. And it's like, yeah, sure you did. And, yeah, then they fucking all scurried off. But yeah.
Of course they did.
I started carrying this knife with me every day ever since that mugging. Attempted mugging.
That's pretty much the closest net. There's been times where I think
At
people
least you
knew
can
that I had a
really
gun
have
on
it.
me because I kind of like reached my hand down, but I've never been in a situation like Dark where like there was someone coming at me with a knife and nothing like that.
So that was a stupid situation that I put myself in because I was like 22. But what just
Things happen, man.
Why do you ask?
Why do
Well, I
ask?
think he asked because he's in. He stated because he's in Australia. Obviously,
Real
things are
question.
different there than they are here.
There's nothing that can be
The
armed
real
with
question is,
boomerangs.
has the sir from Australia ever been in a situation where a weapon would have helped him?
That's one good way to put it. Hang on, I want to address this. What Dave Scanton said. That's a very good way to put it. We carry not because it's a weapon, because it's a shield.
Yep.
Fine, it's a shield that attacks, but it's a shield nonetheless. You know.
No, I'm all for looking after yourself. That's for sure. And like I've had, like being in late night music scenes, and you do go back to your vehicle or go back to your motel or go back to wherever you're going at like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and you could be in a city that you're not used to and you walk down the wrong laneway, and you do run into characters, and yeah, we've had knives but no guns pointed at us, just knives, but a little bit of.
And by the way, you're
security
going to die a more gruesome death from a knife than you are going with a firearm. You know, just so you know.
Well, first thing I did when I was in, where were we? When we got to Dallas, we went into a firing range with a friend of mine who.
Oh, nice.
We went over to check out a drum kit and ended up going to a gun range and shooting some rounds. And then we thought,
You mean you weren't totally disgusted that, oh my God, all these toxic males are shooting weapons of war at paper targets?
All these damn Yanks all over the place.
Well, I said to my daughter went to Atlanta only a few months back, and her partner said, would you like to fire a weapon? And she said, yeah, I've never done it. And they gave her, I don't know what handgun it was, but she had a handgun in a shooting range, and they said, have you ever shot? And no, they give her a couple of basic tips, and man, she targeted everything, and they said she was a natural. Like, it's
really
some women can just can
Imagine
handle
something you hate, you'll hit it every time.
So what kind of guns do you see over in your neck of the woods? Because every time I ever watch like an Australian shooting channel, I see a lot of like SMLEs and like, you know, Beretta 92s, but with like 10 round mags and you know,
real quick, what's up Humble of Whole Humble Distillery Company? He does streams like, you know, 2 or 3 times a night. And he's good people. Like I said, I agree with everything that he says, but you know, he's good people nonetheless, and you can actually have a conversation with him about it. You know,
That kind of sounds like.
actually, I'd love to see you and Old Humble, you know, kind of argue you Dark and Old Humble actually argue, you know, do a debate on, you know, like, you know, all the gun stuff and all that stuff. I think both of you guys would be able to have a pretty good conversation. I'm just saying. Sorry, I just had to put that out there, but go ahead, Jonesy.
just to be honest with you, you know, the only guns I see is
He offered duel.
with the police. You know? Like the police have got them. That's about it. Yeah.
Okay.
I've done some security work, and license to carry, but I just never went down that road.
Did they let you have like airsoft guns in Australia?
You can buy a 22 or a rifle, like for if you're on a farm or on a property, you know, shoot vermin and snakes and what have you. You know, like I was I come from a small country town, and I remember as like I was about 6. It's a long time ago, and a brown snake, which is, you know, one of the deadly ones out here, they're all deadly, but that's one of the real deadly
I was
ones.
gonna say, which snakes out there aren't deadly?
Yeah, that's one. Of
Asking
the,
for a friend.
Brown snake.
yeah, I don't know the difference
I'm just
between
messing with you, man.
of a rattle or a brown.
The locals call
Like
it.
a king brown snake you're dead in about 12 minutes if you don't get calm your heart, calm your
Get anti-venom, all that kind of stuff.
yeah. But my uncle just pulled out a shotgun he had in the bedroom, so like there were guns in the house, and he just shot
That'll
it
do it.
Here's the problem.
through the floorboards. Like he
Yeah.
shot the gun. Oh, I can still remember it being that loud. We're inside the house. He
In-
said,
in a-
"Stand clear." Everyone stood up. There's a snake, and then I just heard bang.
In an
Yeah.
enclosed area, if you're in an
Yeah.
enclosed area like a vehicle or a room, and anything like 9mm to 12 gauge, it's almost like you don't hear it. Your ears just automatically go "ee," like it's just like blackout. It's deafening. The concussion, you feel it in your chest.
Don't shoot in a basement.
Yeah, don't light off a Scar H into your floor. Did that once.
No,
Ah!
that,
No, don't
That's-
shoot
that's what-
without a suppressor.
balancers on everything.
Well, that's just one story. And that same family, that cousin of mine with my uncle, back in the 90s here, there was a gun buyback, and you could hand your guns in after a mass shooting in Tasmania. Anyway.
Yep, Port Arthur.
Heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, heard
Well,
of it.
anyway,
Buyback.
yeah, the buyback. My cousin was a collector, so he had, you name it, he had them, and he just pulled he never had firing pins. He took the firing pins out of all the guns that he had. But anyway, he cashed them in and basically.
Was that the compromise of the
That's
the
right.
other option was handing him over entirely or something? You just made him
So
made him inert.
He
kept the core components that you could make one with.
Well, they wanted to get the guns out of the community, so that's only the honest people handed them in and got the money for it, and the criminals like Sydney.
Can I ask what the dishonest people did? Again,
yeah.
for a friend. What did the dishonest people do with their firearms? My friend is he's a very inquisitive person, as you well know.
Right, I do radio, so I work in radio. So in Sydney at the moment, there's a lot of gang violence, a lot of, and the gangs a little bit different here from where you are. Gangs over here are mainly bikie gangs, and it's all drugs. It's all
Yep.
and
That's kind of that is kind of the same here. A lot of the guys they tend to move drugs. That's how they get funding for a lot of what they do.
People do.
they're shooting each other. That's a good thing. You don't seem to. Not too many innocent bystanders get hit, but there's a bit
Well,
of a
that
war.
means they're accurate at least.
I mean, there's a war in Sydney at the moment. If
You see what that is?
Really,
yeah,
it's some sort of lower frame.
Government's trying
What,
to
is
get
that a 19?
This is a Strike 80. This is the.
Oh yeah, that's like the gold mine. That's
This-
like the ones that sell for like $700.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
$600-$800 just for the frame, and this is one of them.
looks like James
Did you
Bond
say
should have.
1600?
Yeah, it's crazy. They stopped making them. Oops.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, lots of-
Welcome to Anton's report. Ridiculous is what we do.
How did the gangs in Australia get their weapons?
Yeah, that's where else they just
Black market.
black market, like bad police, like they get like anywhere else you see, they get handed in and disappear out of the lockup and ended up back into the society, which
Okay, so that brings up a very interesting question. So
Infiltrate.
That happens all the time out here.
So you're telling me that going the lawful way, okay, hey, you're not allowed to have weapons, but you can hand them over, no harm, no foul, whatever. You do the legal thing. You hand over the firearms. So, the big backfires can't hurt, little children anymore, anything like, or any other narrative that's put out. Especially today in a certain place and a certain state where a certain city had a certain incident. that's being used these days. But somehow those end up disappearing, and then the criminals get a hold of them after they're illegally given away.
Well, it does happen. I don't say it's rampant.
Better than that.
I mean, I've like when you work in news or you work in radio, and you just get to see all this or hear all, and you get the backstories that you can't put to air, and it's yeah, there's some nasty people in the world, as you quite rightly would realize, and there's some good people as well. So
okay,
Yeah,
I guess which ones actually follow the laws.
So I think one thing we can take away.
I like Humble's comment, by the way. He's in Australia, just throw snakes at people instead of drive-by shootings.
The police.
Very nice radio voice.
Shall not comply.
And see how he works in radio.
Yeah, what was that?
Said you have a really nice radio voice, so I can see how you work.
I was going to say that. Yeah, you do. As a matter of fact,
I have got a mixing desk.
it's almost like criminals are going to criminal.
No,
Dave is not wrong.
Just out of curiosity, in Australia, the black market guns, are they like factory grade that were just kind of held back? Are they
Usually, they what do they do? Grind off the serial numbers and
Which is illegal, by the way.
Yeah, in America, it's illegal to scrape off a serial number on a gun.
And yet it happens with alarming regularity.
Serial number, a ghost gun, right? And they're trying to ban something that's technically already illegal.
Yeah, like actually
because of things like the pistol I have on my hip. This is what he's carrying, like showing on the screen.
Yeah.
Well, it was a good Australian show.
Specific components intact.
Have you ever seen Mr. In Between? That was a show about some guy in Australia, like some ex-gangsters.
Yeah.
And I liked it because like the guns they had in it were like guns that you might find in Australia. Like the guy had Sterling, like the updated, like newer version of a Sten. And then there was an Owen submachine gun with the top fed mag, and then there was FNFALs, which is all stuff I guess was in the British Empire type stuff. Whoever was like the armorer for that TV show like knew his stuff, because like I appreciate when like the guns in a setting are guns you realistically find in like that setting,
Right.
That would have.
Humble does have a good point here. Yeah, doors are part of a good defense. You're not wrong. And I've said here before, like, good luck kicking down my door. First of all, it's reinforced. Second of all, it opens outwards. And third of all, unless the means you would have to do to get into my front door is going to be loud enough that I'm going to be very fucking armed by the time you actually get through it. So Humble has a point.
Well, the funnier thing is when, like, let's say you have a YouTube channel with like 3,000 subscribers, right? And people start to disagree with you, and people try to find out who you are. Then they find your name, then they dox you, get all your information, and then they find an address that pops up that's associated with your name, and then they think that they're coming to visit you, and then when they get to that property, they realize that is not your address, that you've worked very hard to make sure that your address does not pop up with your actual name, and that the people that would allow me to use their address are likely way more fucking dangerous than than that person. I'm just saying,
we're all asking for friends here at this point. My goodness.
It's just sad that that's the world's in your part of the world has come to that. Like, like back, like when I was going to the pub, getting on.
That's more of a societal problem. Honestly, it's more of a societal problem than it is, like the instruments that might be used in those situations. As with everything, like any kind of shooting or any other problem, like it's a societal problem. It doesn't have to do with the instruments that are used.
Back in the 80s.
And Humble has a comment that I want to get to in a moment. I actually want to address that directly. We had a question from Kurt24. He wants to know if anybody is into 3D printing lowers in Australia, or is getting the parts even possible? Do you have 3D printing out there? And if so, are you able to print lowers in Well, hell, are you able to get anything else? You know, like the barrels and the slides and the striking pins and all this stuff to finish a firearm there.
Answers
You
all the
talk-
questions.
You're talking to the wrong guy about guns. I can tell you that. But
Okay.
yeah, 3D
Well,
printers.
you're a resident Aussie right now. That's why he's asking.
Well, if one did, I definitely wouldn't talk about it on YouTube. You know, if you say Bill
Or you
Well, that's a good. We're asking hypothetically. I'm not saying he's doing it. He might know whether you could do it or not.
If you,
3D printers are all the
you could
rage.
do search.
Everyone's using them.
Okay.
Printers.
All right. That's hey. You set it up. That's all we need to hear. Okay. Stabbings are preferred now here, and this is the comment I wanted to get to.
UK has acid attacks.
See what happens. Both are honestly, I'd rather a guy storm into a school with a knife than a gun.
I got a freaking.
It depends on the. Hang on. Depends on the training. You do not want me storming anywhere with a knife. Why? Because I've been pretty goddamn trained with that. Because here's the thing. Anybody who's within like 10 or 20 feet of you, and even 20 feet is pretty fucking sketchy. Unless you're a goddamn, crack shot with a pistol, I'm probably going to hit you first.
Yeah, because
And we're trying to deal with multiple targets as well. So, I mean, there's been instances like Filipinos, they have a whole goddamn knife style. I think it's called Kali, if I remember correctly, which I learned.
You have
Like,
to have.
you do not want somebody, getting up close and personal. Because first of all, if they're trained that way, they're going to be moving pretty goddamn quick. And I don't know if you knew this, firearms kind of a precision weapon. Even like short pistols or shotguns or whatever, still kind of a precision weapon.
So
you do not want me, coming after you with the damn knife, especially if I'm close enough to actually employ it.
Oh yeah.
But I understand what
Puerto Ricans don't fuck around.
If you have 21 feet to clear, you can clear 21 feet and use that knife within less than 3 seconds. So the goal of any
with that,
yeah, and sometimes quicker, right? So
hey, Salty.
For me, my goal was to get a sub 2 second from draw to first shot. So when I draw my handgun and put the first shot on target, so I'm clearing my garment, I'm drawing, and then I'm establishing a grip, then I'm firing, lining up the sights, which is rapid, and I'm firing in under 2 seconds. And then,
that's if you're even using the sights.
Yeah, I mean, depending on I'm still going.
It's all dependent on the circumstance. It depends on the situation.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, Aichi Goichi, one encounter, one chance. You don't know exactly what's going to happen in that encounter, but I'm pretty sure you want to walk away from it.
Yeah, and also a gun isn't a tool to solve every problem, right? So like that's why a lot of times a gun may not be the tool. It may be a flashlight, right? It may be hot sauce, right? It may be pepper spray. It may.
I was just about to bring that up. Yeah, it might be that.
Not every American is a gangster like Corn Pops.
All right, hold on. Don't.
I'm not a gangster. This is all fake.
He's not a gangster. He just flex a lot.
I'm just a wannabe.
In 2022, this is
everywhere but America is gangster.
My brother.
All right. This nigga is a motherfucking gangster.
Yeah.
Belt feed gang.
Dave, you got a good point there, man.
No, straight up, motherfucking gangster. Because as soon as he said corn pop, everyone turned gangster.
I'll be back.
I kind of wish John Crump was here. He could play the drop. Corn Pop was a bad
I
dude.
feel like
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Nobody can.
He still is. God damn it.
Is that a 250 belt?
This is a 100 round 50 BMG.
Oh, this is a 250 308.
Man, he got a 50.
This is a 7.92 by 51 Mauser. Or
Damn.
Mauser.
AKA.
Oh, by the way, Humble, I'm not disagreeing with you. Yeah, if I have a choice between a knife or gun, I'm definitely choosing the gun.
Non-disintegrating links.
Oh no!
100%.
It's like, I got too much. I need to do something about this.
Whoops.
I like everybody's
Uh,
showing off their belt.
Sorry, Bacon. My
Yes,
phone
ma'am.
is dying. I have to go.
Have a good night.
Oh no.
That's what chargers are for.
Yeah, it's dead.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, thanks for coming on.
Go.
I'd see you later,
Later,
Chris.
Dark.
Keep
Bye.
fighting.
Nice seeing you, Dark.
So I would also prefer a firearm.
Take care, you guys. Bye. I gotta go.
Have a good night.
I would also prefer a firearm over a knife, depending on the situation, right?
Right. Yeah. No, I get it. No, nobody's wrong in that.
Good point, DLD. If
What's this bacon?
Is that where you do your the radio show?
Yeah, that's what I do now. I do radio all around the world for different stations, but I stream.
How do you do the radio? I mean, you getting simulcast or what?
No, I just record them live here in the studio.
Oh, okay.
What is that, Dark? That's sick.
And
what is
then,
I'll show you.
send them out in 12-minute
Oh, boy.
blocks. And yeah, they put their ads in.
Some
Dropbox.
nice things you got there.
Nice.
What's the name of the show?
I gotta step my head.
Australian Radio Indie. So it's you could be Crocodile Radio in London. There's an Australian station there. And
Is
there's
this like over the radio waves, or is it over the internet?
FM? Yeah, that's FM.
Well,
internet.
you were in the weren't you in the chat earlier with that God
Yeah.
damn it, with that profile? Let me see if I can find it.
I was, and then I said that's my music station.
You did,
What?
yeah.
On your
Yeah.
next show, can you be like, shout out to my American friend DLD After Dark on YouTube?
We can do the same, dude.
Hey, what I do is
You do?
can just have a listen. Hang on, let me have a listen. See if you can hear this stuff like this.
Oh, go ahead.
This is Steve, and I listen to Australian Radio Indie because they got all my favorite bands, and they even play bands I didn't even know I liked yet.
Yeah.
Did you know? Yeah.
Yep.
Let me. Okay, I'll try looking it up. Never mind. Unless you wanna post a comment under that again.
If
So
you
you
need
can
to
follow it
white-
up by like, so put your shrimp on the bobby and get ready for some DLD After Dark.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Like this guy here, John. He's from where was he from? Hang on.
Hey, everybody, this is John Fox out of New Jersey in the United States. I love listening to ARI WHER radio.
Just stuff like that.
Yep.
I chuck them in all the time for different people. But other people say who they are, what's their brand, you know.
Hey,
Okay, I'm getting a different band, like All India Radio Australia band or something.
if you want me to
You
do
seem
a
like a chill
for you,
dude. You seem like you'd be a fun guy to hang out with in Australia.
Most of the people in Australia I have, I figure that they're pretty cool people, So
I'm an old boy, but I still like to go out and make music. I could talk music all day. I've got classic Australian bands are just they've already had their turn. So it's all the bands that never get mainstream play. That's what I do. There's so many great musicians out there.
Yeah, I think I might know some musicians out in Newport, Rhode Island that do I guess it's kind of like a metalish type of music. Like they go crazy, man. I could probably.
Yeah.
They're close to my brother, so they're always looking for an opportunity. I know that.
Yeah.
They
I do independent. I specialize all around the world with independent music. All different countries. I do different shows, and they can be from anywhere. It doesn't have to be from Australia, but I like promoting the ones that sort of I hang out with, or I go on trips with, or whatever. Like
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for like some indie style, like homegrown, like Newport, Rhode Island, America music,
for sure.
you can email me and I can
Yeah, I can farm it out too. Like I can farm it out to stations all around the place. That's what we do here.
Yeah, you're being called up by Humble here. Just read an article about a dolphin over here on the Gulf Coast that's trying to eat peasant children swimming in the turf. Then he follows up with, "Take that, Australia. We have killer fucking dolphins." I'm guessing that he's talking about the Gulf Coast, which
Yeah,
I don't know.
posted
I'm not
a-
sure how far Houston is
my
from the Gulf
website
Coast.
in
I think it's about an hour or two away.
comment. You can get my email from there if you need to. If you're ever curious about.
Yeah.
that
Sorry, I
opportunity.
missed that. Where? See, I'm in the actual. I'm not on the page.
So it's bestozotech.com, right? And you can just get my contact info from there. It's best, and then
Yep.
like oso, like bear in Spanish, .com.
I want to address one thing when we get a second. I want to address one thing that Vanessa said that was very, very intelligent that most people laugh on, but whenever.
Are you talking about this?
Yes.
Russell, you want to go
So Vanessa Kitty said, ranged weapons are best, but prepare for melee. So, one of the things that I mentioned, like, most people, what they do is they turn 18, they buy a shotgun or an AK or an AR, and then they think that's the tool for whatever problem may come their way, right? And then when they turn 21, they buy a handgun, they buy a Glock or 1911 or whatever the fuck, and then they figure that like that's now the solution, or they start carrying it, right? And if they end up in a situation, people think that if they get in a fight, that the solution is a handgun, and like you cannot kill somebody for being a dickhead and punching someone in the face, right?
Right.
You have to match force. Okay, so you can only match lethal force with lethal force. You can't match someone being a dickhead and backhanding you with objective.
That's the law here for security as well. Like you can only, if someone punches you with a good right, you can only punch them back with one good punch. If you give them two punches, you can get charged. No, serious. That's the law here. Like if some little thug comes up to you and swings you and goes bang 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 bang, and you're a big unit and you can hit him with one good one, well, you can get charged because you're a big unit.
You're using an excess of force, essentially, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the law here.
Okay,
so
well, that's law here. Let me give you an analogy that I got from, an off-duty Leo.
Real quick, sorry, I want to finish this one thought real quick.
Okay.
So, on that same note, though, if we are carrying a handgun, because a lot of us here in this community carry a gun, a lot of us think that gun is the solution for a lot of things, and I really, really, really want to challenge people to consider other tactics. Now, there was a long time that I did not carry mace, pepper spray, OC spray, hot sauce, CS gas, whatever you want to call it, right? Like there's so much shit you can get, but I didn't.
Landmine. Sorry, go ahead.
I always carried a knife. I always carried a backup mag, but I just said I'll use my hands for interactions that are just like less than lethal, and then if shit escalates to a point where it's lethal, I will leave any situation. I will flee. I will run like a bitch to not get to any situation I get in could become lethal like that, right? And I don't want, so I ignore road rage.
Your firearm is your last resort. In other words, is what you're saying.
You have your weapon and you're willing to use it, but you don't want to use it.
Exactly. Right. Being meek, right? It's being meek. Like I mentioned the other night on stream, it was like being kind, being respectful, being compassionate, being caring, and being willing to open up a motherfucker's throat.
And when you're always being respectful to people, the only people that you're ever going to have a problem with are those that truly don't respect life.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Now, on that, the way I'll end this is I'll say this. A handgun is a ranged weapon, and I can shoot, I'd say, very well out to 100 yards. I can accurately hit a silhouette. I can't hit like an eyeball at 100 yards, but I can hit a silhouette.
You can hit center mass at least.
Philosophy
Yeah,
behind the gun
And
is
by the way, they're still not going to be happy if you hit them with a center mass with a pistol. I don't care how small it is.
strength.
Yeah, exactly. And at the same time, I have to realize, did you still not get your red dot fixed?
No, that's what I was just going to show. I think it should have a new battery. Hold on.
So at the same time, though, I realized that me using a handgun at a healthy distance is the best possible situation and the least likely situation. The most likely situation is that I'm going to be in an entangled gunfight and I'm going to be, having to fire from like a pectoral index.
That's the baby.
Just try to retain it, or like she said, prepare for melee. So we need to be prepared enough to practice fighting, to practice physical fist fighting, to practice fighting with your knife, to practice fighting with OC spray, meaning exposing yourself to OC spray. We need to practice, and I'm not saying this to be like, oh, we need to be these fucking tough guys and go around and be willing to beat people up. No, be kind, be helpful, open doors, be like to the point where no one would ever imagine that you have a lethal tool of implementation on you. Nice. I can see the dot now. But at the same time,
well, hang on. This ties into what the other part you say after that. After your shows,
so what do I say? How do I end my shows? Every single show I've ever done.
Well, like you said, be kind,
compassionate,
and that's not being nice. That is being kind. There's a fundamental difference between the two. Well, that's usually at the end of it, but only people who are going to stop evil is good people skilled in violence, and that's kind of what you're talking about. That doesn't mean that you're going to go practice violence on everybody, but that means you're prepared in case you need to use violence, in case you need to choose violence. Mm-hmm. How many shows have I named here? I think it's about a couple of them at least. Like, oh, violence was chosen. Okay, it was kind of fun and tongue-in-cheek and all that stuff, but still, it's still important. You still need to have the ability to be able to choose violence. And when it's close in, to use a Top Gun quote, okay, you're too close for missiles, I'm switching to guns. That's kind of the same thing, but you're talking about, in an infantry manner, essentially. You're in person,
Yeah.
The gun is not solution for everything. It's an ultimate decision, but that's a decision that has to come there because there's no other alternative.
Yeah, and
that's what good people do. They don't just reach for guns the first sign of fucking trouble. That's what a lot of people don't understand. When it comes to gun ownership or something, the people who decide to actually own guns, Morningstar, he talked about guns all the goddamn time. So does Corn Pop. So does Old Humble to a degree.
It's the shit.
You talk about owning them or what you should or shouldn't have or whatever, but it's like you're not on the news because you're not using them all the fucking time. In fact, you probably, like you say, even you, darling, you only had to use them once, and you don't think you even had to even shoot anybody. It was a preventative measure, and only because it really got to a point where that was the only question. Now, the quote I wanted to put out was this, and this was given me by a Leo. What was it? You throw a punch, I'm going to kick you. You kick me, I'm going to grab a stick. That's another one people keep forgetting. Sticks are everywhere, by the way, and they're pretty goddamn lethal, too. You grab a stick, you grab a stick, I grab a knife. You have a knife, I'm dropping my pistol. You have a pistol, I'm drawing my rifle. You draw your rifle, I'm running you over with my truck.
You see, I'm
it's always the one up to escalation. That's what the cops use.
Yeah, that's
if not across the country, then at least up here. And I know they do it back in LA too.
That's definitely law enforcement perspective, and you can see how there's a lot of shit to unpack with that as far as why our police have become miniature soldiers. Right, but when we were kids, cops were not walking around with plate carriers and ARs, Like now,
Most aren't. They do up here, but that's because they live in the region. We talked about this a long time ago.
Unless you're Lyle Fittenhouse.
Yeah. Well, so they're
attacked by a mob of people that are brainwashed by whatever political agenda that's trying to take down America, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah, and
hello, Alex. By the way, sorry I didn't get to you, but I had to leave that comment highlighted. Alex, nice to see you. Resident trucker from Cappy's stream.
Humboldt also said he made a great point. He said the most likely situation that you will find yourself in is
41.
And it's so right. It's so right. Like most people I know that have had to use a firearm to defend themselves, that have actually killed somebody, and that's a small handful of people, have put themselves in those situations, and they regret it dearly.
Especially
most do, because most people don't want to take somebody else's life, even if they're the scum of the earth, and that's the reason they had to draw their firearms to use it in a lethal manner.
What do they say the average lawyer fees are for like defending yourself in civil court? Something like $500,000.
$225,000, dude.
Yeah, it starts out at a quarter of $250,000, but that depends.
That's why CRS and JSC. That's why they sit there, gifts and goes, and at one point GoFundMe, to that, because that's kind of a minimum.
Yeah. There's a difference.
That's a good point, Humble. Nothing concealed can prevent anything, because no one's. Well, that's until it isn't concealed. That's what Darker's talking about with his situation. I mean, it was concealed until he couldn't have it concealed anymore because he had to use it.
But still, all the debt in the world's better than being cold and in the ground. So
that's also a good point there too. What you're saying, but what Humble's saying. Respect these. They are preventative. Yeah. I'm all for prevention. What's the saying? An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Nowhere is that more applicable than a physical confrontation. Which again, if you're Faith Fair or some other, that's basically that's going to be one of the best means of even in the playing field. So, what's up, Fish? Nice to see you. Speaking of which, she would fall in that category. That's going to be the best way for you to defend yourself. So it is kind of restricting that. You're restricting women's rights to defend themselves.
This is how times have changed. Like I am probably the eldest one here by a long way, by the look of it. But we, back in the 80s, you'd be out drinking, having a great time, talk to some Sheila at the bar. Then some big bloke would say, "You hitting on my girl, mate," and they go, "Hey, listen, mate, it's all good." He said, "Come on, outside, me and you now." And you had to go out, and then it was just you and him slugging it out. And then whoever won picked the other one up, brought him back inside, bought him a beer, and said, "You're not going to do that stupid thing again." And I go, "Sorry, mate, I was the one copping a flogging." And then I said, "Yeah." And we sat down and drank for the rest of the night together. But like today, if you went outside, there'd be 30 of one side versus 12 of the other. And if you hit the deck, they'd be kicking you, stomping on your head, jumping all around you. It's just...
Well, that's the thing, man. What you're talking about is that's how to settle. If it's going to get physical, then it's a disagreement between honorable men, and it's kind of one-on-one. It's almost it's akin to kind of like a sanctioned fight, like UFC or boxing or something like that, where it's like you guys you agree on a set of foreseen upon set of rules, and you enact upon those and you honor them.
I think that's
okay.
It should also fighting between two men in a controlled environment, which may be a sidewalk, right? Fighting between two men or two people in a controlled environment should not be illegal, as it is where we are. It should be something that is encouraged.
It shouldn't be. No, 100% agree.
That have a disagreement, and you know what? I bet you, like you're saying, I bet it would work out to where you could just say, "Okay, we had a fight, lost a fight, whatever. Now go back and drink."
Or it even ends up in a draw.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter how the fight ends up. It's like,
oh yeah,
it's funny enough, in most guys here, like if you've been in that kind of fight, you understand this. You know, you know, in a fight with somebody, you know, even if you like really disagree with somebody, and obviously it got to the point of blows because it came to that. Afterwards, you're probably pretty good friends. I mean, I met one of my best friends, you know, because we did that.
I met a great guy, and I accidentally punched his wife in the face during a fight.
Oh shit!
Shit.
That was a good one. That was a good
Whoops.
That's a longer story. That's the second time that I drew my handgun, because if he found me, he wasn't just going to punch me. That's a longer story. But I drew it privately when I was hidden somewhere because he was looking for me with a rock, and he said, "I'm going to fucking kill you." So then I was like, okay.
That's kind of probable cause to have your hand, your
That's a good
weapon
time to
now.
play rock, paper,
Screamed that I'm going
rock,
to kill
3x.
And I was
Rock, paper, get, dude.
I was fighting for like
It just got spooky in here. What the fuck was that?
I like it.
fighting for nearly 10 minutes.
I got plenty of them.
I couldn't physically do it. If you get in a fight, if you get in a 1 minute fight, you will be fucking drained. You'll puke on the ground. That's why practicing fighting, and that's why we should be able to fight if, you know, two men agree or disagree or whatever and agree to fight.
Yeah, I choose to go in tactical. Make sure that it's
mutual combat, essentially, which
everybody should get their bell rung once.
That's how things should be. But the way the police do things, like mutual combatant clause, like no, it doesn't matter. Like both of you guys are going to be detained or whatever. That's assuming the cops show up at all. Which if they're good cops, they're probably not going to. But yeah, I mean, you're right. You know, if you guys agree on that, you know, you guys agree to just have it out with each other. I think they should be okay. It really should be.
Yeah. It's even illegal in most places to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said corn pop either boomered out or he just pieced out.
Oh. Screw everything out there.
It's illegal in most places to destroy your own property. Like, let's say you're at home and you have a meltdown and you're like, you know what? Fuck it. Flip a table, break glass, smash shit on the ground. If your girl or whatever calls the police, they can come arrest you for breaking your own property. Be kind, be charming.
Into your own property.
Another one in the room. Damn, that is so cool.
Insurance fraud type of stuff.
He's not wrong, and I actually live by those rules to this day.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. I don't know who's. I'm gonna guess that's the Aussie in the room here that has a radio show that has the drops ready to go.
Yeah.
Because it certainly is a mud drunk ass.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you for allowing me to run my mouth for as long as you did. Everybody out there, Old Humble Distilling Company, you seem like a really cool girl. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. You seem like
I want to see you two have a conversation. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool, man. I'm all about that. The Ozzy on the stream, you seem awesome, and this guy over here, I don't know, he seems a little suspect. And of course, Techno. I think we kept talking over you, but
I think Techno's still working on his voice modulator or something.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, dude, you're free to come by anytime, man.
Free?
And you know that, huh?
You know I like free.
If someone gets a drop on you, you really have to choose your next steps. Or well, let's assume you have a choice. So, oh, that was the other thing I wanted to bring up about fighting. Like if somebody's fighting on the street, aside from what we were talking about, we also assume that they have one of three things. One, they have a gun, some sort of firearm. Two, they have they have a bladed or a blunt instrument to fight with. Three, they have backup, friends or whatever, or they have some mix of the three. Point being is like most people are not going to engage you in a fight unless they have some sort of perceived advantage,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need to be prepared.
So,
from what I said about even being able to use knives, up close and personal and all that stuff, that does take training. And that's not taken away from not having a firearm in that situation. It's definitely better to have a firearm in that situation. It doesn't mean the other weapons aren't important.
Yeah, but train to fight, go out on the mats, get your ass beat, fuck with people bigger than you in a controlled environment, sweat, get tired, get your ass beat, use training knives, use
Learn the moves. That's it.
all that shit.
Oh, and the other thing is, you are 100% right. And I want to acknowledge that. You want training and fighting, fight, because not only is that the best way to learn how to fight, that's one of the most physically exerting exercises you could ever do. I mean, ever. Even if you're just fighting against like a goddamn, like one of those heavy bags or whatever.
Yeah.
Try sparring with that for 5 minutes. Pretty sure you
Yeah.
could run. You could run for 5 minutes and not be nearly as tired.
It will train you. Being in good condition is way underestimated, rather.
It is, especially in the prepper community and even the gun community as well. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna shoot you. Yeah, you're gonna. First of all, you got to lug, 5,000 rounds of 5.56 and 100 rounds of 9mm. Along with the guns you're gonna use them with, and other gear that you have. Yeah, you're gonna lug that up a mountain. Okay, buddy. Can you drop and give me 20?
Yeah, most people haven't rocked with a sack. They haven't, actually,
Yeah, I filmed some music videos for bands as well. That's another thing that I do. But there was a band, they had a song called Punching Bag, and they said you got to go to the gym with this boxer and film him. He's going to be doing a few moves, and man, I was tired trying to keep up with him filming, because you had to be in close and get
filming,
just filming and moving. He was moving around and doing his thing, and man, boxing. You could not get any sport. I don't think that you got to be that fit. Is boxing? I tell you, them guys. Man, I take.
By the way, boxing, in my opinion, it's still pretty limited. Obviously, you're just using 2 limbs, not 4, and you're only hitting certain areas. If you're doing it regulation style, of course, a street fight is going to be different from fighting in the boxing ring. Have a good night, Dark. But still, if I had to put somebody, if I had to pick one fighting style to put somebody in, it would be boxing. Because there, you're definitely getting yourself in shape, and you're definitely going to get hit. And you need to learn how to take those punches, later learn how to avoid those punches, and learn how to throw them back. Like, it is a real contact fighting style. So you don't have to worry about sorting through karate or aikido or jiu-jitsu. Whether it's the BJJ style, I'm not going to give the derogatory term, but or mixed martial arts or whatever, you don't have to sort and find a good one. Boxing is pretty much going to be pretty contact, pretty much wherever you are. You're not going to find point boxing. And if you are, I don't want to know about it.
If you don't know about the marathon stream, then you don't know about the marathon dream.
I can't possibly see what you're referencing here, Morningstar.
Bacon stream, man. You got to shout out your own stream. I think we passed the 2-hour mark like 8 minutes ago.
I got to get a new one. There you go.
Get settled in. It's only 10:30 here, dude. So it's
1:30.
I've eaten through half of my burgers, and I haven't even gone for a beer run, which involves me going to the booze fridge to get more beer, which is all of what 10 feet.
Look, I've actually. It's 3:30 in the afternoon here. I've actually got to get ready to do some work at 4:00. So,
what kind of work do you do, if I may ask?
Radio. Yeah. Got to do some stuff.
Yeah, you only mentioned that a couple of times.
Yeah, if you need to bounce, don't forget to shout out your gig.
Yeah, please do.
Yes. Yeah. Well.
Can you put the
this
name of
is-
your channel in the chat so I could at least find it and link to it?
Yeah. Out and about. Or Jonesy Out and About. That's my
That
one.
work.
Oh, Jonesy Out and About? Okay.
Yeah. And then
Is that the channel that you broadcast on, or is it the other one? I tried to look for the other one. I couldn't find it.
Australian Radio Indie is the
No, I
music.
tried looking that one up, and like some other channel came up.
Really? Black and
Yeah.
white. It's all black and white. Indie, INDIE. Maybe you go Y. If I could, you can't type in the comment section when you're on the stream.
Yeah,
eh?
we go to so we have two tabs open, one of the stream and one of StreamYard. So it's
Right.
on YouTube. And I should be able to post it in the comments, and you should see it on StreamYard
Well, if you can post it, then that's good.
stream.
That saves me from work
Should-
because I'm lazy and I just want to drink. What's up, Bit? Nice to see you.
Well, this has been
this is
fun.
some of the
Anyway, I've
ladies'
enjoyed your company.
It's like literally the first two rules of Fight Club. He's not wrong, but those rules are universal, man. They had this since the 90s or 80s or whatever. Hey, my school was
That's
established, what,
nice.
1979, I think? Which I wasn't there for, obviously, because it was born in like 86, 87, something like that. But,
You were
Wow,
born in
you actually
86
didn't
or
affect your
87.
oh yeah, I'm a young version of old, okay?
Yeah, I was 80 in the early 80s. 80. I think Donna might have mentioned the Angels. Like the Angels is a rock band. Back in
I think she might have mentioned that earlier.
79, 80, 81. They were raw and powerful and awesome. And if you ever get a chance, go on YouTube, look up. They went to America and they tried to call themselves Angel City for some reason, and it just didn't resonate. They just didn't crack it. But, yeah, the Angels live at Narara. You know, there's a concert. The Angels live at Narara. If you get a chance to see that,
I'm trying to click on Morning Stars link. It's not working for some fucking
It's a link
reason.
to your stream.
All right. Morning Star, can you send me that on Discord if you don't mind?
Sure.
Thank you. I'm having trouble getting it on here for some reason.
Was that being technically illiterate?
It's usually I'm usually able to fucking click the links. For whatever reason I'm not able to. I don't know why.
You talk about me.
Okay, so I'm glad I was on Prepping with Sarge today. That introduced me to Mr. Bacon.
Yeah, I'm glad you came by too. Okay, it's
Yeah.
not working. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to do this later.
And this Saturday afternoon.
But everyone else who actually has shit that's working properly can go find you.
I'll be back anyway, so it's all good. I'll
All right. What's up, Joe? Nice to see you.
I'm out. Bye.
All right, have a good night, man.
Enjoy your day.
Or good day, I guess. Good day would be.
Good day, mate.
Cheers, mates.
Okay, so that's the yacht that's barking in the background. Okay, now I clear. Now I figured out what's going on.
I thought he was excited because he smelled the bacon.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta change some oil.
You gotta change some oil.
Yeah, that's bacon after he does a new shower.
Okay. I think I know what Dave is getting at here. BEER. You win beer
That's right,
run.
friends.
Okay, I think this the keys singing that in.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, good.
Fucking yesterday. Vegas young version of Cheech Marine. Oh god,
Yeah.
here we
Good to meet you, Chi-Chung.
You know what? I could live with that. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I was thinking Groucho Marx.
Well, then you have the dude from Super Troopers too. So
Yeah, because you got that supervillain mustache.
I didn't say it was super villain mustache, but you know.
Yeah, your stash is like
What?
the world's greatest supervillain and also the world's greatest hero at the same time.
Hush, Cujo.
Yeah, Cujo. Oh shit.
Cujo.
It's so wild. We got dogs barking in the background. Crazy.
At least it's not a set of lights that emit a very annoying noise.
What, flushing of a
So
toilet?
what's the
There
kite
we go.
or corn pop?
I think he's still working with that. Please stand by. Not for your tarot reading, just stand by. I will say, well, you guys, all of you guys would have seen this, but I posted that link. What was it? I was just trolling the news and I saw this link of, what was it, for the hamburgers that Arby's is actually rolling out.
Arby's.
Yeah, because,
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
nobody's going to let it go, so I said, fuck it, I'm going to go back and try it again. It's like,
Careful.
what was it, their Wagyu Steakhouse burgers or something? They actually had it at the local one. Which saved me quite a bit of time.
Simmer down. Roscoe.
And it's like, it's their actual, like, it's an actual, but it's not the roast beef sandwich or whatever, like the head cheese that they have. They actually make them. They actually make them, you know, kind of medium rare, as they advertise them. Here's the original one.
You're admitting you're the head cheese.
Maybe. There was actually pink in there, dude. I shit you not. There's actual pink in there. Actually, pretty fucking good, and they're decent size. I'm surprised. There goes corn pop again. Now, I don't know if it's actual Wagyu. This is Arby's we're talking about. And for that size, you expect a burger like that to be like $20, $30. These are like $7 or $8. I gotta say, they're pretty goddamn decent, though. They're pretty goddamn decent. Why does Ramathorn sound familiar? Yeah, Wagyu. That's what it's supposed to be.
Told you to wag the dog.
Arby's, throwing your hunger stronger than your memory. when you kind of like meat, but you also hate yourself. Hey, I was just gonna go down the route of, hey, we got new people here. Thank you, and prepare to be disappointed. I went and got fucking Kona beer and Arby's. It's about as disappointing as you can get, as far as the Degeneracy route goes. I only got the damn Kona because somebody told me to do it. Which actually is not disappointing. I mean, it's disappointing as far as the ABV goes, but I mean, the taste of the beer is okay. You'd be disappointed if you thought it was coming from Hawaii because it's like 5 different locations and none of them are even close to Hawaii. I guess Fairfield is kind of close to Hawaii, albeit it's still 3 time zones away. Arby's, the toilet paper is extra. What's up, Pixie? Nice to see you. Drop in if you want. Weren't you doing a stream earlier? I saw you were going to go live earlier, but you know, obviously I was running. No, he actually is. He's a. Hopefully, I'll be able to visit him soon. Sometime soon, actually. Him and Blue Farm will be hosting something here. I think this is July. What's up, Dak? Nice to see you. Arby's, prepare to be disappointed. No kidding. I think Corn Pop is still fighting with his internet over there. He should have been. He should have went and got some food and
doing now.
Gotten to where he is now. Big Angry Phil is here. Oh shit, Arby's. We serve human meats. Arby's, it's kind of okay from all to assume. Arby's, it's in the words of Tom Likas, it's edible now. It wasn't before, but it's edible now. You know, their burgers are not bad. Actually, their burgers are not bad. I am not. I actually. Hey, I went to Arby's and I was not disappointed. Falling out to the comments. I'm assuming that's because he's drinking beer. Just ended my. Okay. Just ended my. Oh, he meant live. Okay. Wait, I'm not your love anymore, Pigskin. I'm kind of hurt now. What the fuck?
Your tits.
That's kind of gay.
Why are you so excited? You need to calm down.
Could have been worse. Budweiser and gas station hot dogs. I've had gas station chicken, which is fucking fantastic, by the way. At least out here. Come on for the fourth. I will. Arby's. We're not out of business. The Arby's. I really keep coming. Oh shit! This is great. Hey, I'm up for an Arby's sponsorship. Arby's, our burgers are not bad, really. Please come in and try them. I swear to God, it's from actual meat. Danny Arnold, the only thing I like from Arby's is the potato cakes. They're essentially giant tater tots. Okay.
That sounds good.
Their fries are pretty solid, except for the ones that I got this time. I got their curly fries, which they're known for. But they also have the crinkle cut fries. Think Del Taco as far as that goes. They're slightly not as good as Del Taco's fries. And those you have to actually order extra crispy. Otherwise, you might get them. You might get them still kind of frozen in the middle. You know. What's up, Kathy Bass? Nice to see you. By the way, everybody who's joining, the link is pinned to the top. If you guys want to join up here. Nice to see y'all. Big, crypto. Arby's sauce is dope. So Arby's sauce is actually not too bad. It's actually pretty good. Okay, he's out to go get something to eat. Okay, he's Arby's. You could do worse. I don't know about that. Okay, now, you know what? You could do worse. You know where you could do worse? Taco Bell. Taco Bell is worse than Arby's. There, I said it. Taco Bell is the only goddamn place where I was actually disappointed at the end of the night.
And I was plain disappointed.
Andy Dangerfield said it still has marks where the chalky was hitting it. Don't forget to drink water for your party. I was drinking plenty of water on Sarge's show, so I got plenty of that.
It was actually vodka.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it wrong. Never mind. Arby's Salmonella Priest is 2019. No, 2020. We think. Jesus. There we go. Big get together. Okay, he's talking about the fourth. Lone Star Mojo Codio, who's probably gonna give me shit for not doing the challenge properly with that bourbon barrel beer, whatever the hell it was. Arby's, their fries are edible now. Oh shit. Who's coming up? Oh, we got a beer report coming up. What's up?
Hey Bacon, how you doing, man?
You finished rolling your cigars or cigarettes or whatever the hell you were doing?
Yeah, because I got to take off for the country, so I need to roll like 4 packs of smokes. I still got to roll like 2 more before because I'm leaving town tomorrow.
Okay.
And but yeah, that's what I was doing. But yeah, I'm here at the Ministry of Beer, making a beer report. How you guys doing tonight? I seen your panel was full earlier, so I didn't even bother jumping on.
We had quite a few people here.
Yeah.
Taco Bell is probably food.
Barely qualifies as food.
It qualifies as food only because there's such a thing as fourth mill. That's the only reason why.
But you know what? It is open late here, so you're kind of stuck on options. Late at night here in the city. So.
What's up, John Crump? Nice to see you. Oh,
I seen you got Big Angry Phil in the chat. There he is.
There we go. Nothing worse than Popeye's chicken. Now with over 15% chicken. Their chicken actually did rank fairly highly. It was their size that they fall fucking short on. Not only they overpriced, they're overpriced as far as the portions that you get. Which I ordered the large portions. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh my god!
I
And
don't
their
know why,
shrimp
but
basket.
making you and this talk of Barbies is making me hungry for Sonic.
Their
Have not
shrimp
done Sonic
basket.
yet.
Their shrimp basket has the smallest shrimp ever, and their mac and cheese sucks.
Actually, their mac and cheese was okay as far as I was concerned. At least up here. Maybe it's different where you are. I don't know.
It's all like congealed, and it's
but still, it was kind of a small. It was kind of a. It was small. It was like what was most disappointing were their fries. It was like the seasoning could have been good if you didn't keep them under a heat lamp. You know. And by the way, I got like exactly like 9 fries out of that fucking, like $3 that I paid for. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
I'll tell you what, the white mac and cheese from Arby's is way better.
Dude, I've actually had that on the show a few months ago. It actually was pretty solid. It was pretty goddamn solid.
Yeah,
Taco Bell. What else are you gonna eat at this hour? Humble's not. Breaking news: beer report sponsored by Propane.
Is there a propane tank around here? I don't see one.
Well, more importantly, are there propane accessories? I'm just asking for a friend. What's up, Shotcrown Brewing? Nice to see you. Any place that gives me the runs, I'm out. I don't blame you. I didn't get the runs from Popeyes or any place I actually visited. So, man, it's just due to my physiology. Maybe because the place you're like, whether they're disappointing or not so disappointing, at least they actually take care of the goddamn quality.
You know what? I got a question for Phil. How come he's not doing a gamer stream?
I don't know. He's probably fucking chilling, drinking a beer. I don't know.
No, I want to see him suck at video games horribly. It's awesome. It's like one of my favorite things to watch.
He doesn't suck them horribly. He just sucks at them.
I know. I'm just fucking with him. Hey, thanks for coming on the stream last night.
Yeah. And try Taco Bell. You take it home worse and you know it.
All right, there's your bar report, Bacon. Well, I'll check in next week.
All right. Humble's on fire, man. Lots of laughing here. We're all having fun at the goddamn food that I decided to get tonight. Why? Because it was close by. Hey, Arby's. It was close by, and I didn't want to drive an extra half mile. There you go. And also, they had burgers this time. Dang, I'm truthing. I can hardly eat any of those fast junk foods. So, well, every once in a while, I'll indulge and get a double bacon, double cheese. What in the hell did you enter here? From Smokies in Burien or from Zippy's in White Center? Speaking of White Center, we talked about that earlier. Gerchop brought up because he thinks I'm in Tequila for some fucking reason. But White Center's in that general area. But I heard there are actually good places to go out there. That's assuming you don't get shot going in and out of them. You know. I actually cook food at home. Sounds better than everything mentioned. I cook at home 5 to 6 nights out of the week. This is the one goddamn time I actually go out and get something made to eat. So I can review it. So by the way, apparently according to Ted Elkins, it's fucking tax exempt. Should actually get monetized. So that's the one time I get to fucking review shit. Okay, this is shit that I've been missing because I normally cook shit at home. What am I missing? Oh, this is what I'm missing. Oh, this is actually pretty good. This probably less so. That's why.
What you're missing is a grease fire.
Well, there's that too. Also makes the food taste a lot more delicious. Gets a nice char on the top of it,
Shit.
Oh yeah, the fire department was called, but the steak was delicious. Running to get some food and the rest of the day running in the toilet. I don't have that problem actually. You try hard to get a sponsorship from Arby's, really? I wonder if Old Humble has one of those goddamn big ass cowboy hats that is like the symbol for Arby's. I really am wondering it now. Having big time migraines. No, okay. Sunday morning. Okay, got you. Okay, yeah, he's having issues. Got you, Phil. It's all good. Old Humble's. Oh man. These are the bar report where he sits at the bar. Oh, that's the thing. He likes to do it when he goes outside for a smoke. That's why he brought up having the smokes and shit. I will say this beer is not doing too bad. I'm definitely not getting too sauced off of it, but it's not doing bad. What was this beer? Somewhere around 4%.
You fooled me.
Oh, actually, no. This was 7.2. Okay, that's not too bad. Can't eat too much faster. Yeah, that's fine. I get you. I do it once a week, so what am I gonna tell you? And by the way, I do it so you don't have to. You're welcome, assholes. I actually do you a service.
Yeah, so the rest of us don't get fat.
I don't even get fat. That's the funny thing. Taco Bell, because you know good and well you can't cook for shit.
Got that part right.
Taco Bell is cheaper than X-Lex. Oh shit. Talk about degeneracy. God damn it. What's up, Flying Rich? Nice to see you. I wonder Rich and Crump are up. Like they're both on the East Coast. Like they have to be like they're like serious goddamn insomniacs over there. Maybe got some random person in on it. Oh shit. Yep, got the monkeypox. Panic! Fear! Got it from Taco Bell. That's the likely place you might get monkeypox. Who fucking knows? It might be monkey meat in that. Who fucking knows?
Man, thinking about it just gives me diarrhea.
I will say, I honestly have I don't know, unless it's like a classic something that I want to get for whatever reason, which I've thought about it, but I never acted on. I was like, nah, I have no desire. It's one of the only places, yeah, you can get around here, like it's still open. Like McDonald's, the other place, which I also have I don't have too much desire to go visit anymore.
I'm sorry,
yeah, you can go get that stuff. You know, I have no desire to go back to Taco Bell. Employees are nice and everything. I had no problem with their customer service. Product was not good, at least for my purposes. You know,
that was something in the food that did me in.
Man, most of the time, but now someone's literally turned into one. Almost 2 a.m. Yeah, we know. You're the local Florida man. Meanwhile, we have the other Florida man. I don't know what he's doing, but the dog is holding down his end of the chat there. Morningstar also. I don't know when he sleeps, but you know, I think Morningstar he doesn't sleep. He's a vampire.
Hey, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Taco Bell will put flaming Doritos in anything. I don't see that as a problem. At least that was creative. Like when they did the Doritos local tacos, like actually those were pretty good. They weren't filling, but they were pretty good, especially for what they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take those. Kind of a nice snack, I guess. A little overpriced, but a nice snack nonetheless. You know, monkey's paws. Oh, Christ. What do you think Corn Pop is doing over there? He was driving a minute ago. I was assuming he's going to go get something to eat.
Who knows?
Corn Pop the Florida man doing Corn Pop the Florida man things. Who are we to question him? Oh, Arby's does have good size though. Their fries are pretty good. The jalapeno poppers are pretty damn good. They actually use I don't think I got them last time actually. So I didn't remember. They actually use actual cream cheese in them. What do you
Inner
miss?
Snitchel chili dogs. Those are actually pretty good.
That's when I'm
they're
thinking
tight.
about visiting on one of these streams. I'm thinking about doing it. I mean, there's the obvious problem of eating
Well, then
goddamn
have a few
anything
moments
that's
from me.
dick shaped on camera. You know, there's an obvious problem with that. Because yeah, that's what I want to be screenshot doing.
What, eating a hot dog?
Yeah, no shit. I mean, it's not that I care, but it doesn't mean I can't acknowledge the damn inherent problem with that. But yeah, you're not wrong.
Ideas.
It's one of the. I'll tell you what. What was it? We were I think maybe. How much next we were taking? We were taking
bars, but meters too.
That's a fair point. Especially since they're a color of. Well, actually, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
That's fucking gay, dude.
No, that's a solid place. You got $6-7. You can get 5 fucking chili dogs there, dude. It's fucking solid.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if you can do it today, but you know, certified food since 2012 about Taco Bell. Oh, humble. Dude's on a fucking roll. Hopefully he's not going to get Taco Bell. It's going to be a long time before I ever go back to Taco Bell. It have to be something real special for me to actually go back. They have the hamburger special. That's the only reason I went back to Arby's. Because I wanted to try that out. It's like, is this actually as good as they say it is? Inquiring minds must know, so therefore I must go check it out. You know what? Actually, it did not disappoint. I'll be honest. They do not disappoint. I do actually like the hamburgers there. If they are what they are, and they actually kind of taste like what they are, I don't know if it's Wagyu, really. But it's not bad quality meat. It's not. It's got a brioche bun on it or something. The other veggies that normally go with hamburgers because people feel guilty if they don't have meat with what meat eats. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. If it is what it says it is, it's actually underpriced. I'm keeping well away from monkeys for a while. Is that a problem where you live, Daniel? Like, do you actually have to actively avoid monkeys? I don't know. Oh, missed one. Talk about late night because you'll eat anything when you're in that condition. Oh, here, I got one for you, Humble. Hey, Taco Bell. We know you're drunk coming in, and we won't call the cops because you ordered $30 worth of food. And it came in like 15 bags. Talk about call me, I'll write your ass. I want to know what Humble's drinking right now. There's no way he's typing this while sober. There's no fucking way. I just want to bugger off. A candy company here called Bag of Dicks. They send candy through the mail. They taste better with no tip. Jesus Christ. This show started off the rails and pretty much stayed there. I don't know how we still have 16 people tuned in. Taco Bell still better than Chipotle. You're not wrong. Actually, don't mind Chipotle either. I think I think I actually would prefer Chipotle over Taco Bell, but Taco Bell you at least go through the fucking drive-thru and shit. What? Harvey's, it's not bad quality meat. That's a Rick endorsement. I'm just wondering what state of disarray that Humble is in. I mean, I know he was running the show earlier, so he probably doesn't want to come on camera. That's fine, or he doesn't want to come on. That's okay. These are fucking gold, though. Huge for the win. Taco Bell, we won't call the cops. Oh, okay, okay, that's what he's drinking. He's drinking a double, O, which I've been advised. If I when I get something, when I buy something from All Humble, that's what I'll be getting. I'll be the first thing to get. Double Oak Rye. I keep forgetting it was an Oak Double or something. I keep getting it fucking mixed up. I'm not sure why. Aside from the obvious reason. Apparently that's the one to start out with. His Double Oak Rye. And he's got a couple other ones. Is Big Angry Phil so angry? Probably angry about having a migraine. I mean, I'd be angry about that. Absolutely hate Chipotle. It's Mexican food for people who think McDonald's is good. I like Chipotle just for what it is. I don't consider it Mexican food. It's Mexican inspired. It's kind of like Taco Bell or even Del Taco. The Spider-Man even makes fucking hamburgers, for fuck's sakes. Going for what it is. If that's what you want, then go get it. But just, it's like everything else. Just don't confuse it for what it is. How about Moe's? You talk about the guy who owns the bar in The Simpsons? I don't know. Half Taco Bell said, go over to Dos Patrios in Boulevard Park in Burien. That's some of the best, cheap, affordable Mexican Easter Island. Probably is. I've never been to Burien, but I imagine you're not wrong. We have so many goddamn good Mexican joints up here. We actually do. Believe it or not, Washington State has good Mexican joints. California has good Mexican joints. You don't have to be in Tijuana or San Diego to actually get good Mexican food. There, I said it. Did you know Mexicans, they immigrate and they take their recipes with them? And they actually make them here? Believe it or not. I know. Shocking. I know. And, probably from where All Humble's coming from, he lives in Texas, probably a large Mexican population, kind of a border state, He's going to get decent Mexican food there, too. That was a migraine. Yeah, it does. Can't remember the last time I had a migraine, but, from what I hear, it's not fun. Chipotle for when you really need to test your plumbing. Chipotle, your choice for edible self-loathing. Yeah, that kind of rhymes, actually. Danny's making me hungry. Talk about Mexican food. I'd imagine. Best fast food Mexican in my area is a place called Taco Cabana, but I do like Taco Bell sometimes. Again, it's like, you know what you're getting into when you get there, so you shouldn't be disappointed when you get what you get. You go there to get whatever you wanted to get. And a local place that I actually had that last week was like, yeah, that's a legit fucking Mexican. How do I know? Okay, the burrito was $24, but it weighed 5 fucking pounds. And most of it was meat. I picked it, it was like, holy shit, I can fucking exercise with this. Like, goddamn. Now with 30% less anal cramping. Well, if it's anal cramping, that's a totally different problem. I would think intestinal cramping. Anal cramping, that's a different problem altogether, and that's involving a different entry point. I'm just saying. Chipotle is for scared white libs who are afraid of Mexicans. I've never seen. I've seen maybe one Mexican actually, at least up here, employed by Chipotle. So you're not wrong. Usually it's white or black people. Is that enough to turn the lights off? Did it just get dark in here? Not yet. Hasn't been 3 hours. Moe's is similar to Chipotle. Okay, Baker Phil's gonna hate that then. Never been to a Chipotle. Where the hell did everybody else go? Corn Pop's got lights flashing in the background. Maybe want to go get gas. Techno went to do whatever Techno's doing. You know. Let's meet up at Dos Patrios sometimes. Okay, he said it was a beer, right? I'll look it up. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. That's not too far from where you are either. Jesus, you're killing me. He's coming with the fucking zingers, man. Hey, damn it. Oh, you're making Daniel Gold extra hungry here. Actually, it's time for BP break number 2, as it chicks like Faith or Tainting or whoever will put it. So since the other two are kind of down for the count right now, I don't know what the hell happened to them. You guys want to come in? The link is in the chat. Please feel free to join. I got plenty of time here. I even still have a decent amount of cigar left. Burning very slowly is very nice. What was the brand? I know it was an Oliva. What exactly was it? It was a V series. Okay. Oh, here's Melania Grand Reserva Limitada. It was kind of tapered to both ends, actually. Within it, you're supposed to smoke it was open, so you just light it, but it was designed so you could just bite the end off of it. It's a good cigar, I'll tell you that. I've had to light it a couple of times, but you know, Chipotle, Jesus is killing me. That sounds like a confession you'd be making at a one of those Catholic booths. You confess your sins to a priest. Chipotle is killing me. Son, what seems to be the problem? I had Chipotle. The cigar is doing pretty well. Extra hungry. Well, shit, it's almost 3 o'clock where you are, or 2 o'clock. I think it's after 2 o'clock where you are. So I don't know what options you have. Do you have any, like, 24-hour diners there or something? You know where Corn Pop is? He has, like, McDonald's and, you know, a few other options. Maybe a Waffle House or something. Local chain called El Paso's. A sit-down restaurant with the food is good, not expensive. Everything fresh made daily. That's nice. Who do we have coming on? Oh, here he is. He's probably gonna drop the fucking lines now. That's some funny shit, man.
Gonna pop in for 2 minutes and leave. Bye. No, I'm kidding. How's it going, Bacon?
Just drinking and smoking, and dude, I can't believe Arby's actually put out actual hamburgers. They actually put out hamburgers, and they're not bad. They're not bad. I'm shocked.
Actual hamburgers is.
I thought I was going to be disappointed. Turns out I wasn't.
Actual hamburgers. I mean, come on, it's Arby's.
Dude, look at. That's just a regular one, but that's got to be at least 1/3 of a pound, which that's on the light side as far as I'm concerned. But you know, given it's fast food, like, come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they have the. I'm sure they have the Wagyu burgers here too. The closest Arby's that we have is about 5 miles down the road from the distillery, and yeah, I eat there a lot because my hunger is.
Oh, okay.
My hunger is much stronger than my memory.
That was one of the cracks you made earlier, man.
I mean, you know, they're definitely edible. I mean, put that on.
As Tom Lockett to say, you know, he said a while back on his show, it was like he went back to China. It was like head cheese as far as he concerned, like the roast beef sandwiches and all that stuff. Which I did a review of that a few months ago. I was like, I was not impressed. I don't care if it's a pound. I was still hungry afterwards.
It's like when you go and you pick someone up at the bar and you bring them home and you're drunk and you don't know if you had a really good time because you were drunk, and then you have to go back another time just to make sure, you know, that Like it wasn't the beer talking, it was the actual food, and it was actually good. It's like that. Yeah.
Did I actually regret this? Let me go back and make sure. Oh, I actually
What
did regret
was it
this.
fun or was I drunk? I can't remember. That yeah, they should totally let me write their ads. I could definitely write that.
You know what's funny
Like,
with the,
come
even the
back to
drops that you're
Arby's.
throwing in there, dude?
Say what?
Like those actually probably would be good ads. That's the fucked up thing. Those actually would be good ads.
Like, come back to Taco Bell. You were drunk last time. You don't know if it was good.
Hey, Taco Bell, try us sober this time. I promise it's not that bad.
Try us sober next time. That'd be great. Put that on a billboard.
Yeah, this is an olive, Dave. I had somebody suggest this, so that's what I got. What are you puffing on over there?
This is one of the Alec. What was it called? The Alec Bradley.
Oh, Alec Bradley, yeah.
Yeah.
That was
I'm
going to be the one I was going to go
I'm
for.
putting one of these cigars in my sample flight that we're giving away on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that's right. You want to tell us more about that? I heard something about that. Like I just kind of haphazardly tuned in. I was like,
yeah.
Oh,
And, in fact, you are on the wheel of doom and glory for Wednesday,
which is not a flavor of cheesecake.
It is not a flavor of cheesecake. No, it's a wheel that we will be spinning on Wednesday. There's 73 slots on the wheel as of right now. If I go live again next week, if I go live between now and Wednesday, there'll be another chance to get names on the wheel. The way you get on the wheel is just comment in one of our live streams. Boom, you're on the wheel. Be present to win. Of course, Wednesday we spin the wheel. We're going to give away a flight of whiskeys. Our straight whiskey, special reserve, and double oak rye, sample bottle of each, plus a cigar. And then, I mean,
plus an Alec Bradley cigar, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Alec Bradley cigar. Not this one.
I've never had a bad one from them. So,
but yeah, the show starts at 10 Central, sometime between 10:30 and 11 o'clock. We spin the wheel, and somebody's going to get a box of whiskey.
How's that? Is it going to be elimination style, or is it just going to be like, okay, one spin and whoever gets picked wins?
One spin, whoever picks it wins. That's it.
Okay.
You got.
And do they have to be present for this?
You have to be present to win.
Okay.
If you're not present, I mean, I'll give you. I will spin the wheel. I'll set the timer. 2 minutes goes by. If they don't claim it in chat, we go to the next name.
That's fair. And
that's it. Maybe 3 minutes. I'll give them 3 minutes. I'll be generous.
Okay.
I'll be generous. I'll give him 3 minutes. I
think 3 minutes is pretty generous. That's a good way to do it.
Chipotle. Give it 3 minutes. Then try it again. These ads write themselves. I mean, come on.
Chipotle. We constructed this in front of you. We didn't show you how the ingredients were prepared.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Daniel, I don't know. Dude, the drink is right here, first of all. You have to ask if there's a drink on this show? What the fuck? I already have my bourbon for tonight, but I might have some more later. Actually, I'm overstocked on tequila, so I'll probably switch
I'm really
to that.
close to the end of this. Cigar's beginning to go out. I'm down to the last bit. See, we had our live show tonight, our Friday nights live. We did music. JBZ was playing like right over here in front of the trees. I'm in my distillery. I don't know if y'all can tell. I haven't gone home yet. Over here are my there's my holding tanks and my stills and the whole facility back there. So yeah, I haven't gone home yet. I've just been chilling out. I've been enjoying my job well done cocktail.
There goes his internet, which happens somehow happens more regularly where he is than it does where I am. Usually it's the opposite, but you know, there you go. Oh, the sound is back. There he is. Okay.
I turned.
No, but yeah, that's not just the name that he has.
When I turned my computer, it popped my my internet feed out.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, these things happen.
So,
it's all good.
Dumb things when I do that.
Phil's competing with you here. Chipotle now serve more estrogen. That actually probably would sell up in the Seattle area. That probably would sell up there.
But yeah, I mean, you know, this was a good night. We had a big crowd. We had hello, got a little June bug joining me. Come on, little dude. Nature's idiots.
June's coming up, so I mean he's a little early, but what are you gonna do?
There it is. A little June bug joining me.
Oh boy.
My wife hates those things, and I absolutely love to pick them up and bring them up to her and go, see? She absolutely hates that. I laugh like constantly when I do that. It just cracks me up.
I'm guessing she's a little bit less than thrilled if you do that to her. just a wild guess, you know.
Oh yeah, she especially hates it when there's nothing in my hand and I tell her it's look what I found. And yeah, she likes that even less. But that makes me laugh even harder, so I don't understand. It's funny to me. I don't know why it's not funny to her.
It's the little joys of life, man. Yeah. You know,
chicks are just
I learned my lesson when it comes to Taco Bell. Every once in a while, you will think to yourself, I haven't had Taco Bell in years. Maybe I'll grab some tonight. And then you regret it never again.
Exactly.
Until you forget and the cycle continues.
Right, exactly. Because your hunger is stronger than your memory. So it works with Taco Bell, too. That's how I am with Pirates of the Caribbean. Every once in a while, I'll see Pirates of the Caribbean come up on my like suggested movies feed. And I'm like, I haven't watched the Pirates of the Caribbean in a long time.
Okay.
I'll turn on Pirates of the Caribbean like 6.5 hours into the movie. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this sucks.
6.5 hours.
It feels like 6.5 hours. It's a terrible fucking movie. I mean, it's a good like hour and 45 minutes, but the thing lasts for like 2.5 hours. Like, it's like, Jesus. They crammed a really, really good hour-and-a-half movie into like a 2.5 hour time slot. Oh my God, it's dreadful.
It's been a long time since I've watched any of those.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
There's a reason for that.
Probably.
Like the
it could be a longer time.
Like, this was good this time. I don't want to watch it anymore. You know.
Yeah. I'm glad I reminded myself of, you know, this movie is what it is. How about I go along? How about, you know, remembering what it was again.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to remind yourself, you know. That's why we go back to ex-girlfriends for a date every once in a while. You're like, oh yeah, that's why we broke up. I hate you.
You're not wrong about that.
Yep. Or, oh yeah, that's why we broke up, because now I'm in Oklahoma City and I can't find my car. There's a story behind
that. Isn't that a product of being in Oklahoma City, from what I hear?
Am I a product of Oklahoma City? No.
No, like, oh, okay, I can't find my car in Oklahoma City. That's part of being in Oklahoma City.
Well, when you're from Houston,
somebody stole your car.
When you're from Houston and you wake up in Oklahoma City and you can't find your car, that's a problem. But it's
okay, that's an even bigger problem. Mainly because you went from Houston to Oklahoma City, which
and you're wearing someone else's pants, and you're like, I don't know whose hotel room this is.
Well, at least you're in a hotel room. I mean, that's a good start.
Careful when drinking tequila in Dallas, kids. I'm just saying. Goodness.
The tars that work at Taco Bell are dumber than the meat they serve. That's probably true in the LA area. They're actually pretty okay up here, at least the one I went to. The food was it was disappointing. Like, I did not get full off of that. And I ordered quite a bit. You know.
Taco Bell.
How do you get full? Look, I'm getting drunk as shit and eating this stuff. I'm not getting high as shit, I guess. I mean, maybe that's the problem. But, you know, if I'm getting drunk as shit and I'm eating this, like, I should be satisfied. I am not satisfied. I'm eating goddamn, skirt steak I cooked the day before,
right,
kind of bridge the gap between the hunger that the Taco Bell is supposed to fill, and it didn't do it well. Still the lowest rated as far as go. Not bad for what it is, but not for my taste.
Right.
Why is the rum gone? There we go. There's an Eric Clary crack right there. Christ almighty. Oh, am I still in I'm still in top chat. That's why I can't see Big Refills coming on the other.
Yeah, I did. Come here. Oh, my cigar fell down. I have to relight this thing. It's about what is it? 130, 120. So we've been done with the show since about 11, give or take. That's when everybody kind of bailed, or the band was done.
About 2 hours
we got
ago.
everything. Yeah, we got everything cleaned up. I've been piddling around here, watching you, just kind of chilling out and enjoying myself. The night is gorgeous. It's like high 70s, low 80s out here. It was it was almost 100 degrees this afternoon.
Holy shit!
And
It's
now
not even June yet.
I know. And now
Dude, you're not
down
even in
to-
the hot months.
right? But now it's down to high 70s, low 80s. I don't know what the temperature is right now, but it is absolutely gorgeous here. What is
Okay? At the risk of getting punched in the face, what's the humidity like there?
It's 72 degrees right now, and the humidity is air quality is moderate. What is the humidity? 64%.
Okay.
It
That's
feels
not bad.
it feels pretty dry, like compared to what it usually is.
That's good. I mean, especially the area you're in, dude. Like, yeah.
The UV index is 0 because it's nighttime.
Well, that's what happens when the sun is on the other side of the planet. But okay.
Thanks, Weather Channel. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm glad you let us know. Hey, the sun's on the other planet, so you have no UV index. Thanks a lot.
Appreciate that.
Although these days, some people, they probably have to be told that.
Yeah.
Why is there no UV index when it's night? Oh, the sun's on the other side of the planet. Okay.
There's no moon in the sky. It's just a dark. It's absolutely gorgeous out here. We had a deer come over here in the trees just about an hour ago, just poking around in the trees and saw me and then trotted back in the trees. It was really cool.
Oh,
really
damn,
cool.
that sounds
Because
pretty damn cool.
we're very much out here in the middle of nowhere.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, it's neat. About a half mile that way is a subdivision, a half mile this way is a subdivision, and we're in this like little wilderness area in between the two subdivisions. That's
You're kind of in between what's sort of like civilization.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
the residential version of civilization. So.
Right. The distillery is tucked into this like little wilderness oasis, and it's nice. It's really cool.
That's pretty cool.
So there you go.
I'll tell you what. I got a message should you choose to take it. And if not, then we're just gonna have dead air. And we'll have to live with that. I need to use the bathroom. So,
so you want me to carry the conversation alone?
Well,
with the frozen blank, the frozen middle panel, I can do that.
I don't know what the hell Techno's up to.
I can do that. I give a quick little whiskey 101 lesson. I'm sure these people know what whiskey is and how it works. I don't know.
You can do that. You can talk about your giveaway, which I mean, I'll still be listening. I might refuel on beer or something here.
Yeah, we can do that.
Which won't take me too long, but no.
Well, you go do that. I'll cover
All right.
it for you as I pour myself a fresh glass of whiskey.
Appreciate it. By the way,
pouring spout. I haven't even broken down the damn bar. Damn it! I need to do that. God damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just like 4 bottles. It's not that big of a deal. But it's just another thing that I hadn't thought of.
Don't tell people about your whiskey or talk about whiskey or something.
I'll do
Whatever
that.
you want to talk about. Dude.
I will carry this. I will carry this conversation. So here's what we're doing Wednesday. We've never given away a sample flight of whiskey before. I've given away a bottle of this, a bottle of that. Hello, Junebug. These idiots. Come on, get out of here. I've given away a bottle of something else, but I've never given away a sample of all 3 of my whiskeys at the same time. So this is something a little bit different. Our straight whiskey, our special reserve, and our double oak rye. The straight whiskey, if I was prepared, I'd have bottles. But our straight whiskey is 90% corn and 10% malted barley. We age it 5 years in used bourbon barrels. In fact, you can see one right over here. There it is. Where's the barrel? There it is. One of those barrels right there. We age it in used bourbon barrels, bottle it at 90 proof, and we use reclaimed rainwater for all of our whiskey. So what we do is the roof of our building, we collect the rainwater off the roof. It goes into pipes. It goes into these tanks that we have behind our facility. The tanks, when we use the water, it comes through pipes. We get it UV filtered first, then reverse osmosis filtered, and then we reverse osmosis filter it a second time. So it has no heavy metals, no organic materials, no nothing in there. The only thing that we add to that water is our grains and the grains and the fermented alcohol to bring the proof down from high proof 120 coming out of the barrels about 120 or so down to 90 proof. So it's nice, clean, fresh water. Our straight whiskey's 90% corn, 10% malted barley, aged 5 years in used bourbon barrels. Our special reserve is the same straight whiskey that we start with, or the same whiskey that we start with for our straight whiskey, but we put it back in barrels after it's been aged 5 years. So it gets a deep, we put it back in new barrels, so it gets this deeper, darker color to it, a darker char, or a heavier char barrel, so it gets a darker color to it, but it doesn't taste like corn whiskey because it already had that baseline flavor, and the new barrel doesn't kind of just plow through the flavor of the original whiskey. It kind of layers it in, so it's a little bit more complex flavor to it. Now, our double oak rye is a complete departure from the other two. The rye is 95% rye, 2.5 years aged with extra oak staves in the barrel to give it this deeper, richer color and flavor than your typical 2.5-year high rye whiskey. Most people who like rye whiskeys for the same reason they like IPAs, and they like IPAs because they have a strong flavor, strong aroma, kind of perfumey and peppery, and all the stuff that IPAs are. That's exactly why I hate IPAs. But if you balance out all that flavor with more mellow baselines from the barrel itself, then you get a richer, thicker, darker whiskey all around. And that's what we do with our double oak rye. And it just recently won its first award in its first competition. It got the bronze medal.
Competition.
Yeah, first competition. We got the bronze belt buckle at the Texas Whiskey Festival, and it's like a belt buckle the size of my face. It's awesome. The straight whiskey and special reserve most recently won bronze medals in some California competition, but in 2020 they got a gold medal and silver medal at the London International Spirits Competition. So, yeah, I mean, you don't have to take my word for it. I'll tell you these are good whiskeys. But the folks in London agreed. The folks in Austin agreed with our double oak rye, and you'll be able to taste it yourself if you win the sample flights of whiskey on Wednesday. But you got to get in a live chat. You got to get in a live stream. You got to get in on the chat. We will have a live stream sometime next week sometime between now and Wednesday. Probably not tomorrow. Possibly Sunday evening. Certainly either Monday or Tuesday. Because we'll be bottling up some products here, and I'll do a live stream from the distillery when we're doing the bottling, because that seems like a fun show. It seems to engage a lot of people.
Hey, you can watch him bottle the stuff that you may be able to win should you tune in there, and I put your link in the chat. So if anybody who's not, for some reason, not subscribed to the Old Humble Distilling Company.
Yeah,
as I completely butchered her name because I'm
well, on Thursdays we do trivia nights. Fridays we do our live music. Wednesdays I do my where science and philosophy meets whiskey shows. Our happy hour program where we just kind of talk about philosophical, scientific discussions of things. I mean, the last couple of weeks we've talked about Second Amendment rights, human rights. Then before that, I think it was Euclidean geometry, and we've talked about the geometry that proves the Earth is round, how you can calculate the size of the moon based on the shadow, and we're going to come back to that because we just had a lunar eclipse, and you can literally use the shadow of the Earth on the moon during a lunar eclipse to calculate the size of the relative size of the moon to Earth. And since we know the size of the Earth, you can calculate the size of the moon. And if you know the size of the moon and the size of the Earth, you can calculate the distance of the moon to the Earth. And it's all very simple math. And it's just, see, I'm a nerd, and I find that to be fun and fascinating.
People, I mean, you think of it, and I see other people in the chat. We'll get to you in a second. Including somebody who actually recommended me to your double oak in particular.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you say it's simple math. Most people would think of whiskey, based channel. They wouldn't think about a lot of the things that you just talked about. I mean, so you're more multifaceted than you would appear just off of your page, but
well, I
that's
appreciate
good.
that. But and see, here's the thing: way back when, and Greek philosophy, philosopher scientists, way back when the early 400s BC or whatever, the Aristotles of the world, way back when, they used to sit around in a forum drinking their grappa and wine, whatever, passing the bottle to the left, passing the bong to the right, talking about these big dumb ideas, like going, I wonder what the trees are made out of, and then they pass it. They do their shit. We used to do that same shit in bars before Google, when you'd be like, all right, which first baseman was the best one in the Major League Baseball in the last 3 seasons, and we discuss that shit. And now we just look it up on our phone and go, well, actually, it's like,
Oh yeah, there's that faux pas on the bar. Yeah, I know what you're talking
no
about.
fun at all. Let's talk it out like grown-ups used to.
Exactly. All right.
And I like having those conversations with people, especially open up the forum. We have the chat. The second half of the show, when we just open it up to chat and everybody's chiming in, we can kind of go through chat and it.
Well, speaking of which, let me let him in. He's an advocate of yours. You know who this
Bull
is?
Rush has joined the chat. Cheers, Bull Rush.
Hey, brother.
I wanted to let him finish what he was saying before, and let's let Techno back in because.
No, I was gonna.
Can you hear me?
I was gonna give an endorsement.
Internet's going give me issues like usual.
Because that double oak rye is it's special. It's special.
Yeah. Yeah, tell people to drink them standing up, because it's 90 proof and they can catch up to you. You can drink half a bottle before you know it.
It's so it's so smooth, especially for a rye whiskey. It's so smooth. You have to stand up and drink.
Thank you. And that was the goal, especially for a rye whiskey, because I'm of the philosophy, when it comes to whiskey, that you should never have to fight your way to the bottom of a bottle. You should never fight your way to the bottom of a glass. No. We work on our whiskey. No. So you don't have to work on the whiskey. That's my job.
Yeah, you did a phenomenal job with that rye whiskey.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
What's up, Funky? Nice to see you, by the way. You're welcome to join if you're still ambulatory and all that stuff. But if not, you can just hang out in the chat.
His rye whiskey is so good. I'm willing to put up with all his other idiosyncrasies.
You make it sound like you're dealing with a woman, dude. Oh, you have this one thing that's so good and willing to put up with everything else. Like what the
Old Humble whiskey. So good, we'll put up with your bullshit. That's going on a billboard.
I believe you. I believe you, man. Oh, shit.
That's awesome. So good, I'll listen to I'll put up with your bullshit. I won't listen.
Yeah.
Put up with your bullshit. Perfect.
That's how good it is.
I hate everything else, but the whiskey, it's good. Okay, let's not go that extreme. Okay.
It's really good, man.
Because Humble's good people.
Whiskey that makes your dumbass tolerable.
Yeah.
I did do one post a few years back. Three reasons we tolerate family at Christmas, and it was our straight whiskey, special reserve, and bourbon. So I'll probably update that one. I'll trot that one back out and update it this year. That's good.
Are you, Joe? Are you still going to try your hand at a gin?
Actually, that's what I'll be bottling up next week.
This should be interesting.
We have the Flower Moon gin that I'll be bottling up next week. We have another. I don't know how many boxes we have of bottles, but I'll be bottling up as much as I can. The dude, the company for whom we bottled that gin ordered a bunch of bottles, but only about half of the bottles showed up. So we can only fill half.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I mean,
what does the label look like for the bottle?
Let me go get it. I'll show you.
That's a damn good ass slogan, actually. Yeah. No, he's been killing with the fucking with the Arby's and the Taco Bell slogans that he's coming up with. It's fucking hilarious. In part because he's not wrong.
Oh man, that double oak rye he's got, man, it is really, really good.
Now, whether I somehow managed to win that or Look, I'm just gonna get a bottle for myself either way.
There it is. Flower Moon Gin.
Oh wow.
It is.
Oh.
It's a delightful
Nice.
gin. It won a platinum medal from the SIP Awards in 2021 and an IWSC bronze medal in 2020.
When is it going to be available?
It's in stores around Houston now.
Can I come by your
Wine
place and get it?
Merchant? The Wine Merchant down on Shepherd. I think it's on Shepherd.
Can I just come by your place and?
Yeah, you can probably come by. I don't own any of these bottles. He bought them all so far, but he's bought all the ones that we've made. But I can probably buy a few off of him to.
Wait a minute, hang on. You said you can buy your gin at a wine merchant?
The Houston Wine Merchant is a liquor store.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like a Specs thing.
Yeah, but it's only got one rooftop. It's like a boutique type of place, but it's a big.
Oh, interesting.
Type of place.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're also available in Specs and Total Wines around town. I'm not sure exactly which stores, but I can find out. And
I thought you guys are a state control liquor state.
Nope.
You can buy. Okay, you can get whatever you want there.
Yeah, we're a 3-tier. What would it be? Private distributor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, Mike McClune's heading out. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you as always. No, that's I didn't know you were to make a gin. Can you grow like the juniper berries wherever you need for the gin there?
I don't have any idea. It's his recipe. The company that we bottle it for, it's his recipe. We just make the gin. He comes in with the herbs and spices, and I put them in the still and make the gin.
Are you ever, do you ever see yourself trying to make a tequila?
That's a good question.
I can't make tequila here. I can bottle it. I can import it and bottle it, but no, that's not on the that's not on the agenda. That's not on.
Is that a different process altogether? Or?
No, it's a regional thing like champagne. Tequila can only be made in a certain region in Mexico. Outside of that region, it's mezcal. I guess I could make mezcal.
I'll be down to try that. I'll tell you that right now.
Not on the list, but I wouldn't be opposed to doing it at some point in the future.
I didn't know that.
I have a big dumb June bug on its back on my table over here. He's just
Is that the same one?
No, it's a different one. This is a big one. And he's just
okay.
pushing himself. He's gonna die. He's over. I can't reach him. He's gonna die. Whatever.
He's gonna die happy drinking Double Oak Rye.
Yeah.
What's up, Kiss? Nice to see you. Band Talk is here now. I guess he's done with his show.
What up?
And probably his band again for whatever he was talking about. I wouldn't be surprised.
Here we go.
Are y'all flat Earth over there on your channel with the flat earthers and stuff, trying to dispel that stuff?
Who, me?
You don't really need to dispel it at this point. Like,
No.
I mean, I know Humble wants to do that, but like, I'm looking like, okay, yeah, you believe it? Okay,
I do not go through the process of debunking flat Earth nonsense. I just simply describe the reality of the world around us.
Yeah,
that's it. This is the math, and you don't have to agree with the math, but the math does.
I just take your word for it, man, because like math is hard. I want to do math. Fuck that.
Well, see, that's
well, Humble know that he has to do math to make his whiskey, so he would know about math.
But I mean, that's what I like. Like, it's not like intuitive. I mean, you've got to like think about it. But when you look out there and you see the stuff around you, and you give it thought, it's a beautiful world we live in. And if you give it thought as to how the world works, like the shit makes sense. But not if you try and bang it into a pancake. It doesn't. So, I just try to appreciate the world around me and listen to what it tells me and how it talks to me. And
I'm a simple
and
man.
share that message with others.
The earth could be flat or round. I don't care. I just want to go fishing.
Yeah.
Band Talk, the opposite of band, surprisingly. That's funny. You know, my favorite statistic that kind of proves the Earth is round. You want to know what my favorite one is?
What?
No.
Is that snipers, like actually, like military snipers, at least in the U.S. I don't know about Russia or any other place. I just know about the U.S.
Yep. They have
Amongst other calculations they have to make their shots, they use the curvature of the Earth, which is kind of damning, considering the job that they're kind of put into.
Yep.
Yeah, that's for like really long range shots.
And the fact that the bullet drops at the same rate no matter where they're at on the planet because gravity is constant because it's a round globe and not a flat disc with differing gravity from differing points because that's what
Now, in fairness, I've never seen a sniper actually try to take somebody out that's on, the ice wall that's supposed to be Antarctica or something like that, So I don't know, okay?
There's a reason snipers don't shoot people in Antarctica.
You got snipers trying to take out dudes in Antarctica.
Philosophical about something like that.
Mistakes have been fucking made, dude.
Mistakes have been. They do make
those are
whiskey
mistakes on like the 007 level, dude. Like
they do make whiskey in Antarctica. So
really?
Do they?
Yeah. Anywhere you have corn and nerds, you've got whiskey. Because they're gonna boil the corn, they're gonna ferment the corn, they're gonna make some damn whiskey.
Which is what I think pretty much most, if not all, of corn should be used for.
Yeah.
Just personal opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe the odd corn tortilla for tacos or something. Okay, I guess that's sort of allowed.
Yeah.
But anything else, I think it should just be used for whiskey.
See,
that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I believe that the highest possible use for corn is whiskey. And if you're gonna make tortillas, you make tortillas out of flour. If you're gonna bang a tortilla out of corn, turn it into a chip. Corn chips are good. Corn tortillas not so much. Tortilla chips, I can eat.
Okay, fine.
They're
you know what? That's acceptable. That's acceptable too. Yeah, make nachos with corn tortillas. Okay, that's fine.
Let's just call it for what it is. Corn tortillas are for peasants. Okay, flour tortillas are for
Yep. Flour tortillas are when you have shoes that have soles on them.
Exactly.
Corn tortillas are when you just have to wear sandals. Yeah. That's and you have to wear sandals.
That's why I said the odd corn tortilla. Some people just happen to like. Okay, no judgment here.
People
have your corn tortilla tacos. Okay. Never mind that you have to double up with the corn tortillas because they can't hold up like flour tortillas.
Right.
But okay, if you like that, that's okay. I'm not gonna judge you. Anything else is like, okay, this is getting suspect.
Yeah. Corn tortillas are tacos, and tacos are just Mexican hot dogs.
Pretty much.
You're not wrong.
I concur because like my girlfriend's Mexican, and that's what she told me.
Yeah, well there you go. See, we had a comedy show. Los Comedy Compadres came into the comedy show on May 7th, the Saturday following Cinco de Mayo, and one of the dudes, Esteban, he was organizing the thing. He contacted me. He's like, "Do you know any taco trucks up there?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm a middle-aged white guy. I don't need any fucking taco trucks. I go find where y'all are, and I eat the taco trucks there. Don't ask me where the taco trucks are. I don't have any idea." So we had hot dogs because those are, white guy tacos.
That was
testing 1 2.
We hear
you're good. You're good, Techno.
Okay,
that was the middle of the road between taco truck tacos
and
real food.
Yeah,
real food.
We had hot dogs, but they didn't do a particularly good.
It's astonishing you're still alive. You eat like a fucking frat boy.
They didn't do a particularly good job of promoting the show, so it was me, my wife, my kids, and the other 4 comedians here for the show. That was it.
And the other 4 comedians, not the 4 comedians, the other 4 comedians.
Yeah. Well, it was Steven. He was here, and the other 4 comedians. That was it. So it was 5 comedians. The comedians outnumbered the crowd.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the crowd was me and my family. That was it. They were funny though.
That was a good crowd.
It was fun to it was fun to listen to them. They basically
bet.
practiced their set, and it was cool.
I gotta read this one out loud in case anyone's just listening. Like Aaron Clare, he'll just rip the MP3 off and just listen, which is fine. Band talk. I thought Mexican hot dogs were totally different. Urban Dictionary is obviously mistaken.
Reading some dumb shit.
Band talk. If you want to jump up here, dude, you know how to do it. I don't explain.
Dude, maybe you need to put like street lights up around your place, man.
No, because then people will find my shit. I don't want them here unless they're here on purpose. I don't want them here on accident. I want them just like roll up being like, "Are you open?" Like, no, I'm not. Go away.
That road is treacherous, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit treacherous.
That sounds kind of like that having a light in your pistol or something that a Tactical Pineapple was talking about. I was on his show earlier.
What?
You talk about having a light on your pistol or your rifle, whatever. It was like all you're doing is, and this is the way that I put it. All you're doing is just showing everybody, first of all, where the gun is, and more importantly, the person holding it.
You don't keep it on the whole time, dumbass.
I know that, but the point stands.
Even I could have told you that. I'm in California.
Jeez.
Are you allowed to have lights in your guns? Or is that a requirement there?
I have whatever I want on my gun.
You're in Texas, though.
So do I.
Yeah, Texas doesn't have any laws. Unless you have a
Light is
home,
the best.
and then they have laws. But guns, no.
Fuck,
You don't
sure
need
fire.
laws for guns. You can do whatever you want. Your
As it
guns
should
are allowed
be.
to have guns in Texas. Just
You actually
protect themselves.
You want a light on your guns, especially if it's a home defense weapon, because you want to be able to first identify what you're shooting at or pointing your gun at first.
Yeah, no, and that's the nuance, and I get that totally. I do. You're right.
Because there have been incidences, very few, but there have been incidences of family members shooting other family members in the middle of the night because they couldn't identify who they were.
Yeah, especially when you're half asleep.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I'll tell
And
you,
then you get the instance of like what
if you
happened.
think someone is in
You
your
guys'
house,
neck
that
of the
shouldn't be in
woods,
your
like
house, you're not going to be sleepy. That your adrenaline is going to be pumping out. You're going to be wide ass awake. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I just put a light on my ADT sign.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty good there.
I don't put lights on the claymores that are around my house. I'm just saying.
I don't think you're supposed to.
I take the
okay.
light off of my neighbor's
Okay.
ADT sign and put it on mine, so that if they are going to come rob a house, they're going to rob my neighbor's house because they don't see the ADT sign, and then the alarm will go off on that house, and then I don't have to worry about it. I can sleep through anything.
There you go. Hey, classic decoy, man. See, you don't have to worry about it. The neighbors will.
Exactly.
Now, all you need to do now is get a couple signs that says "Beware of dog" and just put one in the back door and one in the front window of the house, because no one wants to go into a house with a fucking dog,
Right?
Unless you're an ATF agent.
Dog is probably one of the best deterrents, or even having a dog slide.
Oh, Danny has a good point here. Back before British Airways finally retired the Concorde airliners, the pilots that flew them said they were so supersonic that they could see the curvature because it looked like you were going.
Next comment.
Okay.
Yeah. Fly right off the edge because of how fast you would be moving. That's how and why I know the pilot. Yeah, well, that has to do with altitude too. You have to be high up enough. First of all, you have to be high up enough to go supersonic because I don't know if you know this thing called. There's one factor in aviation known as friction. And if you're going that goddamn fast,
it's like all the other planets are fucking spherical, right? Why would Earth be fucking flat? Like that would make fucking sense.
They're just their pictures, their solitary pictures of Bull Rush.
But seriously, I'm a dumb fucking brain. I can figure that out.
Because Bacon's mustache is full of plenty of
I eat
friction.
fucking crayon sometimes. I eat fucking crayon sometimes. I even know that's fucking weird.
It's great for dicks with knives.
Get foreheads around. That's part of the problem.
It's great for dicks with knives.
Also, circumcision is great for dicks with knives.
Damn.
A dick and a knot. What the hell?
Were you trying to be the fifth?
San Francisco shit right there.
Joe, is that what's going on?
I am probably 2 shots past being a comedian at this point.
Oh,
I wrote all of my Taco Bell ads before I started the shot.
He shot his load. Now he's smoking He's smoking his cigarette with us.
Yeah. I shot my load. It's time for a nap. Recharge. My refractory
I
time.
just smoke a cigarette than a wiener.
He's inside his refractory period. That's what he said.
Refractory period. Becky, what are you doing with fucking big words like that, dude? Shut the fuck up.
Refractory period is the period of
wondering that
time
myself.
between orgasms that it takes for men to get back up into the game, so to speak.
Well, I
There.
mean,
The more you know.
dude, fucking yeah. But I mean, Bacon's mustache must have whispered that into his ear or something. Because there's no way fucking Bacon would know that word by himself.
Dude, how'd you know, man? How'd you know?
Dude, your mustache does most of the work for you.
Dude, it set up the show. Like,
Yeah.
if it wasn't here, I wouldn't be here. Like, goddamn.
I mean, I wouldn't give it I wouldn't pay any damn attention if it weren't for that gorgeous mustache. Damn.
It does all the leg days, so Bacon doesn't.
Hey, my job is just to drink beer. The mustache does everything else. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, that's because you skipped arm day too.
Ooh, Bacon! I want you to try some of dry whiskey, man. You would don't mix it with anything. Just drink it straight out of the glass, neat. Just drink it neat.
You want me to just drink it neat first? Well, yeah. Any whiskey that I try I'm going to try neat first, and I'll try it other ways.
Yeah.
Can I pick your mind humble real quick?
You should always try whiskey without ice. It's neat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
God,
so this is what I've heard from other distillers. Obviously, you're a distiller, so I'm picking your brain here.
Okay.
From what I heard from other distillers, you have people that drink it neat. They'll drink it with a couple of ice shavings, either kind of break the surface tension on it, or drops of water or whatever. They'll drink it with Coke, for fuck's sakes. I don't drink any more whiskey Coke these days. Hang on, Bull. Hang on a second. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do with this whiskey. I'm not.
I will punch you.
Dude, I'll punch me, fucker.
Your mustache will punch you.
I'll get 2 punches then, goddammit.
Mustache will just leave. It'll go.
But it's like, no, what they'll tell you is like, look, just enjoy it the way you want. It's like, we designed it, kind of that way. But it's good just straight out of the bottle.
All you need is a straw, and that's not required.
No, it isn't.
No, is this only in Texas, or can it just be got in the West Coast as well?
UPS will deliver just about anywhere in the country.
Ooh, I like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
God bless UPS. They don't care. What's up, Geek Anomaly, by the way? Nice to see you. Over from Mask and Geeks chat.
But yeah, Bacon, I'll parrot that. The right way to drink whiskey is with your mouth. If you pour it in any other hole, it's wrong. You can put it in anything you want as long as you pour it in your mouth afterwards. That's
the way I plan to do it.
You can mix it. You can put water in it. You can put ice in it. You can chill it in the fridge and then pour it in a bottle or in a glass. Do whatever you want. Just as long as you pour it in this hole, you're doing it right. If you put it in this one or any other hole, you've done it wrong.
Yeah, you don't want to.
But I'm fine because my nose is concerned with the cocaine anyways.
Yeah.
So
now tampon shots are a thing, but I've never tried it.
Cocaine, man, that schnoz. That you're more worried about,
how much
inhaling I don't know.
How much is a bottle
a Silverstone or something?
A bottle of the gin? I, honest to God, I have no idea. I make it. I sell my bottles to him at wholesale price, and he goes and sells it in the store. I've never seen it in the store. I don't go shopping for it in the store, but I'll see him on Monday and I'll find out.
All right.
I think it's like $30 for a bottle of the gin. Somewhere in that $30-$35, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm not real big on gin. I mean,
I'm not really either. I just drink. If I'm going spirits, it's basically just bourbon and tequila. That's really what I get.
I like gin as far as mojitos are concerned, but that's about it. Is gin and mojitos? I think it's like rum.
Didn't
No, that's rum. But you can make with gin. I imagine.
Yeah,
for
you
rum
get
or scotch.
minty stuff with
But
gin.
whiskey's good too.
Which all the shit we give California, at least you don't have to deal with the draconian taxes that we in Washington have to deal with now, and the other taxes everyone else. Like, unless things have changed since I've been there.
What the hell are you talking about, you retard? Dang
I
it.
know they fucking tax everything else. I'm trying to give you fuckers some goddamn credit for fuck's sakes.
The only credit I'm going to
Okay,
give you is that
only
big ass
you
snout
tax it.
fucking
You
nose,
tax
you're
it the
gonna
same we
fucking
tax
cause a
everything
hurricane.
else, and it's like, okay, we know we're paying this, but
Damn
there's
fucking
nothing else on
tornado.
top of it. God damn it!
This is such a dumpster fire of a fucking show. It makes Joe's fucking
Why you're here?
goddamn professional. Seriously, it makes Joe look professional.
I mean, I spent 30 minutes last night just trying to get Lisa's technical issues worked out before I finally said fuck it and kicked her off the show and just went on.
Oh,
it was great internet. We were
that
like,
was gonna be-
why is your sound not working? Where's your settings? Well, have you tried this? Have you
Because she's a
tried
girl,
that?
dude.
And then it was just
Try turning it off and back on.
yeah, she did. She turned it off, turned it back on. It still didn't work. The solution
Goddamn.
after the show ended, the solution was she needed to.
Oh, because that's the best time for it to
Yeah.
fix itself, right after the show.
She had to plug in her headphones and then unplug them, and then it worked.
Good.
Something was jammed. It wasn't jammed in the headphone slot. It was just like the settings were jammed up where she had to
reset.
I refuse to take the bait on that joke, by the way.
That was it. Boofing.
I was going to say something too, but I didn't.
Dude, I was surprised how incredibly short that girl is. I thought
She
she was
is
taller.
No, she's about 3.5 feet tall. But she's properly
She's a
proportioned.
She's a tall midget. She's tall for a midget.
She is 5 foot.
Those could be fun. Ask me how I know.
She's like what, 5'4"?
I don't think I want to know either.
5'3".
Yeah. Oh, trust me, Tecton. You want to know?
And she will fight you.
Yeah, she seems spunky, dude. Like she can. Like
Oh, she is.
Pull a knife on you.
Trying to be a freaking
She's like she'll pull a knife on you.
backup pilot for Top Gun. Mr. with aviators.
She looks
and
like
shit.
she's got like a sharpened toothbrush for a shank inside of her purse.
Dude, that's just her toothbrush.
I would not put it past her. I would not.
It's like, no, that's just her regular toothbrush. It serves two purposes, you know. She seems like a versatile kind of lady in that way.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's gonna be great when we drive out to West Texas and launch launch our space whiskey balloons. It's gonna be awesome because she's gonna be so just angry the whole time because I'm not.
Is there going to be popcorn available at this event?
Dude, yeah, you gotta get some video of this.
Yeah, it'll definitely be videoed, but
this ought to be good.
I don't know if I can put up with her being with me all the way out to West Texas to launch these things off because just the
You know
constant
what you should do? You
radar
should just
detector
you know
going
what
off.
you should do is like you should rent a horse trailer and just put her in the back inside the horse trailer.
Couldn't do that to Lisa.
Or just like put her inside the RV, like back or like an RV and just put her in there. You just pull the RV.
No, I couldn't do that to Lisa. But yeah,
I want tickets to this, man.
it's gonna be a fun project to.
You need to do a travel blog. You need to do a travel blog.
I mean, I'm going to record the whole thing. We're going to have a video for it because when I have the bottles of space whiskey in its little display, there's going to have to be a TV above it, like showing the documentary of the making of our space whiskey. It's going to be just dope as hell.
There you go.
I've got to justify charging $50 for a mini bottle somehow. It probably won't be that much.
You got to have something for Discovery too. I'm just saying.
It'll probably be 20, but still. I mean, it's a bottle of space whiskey for God's sakes.
Now, why is it space whiskey?
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little barrel, like a 1 liter barrel, a small mini barrel. Put our whiskey, put the whiskey in the barrel, attach it to a weather balloon, and send it up to the edge of space. So our whiskey will literally age in space, going through the extremes of air pressure and temperature, going from the surface of the Earth to the edge of space and back and it will age.
How are you going to get it back? Come back down?
Well, that was the question I was going to answer.
The balloon pops at a certain altitude.
What if it
So it'll
doesn't?
go up to it'll go up right to the edge of space. It'll be there for a few minutes. The balloon will pop. It'll come down with parachutes. There will be a GPS tracker. So as it comes down, if we launch it,
and then you're gonna have like.
So if somebody steals it, you know who got it.
So we'll launch it.
What are you gonna do if it ends up like in the middle of the Atlantic?
No. We're gonna launch it a little bit west of San Antonio, and according to the air patterns or the wind patterns in this area, if we launch it a little bit west of San Antonio, it should land right around Beaumont.
You know what? I'm gonna laugh my ass off if that damn thing lands in Ciudad Juarez, Mexico.
That would be a remarkable event if it did.
That'd be a fucking movie, dude.
You're in Lodi and Ciudad Juarez.
The parachute don't work.
That'd be a goddamn documentary, man.
I'm going around with a picture of the barrel. Have you seen this? Two Miras? Is that right?
Lisa?
Two Miras?
Can you imagine Lisa going up to him?
Comprende. Por favor.
I'll put my moon whiskey up against your space whiskey any day. Oh Jesus, here we go. Your top is back. Oh God, we're all fucked.
Moonanites.
Well, we got corn pop and we got Gerchop here now. We're between that and Bull Rush being here, we're all fucked.
Yeah, but we'll have a little GPS tracker on the barrel, so when it comes down, I'll be able to find it, and we'll just go to wherever it lands and fish it out of the field, and there you go. The whiskey, we'll turn it into bourbon, or we'll bottle it up as bourbon, and it'll be the world's first and only space whiskey.
Can you call it bourbon?
I can.
I heard it has to be made in Kentucky to be bourbon.
You heard wrong.
Okay.
Probably heard from somebody from Kentucky, and you should know that those people are idiots.
Enlighten me.
Bourbon can be made anywhere in the United States.
Okay.
It just has to be 51% corn, I believe.
And made in the United States. Now, to be completely technical, if we launch the barrel into space, it might technically have left the United States.
But it started there.
During the aging process, but if it stays in American airspace.
Well, I think if it's done majority of its aging,
space.
If it's done the majority of its aging in America.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
that's what I was saying.
I think it still counts as a American bourbon. But I'm gonna call it bourbon. I mean, fuck them. They can get mad at me if they want to.
Let them come after you if they want. I get the feeling they're probably not going to. You have a good question from Bantalk, by the way. Do you need FAA clearance and all that to do that?
Not for weather balloons. Weather balloons do not require FAA clearance.
So what's the difference between whiskey and bourbon?
Bourbon is a type of whiskey. So there's whiskey, the umbrella term. It includes rye whiskey, corn whiskey, Scotch, Canadian, Irish, all the stuff. It's any distilled beverage from fermented cereal grains, and the distillation has to be no greater than 160 proof, barreled at no more than 125, bottled at no less than 80. So those are the basic framework of what makes whiskey whiskey.
So is it spelled WHISKEY or WHISKY? Which is appropriate?
It is spelled both ways.
Both ways.
In America, we use the E. In Scotland and Ireland, they don't.
Oh, we just call those the losers. So.
Oh yeah, they don't use E's because they're mostly illiterate. And it's fine. It's okay.
In fairness, to make Scotch, so
yeah, they don't have
small
things. So. I mean, sure, yeah, whiskey originated over there, but what do they really know, right?
It originated there. We perfected it here. That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, I'm half Irish, so
No hate to them at all,
that's what I was wondering.
So you got one of those family trees that's like all bushy.
Immediately see you sucked into a 737.
Leaves on
it. Fucking Joe.
Band talk. You'd have to rename yourself to Band Whiskey. Though. That's the thing. I'm just saying.
But see, that's
Have you
why
tried?
that's why I want to launch it into out in West Texas, because in West Texas there are many fewer flight paths and less of a chance of actually hitting a plane. And
Probably a
hitting a
good
house.
thing.
It's less of a chance of it landing in a house.
You probably wouldn't want your whiskey landing in someone's house.
That
makes extraction slightly more difficult.
That would be a subpar landing event. Yeah, that is the specific thing that Lisa. If it landed on a house, I would never hear the end of it from Lisa. She'd be all like, "Oh Jesus!" I would probably have to kill her. It would just be the absolute worst. Absolute worst.
You never hear the end of any of us.
I mean, it'd be a hell of a story. But,
oh yes, it would.
Oh my God, that would be the worst. I told you it was a bad idea. Like, I'm not disagreeing that it's a bad idea, but that's what makes it awesome. Absolutely, what makes it awesome.
Also, that also would be a good slogan for your whiskey.
Yeah,
I'm not saying this is a bad idea. It would make it any less awesome,
We didn't say it wasn't a bad idea. Old Double Whiskey. We didn't say it wasn't a bad idea.
Goddamn right, gonna be along for the ride though.
That would also work for Chipotle. Didn't say it wasn't a bad idea. Who told you this was a good idea?
Or drunkenly going through the drive-through for fourth meal at Taco Bell.
Right, exactly.
Wasn't a bad idea.
Taco Bell. Who told you this was a good idea?
Who told you this is a good idea?
Taco Bell, you're here on a dare, right?
Stream. That was who was asking yourself once it was a good idea or not.
Yeah, no shit. Welcome to the End Times Report.
Oh, good God.
And shit, I'll go a step further. You knew it was a bad idea and you joined anyways.
Taco Bell, you took this on a dare.
I was bored off my ass, ain't nothing else to do.
Actually, Golden Corral is the culinary equivalent of a dare. That is what Golden Corral is. That is why Golden Corral exists. Somebody said,
"Hey, Techno, are there still Golden Corrals in California?"
Yes, there are.
Okay, I knew I've been to one there.
Ireland uses the good. Okay,
because everything in this state is fucking illegal. Because it's run by a bunch of fucking communists.
I'd ask because I know I've been to one there before. I'm not gonna say I had a bad time. I didn't.
A lot of the best stuff that we
I
have.
had a great time when I've been there.
A lot of the best stuff we have in America was probably based on a dare, like the rodeo. That was
Waffle House.
Almost certainly based on a dare. Rock climbing, mountain climbing, marathons, all that stuff. Certainly based on a dare. It's got like nobody would do that just because. It had to have been somebody saying, "I bet you can't ride that bull." Like, "Bet you I can." And then they drink a little bit and like, "Watch me do this." And he takes
hold my beer.
Jumps on a beer. Jumps on it. He's like, "Why is he getting his clothes off?" It's like, I don't know. He's fucking drunk, I guess. But then he rides the bull. They took that part out when they went into the rodeos. Like people, but like in the Olympics, they used to be naked. That's probably why he took his clothes off for the first time they rode a bull.
It was custom, I guess, back then.
It was custom. Exactly. It was just the way Greeks did things.
You misunderstood it. No, it wasn't. He wasn't being. What's the word? Like,
they watched him strip and march into it. Like, did he say he was going to ride the bull, or was the bull going to ride him? Oh shit! And that's how it happened. I think he misunderstood the dare. Mike's
like, nah, I'm fully committed, man.
He's committed, all right.
Holy shit.
Oh God.
Irish whiskey's always spelled with an E. Okay, good to know.
On that note, I have probably been overserved and I need to get home. It is 2:00. It's 2:10. I need to go home.
Now, I don't know if this counts. I got a bottle of Colonel Apple here. It's spelled with just a Y, not an E.
Oh, that's Crown, yeah. Well, that's Canadian.
Maybe.
So yeah, I guess it's the Canadians that don't use the E.
Maybe. Well, yeah, he did say Irish, so
Scotland and Canada. Ireland and America do it right.
Right. Okay.
The Canucks, I don't know.
Our whiskey has been to space because fuck you. That is great. Yes. No, better still, our whiskey's been to space because fuck you, Lisa. That's
I was gonna say because fuck you, that's why, but okay.
Nobody.
I was gonna stick a face on that, but okay, fine.
Nobody would get the reference except for people who've seen the streams and know who Lisa is.
Well, if they don't know before, they're gonna know after. So that's all I got.
Picture on the billboard would be heard going like.
Jesus. Fish is still lurking in the chat. I'm assuming she's dealing with thunderstorms or family's asleep or something. That's why she's not up here.
Oh,
as somebody honks to somebody in the background over here.
Yeah, that's almost certainly true. They watched a pig eat some fermented fruit and pass out, and they're like, "I bet you can't eat that fermented fruit. Look what it did to that pig." And boom.
Here, hold my fermented drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Christ. Hey, and we're still here. What can I say?
Yeah, we made it. Eggs.
Yeah, what
probably
the hell
based
am
on
I
a dare.
thinking?
People eating eggs was based on a dare. People eating a lot of stuff was based on a dare. Like, how many times did somebody have to eat mushrooms to figure out
Jesus
good?
Okay, Bob, he ate those and he died. Harry, he ate the ones that are over there. They don't have these things on them, and he's relatively okay.
I mean, clearly, the first time they ate mushrooms, they lived. Because if you eat a mushroom, if the first person who ate a mushroom died, like the next person wouldn't be like, well, maybe those ones are okay, but those ones are no, like they'd be all like, all the mushrooms clearly suck. I mean, nobody's eating any of that stuff because
usually you're supposed to have one hell of a trip when you eat shroom.
It is a different mushroom altogether, but
How
okay.
many mushrooms did they have to eat before they found the good ones like that? I mean, God, some foods. I don't get food sometimes. It just doesn't. It doesn't.
I just eat the food that my food eats.
It's my favorite black supremacist.
Who's Jared Taylor, by the way? I mean, this is Rage On, so I probably shouldn't be asking, but
I wouldn't be surprised.
So Bacon, this is the part we're supposed to be dark in here.
not yet. I don't know who the hell Jared Taylor is. If anything, if he's a white supremacist, there probably should be turning more lights on.
All right. Gentlemen, I'm going to bed. I'm going to finish. I'm going to close up my bar and I'm going to bed. This has been a pleasure. I need to go.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
It's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me up.
Always.
Guys,
you're always welcome.
I'm going to try some of that whiskey.
Excuse me. It was a fun time hanging out. And remember, eat Arby's, because what else are you going to do? Night.
Hey, this is your last stop, anyways.
Right, exactly. And drink Old Humble because you don't want those memories forever. Boom.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Have yourself.
All right, man.
We'll see you all. I'll probably see you sometime this week. Peace out, guys.
Probably. I'll see you later, man. I'll definitely. Even if I don't, I'll get a bottle of his double look, just because Boros said so. Oh, Bull. Real quick, did you get those cigars I sent you? Okay, he's not here. Never mind. Or he's doing something else.
The Irish ran out.
No, the same day that I sent out Homeless in America's T-shirt that he won from Prep and Sarge, or someone get them from Prep and Sarge. I sent out Bull Rush a few cigars so we could try them.
Okay, no, I was asking about was it humbled whiskey, you dumbass?
Sorry, I was asking Bull Rush a question, but go ahead. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Okay. Anyways, I was asking what was it? Was it Humboldt Whiskey Distillery or whatever?
Old Humble Distilling Company.
Old Humble Distilling Company.
Yeah. It was not a bad 15 or 20 bucks I spent on the cigar, by the way. This actually is holding up pretty well.
Bingo. All right, out of
I'm
Humble,
trying.
Texas. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll get my own damn bottle of it.
In my bookmarks.
There you go. We help connect people here at End Times Report.
That's both a yes and a no.
That's a fair assessment. Not bad. Even at the end, you can see how far down to the end this is. It's not bad.
So you smoke that cigar? Were you ever smoking a San Francisco cigar?
Do I even want to know what the fuck that is?
I think you already have a good idea.
And no. I think I'd rather not know. Hope my stream didn't get too crazy.
They did eat hot dogs, so
you're the one that brought it up, you asshole. Just saying. Fish is worried about her stream getting crazy. You've been tuned in here the entire goddamn time.
No,
you pretty much define crazy.
I was smoking it.
Oh, okay. The mustache is nice to be fucking holding a cigar too, but you know I got to do some work around here.
Well, that's why.
Does he have others? He has two other types of whiskey. He talked about the straight one and whatever the hell the other one is. I forget.
Emphasis on straight.
There's a straight whiskey, you know, techno.
Is there a gay one too?
You're the one in California. You tell me.
Actually, I have no experience in that.
Okay. I was just asking for a friend anyways.
Otherwise, I'll be taken out by the faggot mafia.
Speaking of being in California.
Oh, by the way, retard, I'm surprised you never tried Sierra Nevada.
Dude, Sierra Nevada's a shit. I've had Sierra Nevada on this show.
Good.
So what are you talking about? Yeah. Sierra Nevada's fucking shit, dude. Dude, I lived in the Eastern Sierras. We had Sierra Nevada on tap. There was only one or two beers, like the Pelot, whatever, but they still had it.
Yeah, it's hard to find nowadays, though. It's the only part that sucks.
What? Even in California?
I haven't seen it in any of the stores for a while.
Oh shit.
Granted, that was last time I had it was like post-pandemic. I mean, pre-pandemic. Sorry.
That's over 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, well, Casey might want to Sierra Nevada is solid shit, and as Gary Zabransky of the Gary Dino show have found out, quite literally, they do not actually sell out, and he found out because he says such because one of his listeners said that they had sold out, and he said something to like a bartender, like one of the tap masters or something, and the owner happened to be in within earshot. I don't remember what his name was. I think his name was also Gary or something. Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. He also happened to be in earshot. I was like, the hell do you mean Sierra Nevada sold out? It hasn't sold out. How do you know? Because I'm the fucking owner, you asshole. I mean, that's one way to find out, you know? Also turns out to be a hell of a story, too.
I'll try Beer Finder.
I keep forgetting about that. I just get whatever's closest. Which at this rate, I'm probably going to start using Beer Farm because I'm running out of 12 packs to get.
Oh, nice. They are still in business.
I figured it would be.
They actually opened one in North Carolina.
Interesting. Was it a tap room or a distribution place or what?
Brewery.
Actually, we're okay. All right.
It's Miller's River, North Carolina.
Close to where that'd be close by to where Sarge is. He's in South Carolina. That's over where Bourbon Bounty is as well, so he'd be able to get that as well. I'll have to apprise him of the fact. Hey, you can get Sierra Nevada beer over there. You don't have to drink Miller Lite in your shows anymore. You can get Sierra Nevada beers.
Maybe I got to pay more attention when I go to the grocery though, because I haven't seen it there for a while.
Well, wherever you're going, because you cut out there, that will certainly help.
Well, it's just nothing but like, what is it? Just was it Chivasa and a bunch of all these Mexican beers primarily.
Oh yeah, the adjunct lagers.
Pretty much, yeah. And of course, 805 and a few locals that are still available, but for the most
the
part,
Firestone Walker stuff. Yeah, that makes sense, especially where you are.
Yeah,
we got those up here too, by the way.
Important stuff has gone downhill.
Is it really? You're not getting imports though where you are?
Well, we're getting them, but it's very small and subtle. It's not like it was, pre-pandemic.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's unfortunate. There's still complete imports up here, but I don't know. I've just been shopping at one place. I've just been exploring what they have of beer. And honestly, I put off the Kona for a while because, I mean, I know what it is.
I haven't had Kona in forever.
It's not bad for what it is, I'll tell you that.
No, it's pretty good.
What?
I mean, shit, I'm drinking this Crouch shit right now. It's called Pittsburgher or whatever. I'm straight from Germany.
Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay.
Pittsburgher.
Okay, yeah, that sounds decidedly more German. There's nothing wrong with that.
That was what I said.
I mean, it's funny. I actually meant to bring this up on Sarge's show earlier because I was talking about the beers that I would get for the show and all that stuff. Remember back in the 90s when, Germany said basically they have the monopoly on actual good beers because all we had was Budweiser, which itself isn't even American, at least not in origin. We had Coors Light, or we had Coors, and we had Miller Gin and Draft, and we had the light versions of those.
But we had Natural Ice and what was it?
Oh yeah, we had Natural Ice and Ice House, Old English, Still Reserve.
Oh, Still Reserve! Don't even remind me of that shit.
Dude, that was a fucking staple when I was poor and living in the Eastern Sierras.
No, that's what we drank when I was in high school.
That's what I drank in my mid-20s. Because that was real. I mean, talk about bang for your buck. That really was bang for your buck, dude. It really was.
No, dude, I got tricked into a game of Edward 40 hands. Shit.
You want to explain what that is?
Two tall boys to my hands.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, that's just forget even the alcohol content, which we're talking north of 8% here of malt liquor. It's malt beer, basically.
My ass.
But that's a lot of volume to take in,
Yeah, it was, especially at that time. You figure this is over 20 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. I never played that game, but I heard about it.
Oh, by the way, this made me think of something.
Uh-oh.
Question for you.
How terrified should I be? My friend's asking me questions
I'd say
in my
medium
ear.
terrified.
Just medium? Okay.
Medium terrified. Yeah. What's the similarity between American beer and sex in a rowboat?
Close to fucking close to water.
Yeah, pretty much. It all tastes like water.
Tell you, if I ever had a beer, it'd be a Imperial Stout. It wouldn't be Imperial IPA because you already got enough of those. My beer would be it'd be Imperial Stout. It'd be fucking in the woods. There'd be an orgasm in the woods, rather. Want to know why?
Why?
Because it's fucking intense.
Okay.
Still working on the name there. I don't know. Camping orgasm, something like that.
No, because I don't know, dude. I'm kind of like, I've had so many IPAs off and on. I'm kind of over IPAs.
Well, why do you think I said Imperial Stout, not Imperial IPA? I mean, I'm in Washington State. We got plenty of goddamn IPAs here.
Shit. Well, there's one
Well,
IPA I'll make an exception for, and it's local.
I don't blame me.
Microbrewery.
I don't blame one bit. Yeah, no, that's why I went with Imperial Stout. It's going to be an Imperial Stout. We got enough Imperial IPAs and all other kinds of IPAs.
Ever back in California, it happened to pass through a town called Bakersfield. Stop at a restaurant, microbrewery or / microbrewery called Lengthwise. It's actually pretty damn good. They got their Zeus IPA.
Why does that sound like a? That sounds like a private thumbnail. I'm just saying. Lengthwise.
No, it's a microbrewery.
Oh, okay.
They only got 3 locations. And they're pretty damn
Are
good.
they all in the Bakersfield area?
Yeah, or Kern County.
All right. Well, if I'm in that area, maybe I'm visiting like Heather or something because I know she lives up in that area. Maybe I'll check it out. Arrange a date out there or something.
Out, dude. Some good shit.
All right. Swamp Art Nation. I haven't seen him before here, but I know who he is. He's from the Modern Natives chat, and I think Mike Fishing Home and a couple other people's. Nice seeing you.
You know what? I love Guinness when it's from the tap, but from the bottle, no thanks.
I'm kind of with you on that, to be honest. You know,
I just can taste the difference. This makes me crazy.
are you talking about just a regular Guinness or like the one that's like on the tap, or not the tap? Obviously, you want the one on the tap, but there's another one that you get like it's. There's one that comes like the little nitro cartridge or something, extra bold. I can't remember what the hell.
The bottle.
No, this one comes in a can.
Bottle. Well, it's funny that they come in a can and in the bottle.
Oh, they come in they come in a can too. Okay.
Yeah. But the best one is usually from the tap.
Probably already has nitro hooked up to it. That's probably why. And I know it's because some of the beers that were on tap at the place, the Tiger Bar that I worked at, they only had they always had the beer on tap. So it's coming out of a keg, and you have the CO2 that goes to it. Some of them actually had nitrogen that was hooked up to it.
Yeah.
I mean, so they were true as far as that goes. You know, there's probably one reason why it was better, on the tap than it was just coming out of the bottle. Because in a bottle or in a can, there's only so much you can make because it's self-contained.
Yeah. It's like it loses its some of its ferment or its fizz.
Yeah, and nitro is
it's almost like it's semi-flat.
By the way, that's how beers used to be served. They used to be served flat. a long time. But before we had all this other stuff, all the CO2 and all nitro, I think this kind of what Swamp Rat's talking about here. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, what's a beer when you leave it out? It's flat. You know.
Well, if you leave it out for too long, yeah. Or you don't seal it.
Shit, even if you do seal it, you know.
It can last a little bit longer, not as long, but
a little bit longer, yeah. Especially if it's in a bottle, because if it's in the bottle, I mean, there's only so much air that can get through that little neck or whatever.
well, there's like little caps that I use that cover the top of the bottle.
Or even just the original caps. And that usually helps somewhat. Not much, as you said, but it helps somewhat.
Well, it depends if there's a twist off or not.
Yeah, the ones I got, let me see. I don't think these are twist tops. Yeah, they're not twist tops. Okay, out of the way. But it's good. It's a good beer. It doesn't really matter if it's a twist top or not.
By the way, where did that tall ass leprechaun go?
Who, Bull? I don't know.
Yeah, because with that picture right there, he looks like a James Bond villain. But then,
what do you mean? He is a James Bond villain. What are you talking about?
With that extra fluff he grew on his chin, looks like a damn leprechaun. Only minus the midgetitis.
I really like mead personally, not my own. It's been a while since I've had mead. And there actually is a mead place not too far from where I am, actually. I've been meaning to go there, but I just haven't had the time.
Mead is like a staple in fantasy games.
Yeah, or you know, like what was it, like medieval reenactments or something, which Bull Rush would know about. I haven't been to any, to be honest, but based on what I heard, it's like, oh, hey, Degeneracy of this finance, sign me up. You could get me, okay. You send all the kids home. Now all the adults can have the real fun time. Oh, that sounds like a good time. I'm in.
Of course, your ass would be shit.
Goddamn right, I would be. You know.
Well, by the way, if you ever do pass through Kern County, if I'm in the area, let me know. I'll buy you a beer.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. Oh, trust me.
I don't know if he spelled it that way because he misspelled it, or is that the way it's actually spelled? Is it spelled with an extra E? I'm not sure.
No, it's MEAD, I believe.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I mean, I don't know everything, so I always ask questions. I follow Norse tradition, so there's that.
Nice.
They would know. So he would know, I would
I
imagine.
highly recommend go see The Northman. The movie's hella badass.
The Northman?
Yeah, it's fucking good.
Where can you watch that?
The theaters.
Oh.
If it's still showing. It's been out for maybe about 3 weeks now.
Okay, I was gonna ask, if it's in the theaters, it has to be a newer movie. I haven't even heard of it.
Well, it didn't get a lot of advertising because it's not woke.
Oh, is that why? Well, that's not really surprising, but okay.
Well, it's got Nicole Kidman, Willem Dafoe, Ethan Hawke.
It's got Willem Dafoe, and it's got to be good then.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
All right. How's Nicole Kidman looking these days? I mean, hasn't she been in Hollywood like for 20 years or something now?
Longer than that, try 40 years.
I don't know. I don't keep up here.
Longer than I've been alive.
All right, well, they could still keep propping her up, I
Longer
guess,
than
if
anyone
he's
on
doing
this panel's
something
been alive.
good. Well, now, Humble just left, so.
Well, yeah, minus that part, that fact.
Jack Illuminati is still awake. I figured out how to fix humanity.
Oh, here we
Let's
go.
all revolt and have Taco Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But what about Wings Wednesdays? I mean, do those coincide? Just asking. Oh, no, me is traditional spelling. You see, this is why I asked. This is why I asked.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just a degenerate and just drinking this shit. That's all.
Hey, motherfuckers, I've been drinking a couple of beers, so sue me.
Well, you're drinking German beer, which is supposed to be superior here. Oh, that was the point I was going to make. Okay, yeah, in the 90s, yeah, like, okay, maybe that argument was true, but, dude, today, even, like, dude, June Lake, where I grew up with, and I know I told the story before, they have their own brewery. June Lake, of all places, has a brewery with, like, 10 or 12 beers on tap.
Well,
It has a population of, like, 700 to 800 people. Oh, no kidding. We got all kinds of goddamn beers here. You know?
Well, yeah, because you're up in the coffee area.
No, I'm not just talking about here. I'm talking about the entire United States. There's breweries everywhere. There's breweries in Texas, there's breweries in California, there's breweries in Washington State, of course. Oregon, kind of known for them. South Carolina, Ohio, Montana. Kentucky, I think, has a few.
Kentucky's got some
Wings Wednesday will be canceled. Okay, that might induce a riot here. That will start a revolt. I can't have my wings on Wednesday. Revolt. God damn it.
I'll burn the pitchforks.
I'm bringing the torches. Nonsense. Thirsty Thursdays, which should have both tacos and wings. I'm just saying. Along with everything else that goes with Thirsty Thursdays. French Fridays. I'm more into Fire Crotch Friday.
That's Freedom French fries.
Freedom Fridays.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm more into Fire Crotch Fridays. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If you follow me on Instagram, you'll have a better understanding of that. Was just in Milwaukee, good beers. Yeah, I think that's where some of the originals 3 they at least got their start there. Oh, I think who was it? Was it Coors? I think they got started in Colorado, if I remember correctly.
No, Coors is in Colorado.
It is okay. So Miller be in Milwaukee. Also was in Wisconsin, which is thanks to a couple people who were here earlier. Yeah, okay, I might be willing to recon that. Oh yeah, the winter there is brutal. Okay, I don't care. I'm fine on winter. You know, you grew up where there's like 380 days of straight sunshine and shit. You start to appreciate places where you go where there's actually seasons. You know.
Shit, there's no seasons where my ass is at.
My point exactly. Or like people who live up here, or at least the perception of here is like, oh, 380 days of straight just fucking rain, which is not the fucking. I had this happen. I think it was last night. Actually, was like, oh yeah, you're in Seattle or you're in Portland, whatever. Oh, it's raining there all the time. Well, tell me you haven't been up here in 15 years without telling me.
Fuck Portland, dude. There's too many fucking libtards there.
Well, that's a different story. I'm just talking about the weather because that's a real exciting subject. I was like, okay, yeah. You haven't been up here for a while. Maybe you were in the 90s or something. I don't know who this is.
Dude, I was up there. I haven't been up there since I was like 13.
You know who this is,
14,
Bacon.
somewhere in there.
Oh, what's up?
What's up?
You finally get something to eat?
I did. I got Wawa. I got I got a meatball sub and
That's always a good call.
And a coffee, and then I got some edible gummies.
Okay, so this is DOD After Dark, everyone.
This is not.
I don't think he's saying he didn't get any ice cream.
This is Bagelitz McBagelstein, and
okay.
I'm just a humble Jewish man that believes in bagels, and
it's clearly in New York too. That's the only place you can get
course.
good.
You see, Bacon knows me. I'm clearly a New Yorker, and
I was saying this was a corn cob or something.
He went to go visit Techno over in California, exclusively just to tell him that there's no good bagels there. That's what
yes, the Californians have been
faggots.
They do not know how to make a proper bagel, and we will be at war with them and throw our matzo balls at them until they finally.
And at last, you forgot we won that war too, bitch.
You did not win.
West Coast always beats the
You did
East
not
Coast.
win the Great Bagel War.
I'm talking about the bagel war, dude. I'm talking about the rap war.
You better watch your mouth before you walk out your door and get a matzo ball to the face, son. You know, you're gonna
really?
You're gonna get a big old matzo ball right to the face, and it might not be deadly, but it'll make you look all silly because you'll have matzo balls smashed all over your face, and that's just embarrassing. You don't want to have then it'll be all sticky and stuck in your hair, and you'll have to shampoo your hair.
Especially because in California you don't have the water that New York uses to make their pizza and their bagels.
No, we make the and we are number
I'm
one.
telling you, dipshit. I'm gonna start
and I will not for this blasphemy of this Californian claiming that he has bagel supremacy over us New Yorkers.
Yeah, I got pizza supremacy.
You can have your.
Oh, don't get started on the pizza, dude. Do not get started on the pizza.
You can have that as long as you stay out of my bagel domain. You can have your pizza domain, sir.
Oh, and by the
Dude,
way,
you know it's serious when he's sacrificing the pizza, man. You know it's serious.
You stay in your lane, motherfucker. Don't you come to bagels.
Oh, shit. Swamp Rat grew up south of Seattle. I'm guessing he was in in Rainier Beach or something, or Renton, where no one's buying.
So what did I miss? What have you guys been talking about?
Talking about Bacon's mustache. We're starting a rebellion.
Yeah, well, that is. I figured that was going to happen.
I don't remember. I was drinking.
Well, you don't need to. Your bacon has
you're drunk. That's the problem.
Self-aware, and your legs. You probably couldn't get out of your chair and stop it if you wanted to, because you're drunk.
His legs. He can't even lift himself with his arms.
No, his arms have plenty of strength. That he'd be able to get out of his chair quicker if he flipped upside down and did handstands.
How you know? That's how I didn't do it.
That's probably the only way you did it. Or you probably have monkey bars above. You had the reason why your camera isn't pointed all the way you're stealing. It's because the secret is you have monkey bars.
Don't give out those secrets. Don't give out those secrets, man. Dude, I told you that. I told you that offline. Don't break it out here.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm
sorry.
Give them my secrets, dude. It's degrees of hot in Texas and snowpocalypse every 5 years. Well, that's bull rush. How you know? Oh wait, he's here, but he's not here. He's probably listening and writing down comments to throw in the chat when he gets back. If he gets back.
What is the bull rush sleeping? Is he sleeping, cuddling his knives? He's probably sharpening his knives in his
I
sleep.
mean, cuddling his razors.
Yeah.
Nah, he'd be on stream doing that. I don't know what he's doing.
I love it
Oh,
when he
he's
sharpens
like a
the
fucking
blade. That's like
leprechaun
the
right
best ASMR ever. Like
I would
listening.
both agree and disagree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, California sucks, but yeah, suck my dick too.
My son won't even leave.
It does, but you could leave.
Camp Pendleton.
I'm saying I respect your fight, but you should come and join us. You should join us in the free states. And
Okay. He was in Enum Club. Okay, which is a place I actually do know
You
pretty
want me
well.
to actually come or come?
what? Well, you can do both. You can do both on on a set of free American titties or free
I was
American.
just about to say that last 10 seconds just sounded all kinds of wrong. Please, nobody clip
As long as
that.
I can suck them too.
And why Gert Chop?
I prefer double D's.
That for you? Is that a serious question, Gert Chop? I mean,
He's in a
California
jail
is a
cell in
beautiful
California, so
It's a beautiful state, but
He's
they're a bunch
he's
of
a Pelican
communists,
Bay.
except for Techno. He's cool, but other
hey,
than Techno,
leave
they're
him
all
alone. Hey, okay, look, Gertshop, he has his internet and he has his prison cornbread. Okay, those are his creature comforts. Okay.
like if it wasn't for Techno being in California, I would just wiping California just off the map. But we can't do that just on the sole fact of because Techno's there.
Well, he's still there. He'll
Dude,
get out.
I just want this coastline to fall into the fucking ocean. They're the fucking problem. The rest of us are cool
Swallow
as fuck.
Techno up though, because there's so much like based energy in Techno. Like there's just like the evil like energy in California is just gonna one day he's just gonna be laying in bed and like a fissure, an earthquake's gonna start, and then like he's gonna be sucked down to the depths of California's anus. Like
But will there be cornbread there? Well,
I think
I'm asking for Gertshop.
There is cornbread, but it's not good cornbread because there's
damn, that's not even good cornbread. That's just bad.
I will say this much: if the big one ever goes, which is the fucking San Andreas, I'm like in the ideal area because I'll have beachfront property.
That'd be cool.
And LA, San Francisco will cease to exist.
So, like when that happens,
you're not on a caldera though, are you? Because I know that was the problem I ran into when I left where I live, which actually one of the little cracks from the San Andreas Fault actually was within a quarter mile of where I used to live.
I don't get it. Like, won't it create a river?
But
like, if this San Andreas things happens, like, is California it's half of it just going to break off and sink under the Pacific, or is it just going to create like a giant? Like, are you going to have beachfront, but it's going to be like a river beach? Like, there'll be like waterfront river property because there'll be like
no, it's just going to break off and go right into the ocean.
Oh, then hell yeah, your property value is going to skyrocket, then, brother. That'll be awesome.
That's assuming it's not,
alive to see it
sulfuric.
Big ass tsunami.
Yeah, well, you just got to wait around for a little bit, come back, and then
All right, let me just for the swamp right. Yeah, I know. I've been there multiple. I have a friend that lives out there, and I've been to several of the bars and restaurants and stuff that are out there, and some of the lakes and stuff. It's a nice place. It really is. Basically, it's like a really small town. It's like a really rural small town, but it has all the amenities of a lot of the actual cities and stuff.
Back.
We weren't talking about you at all, Bull Rush.
I'm sure it was all good. All good things.
All good things, man. Well, no, yeah, no. Well, funny about Ian Claw is like, that place got made famous because some British or French dude went there, got fucked to death by a horse or some shit.
Yeah, it sounds like something a French would do.
No, I'm serious. That's how it's known.
I'm serious too. That sounds
Dude,
like
that's
something a
fucking
Frenchman
that's
would.
bestiality like 10, like times 10 and shit.
Well,
You
no
know how
shit.
you know how a Frenchman's been in your backyard because your lawnmower's missing and your dog's pregnant.
I'm not gonna ask how you know that.
Everybody
I don't
knows
think I
that
want
about
to
the
know either.
Frenchman.
Oh, okay.
That's some redneck shit right there.
I didn't know.
That's his truth, sir. That is his truth. So you guys want to hear a funny story? I'm going
And
to do a
then,
reenactment. So when I
Okay.
was at the gas
dude,
station
that's like
earlier,
freaking like that's like
I was at the gas station earlier,
like
and
corn pop.
let's pretend that like the road going into the gas station's like right here. Well, there's this car. I'm sitting here like pumping gas in my truck, waiting for my sandwich at Wawa to get done. And there's this car that comes in, and like right here, there's a road, but right here, there's like a deep ditch, and there's the road, and then on the other side, there's another like
Uh-oh.
deep ditch. The car, fucking like, you know, I think he just wasn't paying attention. He thought, or he just was fucking smammered. Probably, he fucking like turns, drives down into this giant ditch. I don't know. It probably lost the fucking oil pan, dude. Like it ripped the front bumper off. I know that. So it fucking rides down into this fucking like drainage ditch, pops up on the other side, and then like he just casually just keeps like, here's the Wawa like right in this area, and he just keeps on driving past the Wawa like nothing happened. Just do. Like, dude,
I'm not
it
even
was
gonna
the
ask what you're
craziest
doing with a
thing to
hot
see, dude.
illustration, but that's hella funny.
And there's always fucking cops there, but this motherfucker got so lucky there wasn't a sheriff sitting there. Like, and fucking like I almost wanted to follow him just to make sure he didn't like hurt anybody, because like this motherfucker like
I would.
like, but I was just like, nah, like I fucking, I guess, like if that was me fucked up, even though I wouldn't do anything like that, I haven't done something that dumb since I was like 16. Like, but yeah, I was like, man, like I kind of want to see what further destruction this guy has. But he seriously, like, I think he realized how bad he fucked up, and he's like, he saw it because there was like 2 or 3 other people at the gas station, like who like saw this, and he just kept on driving. But yeah, it was hilarious, dude.
What
Like,
does this have to do with like being in the back of the ass by a horse?
It was one of those things that, like, you know, you ever have something happen, like you're really tired and drowsy, and then something like crazy happens and it like wakes you up. It was like that. Like I was like, wow, that just perked my night up. Like,
yeah, no kidding. I bet.
I haven't had a bad dream about getting duped in the ass by a horse.
Yeah, that would wake you up too.
Techno, I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask how you know. Gerd Shop actually was a server. Yes, I was a server. I was a server and a bartender. I actually did pretty much every job at the Tiger Bar.
Yo,
as long as you don't serve on people on your knees.
Why won't Swamp Rat's son leave Camp Pendleton?
What?
Swamp Rat Nation. He said his son won't even leave Camp Pendleton.
I don't know. Probably something about being in California.
Me.
Yeah.
Well, his Bullrush wouldn't know about Camp Pendleton, so that's why he's asking. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well,
How can you
Camp Pendleton's
tell a
Marine
toy
base,
soldier's made in Germany? Why did them march straight for Paris? Jesus Christ. This is what happens when we get into like 1 a.m. on this show. Well, here it's like 4 p.m. where Corn Pop is.
You're a liar, Bacon. It's
Come on here and deal with a bunch of
It's
retardation.
3:55 in the morning, and it's not 4 a.m. And
Close enough.
My name is not Corn Pop. It's Bagelitz Bacon.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Yeah, I just look a lot like that Corn Pop guy, but
okay.
The difference is I wear red shirts because it symbolizes my love for bagels. And
Your Corn Pop's homosexual twin. We get it.
Yes, exactly. and yes,
and clearly he knows
McBagelstein.
He sits on a bagel.
Yes, and you can love a bagel too because it has the hole in the middle. It's kind of like a butthole. And
there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so glad
squeeze a little margarine in there. Yeah.
Are you trying to say you might have experience with that? You know, just asking for bacon.
I used to work at Dunkin'
Thanks,
Donuts.
Techno.
giving it the cream filling for years.
Yeah. The cream cheese and stuff. Yeah. It's good
Yeah.
stuff,
I, for one, am glad that Safety Doc isn't here to witness all this talk about bagels because it would ruin bagels for him.
Oh,
Just
is he a bagel lover? I mean, I a good blueberry bagel is a wonderful thing.
That's so fucking gay. What the fuck?
Fucking bull.
One of his things is he uses bagels as an analogy. So
He uses bagels in other types of ways too.
No, you're damn right I do.
He's got a PhD though, so
Yeah, it's Dr. Bagelitz McBagelstein. Thank you very much.
Dr. Bagels, McBagels. Jesus Christ.
Oh, bacon. You know when Doc was writing his first book, he was talking about Taurus. Dude,
Yeah.
For the longest time, I thought he was talking about fucking like the car, the Ford Taurus. I was like, what? This shit doesn't make sense.
Really?
Yes.
What are you guys talking about?
He's talking about Doc David Proden, also known as the Safety Doc. He's got a couple books. One of them he wrote was called The School of Errors. He actually got his doctorate in kind of like basically school safety.
Yeah, you had him on the show before. He's cool, but what was Bullrush saying about like he thought it was something a car he was writing about?
Oh, the Taurus, which is not the car that Bullrush was talking about. Basically, it's kind of like your regular. Basically, it's like what's in your regular, daily events. That's what he calls your Taurus, and then even
I
happens
thought
outside, like
Taurus was
some.
a sign. Like that, I would have made that same mistake as Bullrush because
No,
Taurus.
because he was talking about a Taurus as far as like Taurus is a shape. It looks like it's a 3-dimensional donut, basically.
No shit, I didn't know that either.
Yeah,
Which is where the visualization of the bagel
That's
comes
what
from.
he's using that as a visualization for his.
I think of like the Taurus show, like the car.
But for the longest time, whenever he was saying Taurus, I thought he meant fucking Ford Taurus. I'm like,
dude, that is I would if you wouldn't explain that to me, I would have thought the same thing. So I can't make fun of you for that.
Yeah.
No, he just mad because you're gonna steal his pot of gold.
Oh Jesus! Why is Gertrude talking about Mercer Island?
I don't know. Gertrude is off in his own world down there. I don't know what
he's trying to hijack. He's trying to hijack the conversation. Don't let him do it.
What is Mercer Island? What is that? Something cool or no?
That's the island that's in between Seattle and Bellevue. That's where Bill Gates lives.
Yeah,
amongst other people.
I bet they have a lot of bagels there.
I probably do.
I bet they're really good bagels too.
And lots of sex slaves too.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know about either.
They make the bagels.
There are bagel companies in Seattle. They actually do make bagels up here. I've never had them, so I can't tell if they're good or not. But they make bagels up here.
Yeah,
for the morning crowd.
I don't eat carbs, so fuck them.
Yeah.
Oh, when
not enough protein for skinny little bacon legs.
We're way past that, dude. That's why
you got evil arms.
But it's all right because we're coming out with a pure whey bagel. We're gonna call it the bacon bagel, and it's 100% kosher protein, 0 bacon. But we're calling it the bacon bagel to help those with underdeveloped legs, thigh muscles.
We call it the Ramathorn Taurus.
Yep, that sounds good to me.
Ramathorn Taurus.
And it has melted cheese on top of it.
And you can get it with you can get it dry, or you can get it with a side of bacon jelly or bacon jam.
Bacon jam actually is a thing up here.
Bacon jam is fucking awesome. There's this restaurant that's at Universal Studios,
dude,
and
they
have a bacon burger with bacon jelly. It's like it has this thick applewood bacon on it. Then it has like a bacon jam. It's so fucking good.
That sounds pretty fucking
Whenever
good.
they made something out of bacon that didn't taste good. Seriously, think about it.
Okay, valid point. Valid point. Yeah, that was a dumb
I have the
statement.
answer to that question, but I refuse to answer. For the obvious reasons.
Seriously,
you just
how can
fucking
you
buy
trust somebody that doesn't like bacon?
I don't, dude. I can't.
I
Well,
can't
either.
I mean, it's just more bacon for me, though. You know, so
True.
one less motherfucker I got to kill for some bacon.
Seriously, I'm pretty sure that's how World War One started. Was because somebody got assassinated over like some bacon, and
Most likely.
Pretty sure that's how it happened.
Yeah.
I got a history book on that. I'll
Yeah.
consult.
I got dibs on the bacon burger.
I'll report on that next week.
World War II was over. You know, there wasn't enough bacon going around the world, so they had to
Go
kill
look that up,
people off.
bacon.
There'd be enough bacon to go around.
Bacon, you should know this stuff, man. This is like your family history.
It is. It is. We have a
How
long.
much you want to bet that bacon's going to get a bacon burger from Arby's?
Have a long, honorable history of bacon.
Do they? Oh yeah, they do.
Well, you know,
they
actually Arby's actually does not have a bacon burger, which is actually not bad.
I thought you said they didn't. They do. They have a bacon and cheese melt. Like they have that Arby's beef with the bacon.
No, they actually have like an actual burger now. That's what I was trying tonight.
Is it good?
It's pretty damn good, actually.
How would you?
I was surprised.
Would you have a Baconator over it, or is the Arby's better? Because it's hard to compete with a Baconator.
Dude, well, any place where you can go and get like a 3/4 pound burger and then just have bacon and cheese on it, that's pretty goddamn hard to beat. But aside from that,
yeah, it's called the Bacon King.
Which one was it? Oh, it's this one. Be
from Burger King.
Dude, they even cooked the fucking medium rare.
No shit.
Dude, that's how they
at a
cook
fast
it.
food
There's
place,
pink
like, it was
at
literally
a fast food place. I shit you not. Dude, I was shocked.
You say you were shocked?
Yeah, it's Arby's for fuck's sakes. I didn't expect them to do that, and they fucking did it.
I'm just surprised you're shocked after looking at yourself in the mirror every morning.
Well, how else am I gonna call myself a piece of shit, Bull Rush?
That's a good point. That's a fair point.
I don't know. You probably recommend you. Bacon would recommend.
I mean, you gotta take me on my word because you can't see in the mirrors or you don't know if I have any, but you know I do. And that's how I call myself a piece of shit.
So do you want me to tell you why I was not on the show last night?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna assume it was a good reason.
Yeah, pretty good reason. I don't know. So fucking old girl calls me. She tells me she's getting off work early, and she's coming to pick me up. She took me to Fogo de Chao because I told her I mentioned like a week or two ago that I've never eaten there, and she's like, "Oh, I got to take you there." I'm like, "Okay."
That's a nice way to kind of set things up for later. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't eat out much or anything. And she's like, "Well, you have to go." This is basically I don't know if you, Fogo de Chao it's like a Brazilian restaurant.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's a Brazilian restaurant, and they basically just they bring out meat, all kinds of like prime cuts of meat and stuff like that, and seafood until you can't eat anymore. You're just fucking done.
Sounds like my kind of restaurant.
Yep.
Okay, so you went out there. I'm gonna assume you ate all the meat until you couldn't have any more.
That's right.
I gotta ask an important question, and you don't have to answer because it's your personal life and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me ask it in this way: if I know I'm going out to a place like that, we're still in the deal beforehand. And it kind of goes back to kind of like, okay, if I'm ordering a good pizza or something, I'm going to order the pizza. We're going to go seal the deal. And then by the time we're done, the pizza's here, so we don't have to worry about having full stomachs to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we're probably going to do it again. That's how I would do it. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how you did it, but whatever.
See, the thing is, like, she drove an hour. I mean, she drove like an hour from work to come get me.
Damn.
And then she drove.
That's commitment.
Yeah, and then she drove like another hour or so to the restaurant. So.
Dude, she's a trooper, man. She's well, I'm not saying she's a keeper, but she's certainly making herself out to be one.
She's making a good case for it.
By the way, hey, I can ask that Ito. That's what I ask for. Hey, you want me to be loyal to you? Well, make yourself a keeper.
Oh, I'm back. The bagels. I did something wrong, and
You poked the bagel the wrong way.
I did. I
think
these things happen.
I think Corn Pop wants back in.
I did. I didn't
He is
realize.
back
I was making threats until I realized that he already let me back in. So then I ceased writing my bagel threats.
You don't need to coerce me to let you back in, dude. Just saying.
I was going to.
I could see that. I could see that. Well, there's 3 of us, and then there's 2 of you.
There's 2 of me?
The other, whatever the hell happened in the other.
I don't know. But that's, like Bull Rush said, that's my twin. That's my twin's twin.
So what, you're triplets now?
Yeah.
That's quadruplets. Twins, twin.
The Bagelstein is a very progressive family, and they have a Bagelstein for every.
We don't need to hear about it. Some things are better left unsaid.
I've been saying that since the beginning of the show, and here we are.
The fuck? You already. What the hell? Shit, every.
Sorry, like I said, we've been fucked since this show started. So anybody who's left over, you're simply a glutton for punishment. I hope you understand that. I'm helping you with your self-awareness, so you know.
Guys, I'm gonna sneak up on a coyote. Watch this. Hold on.
Oh boy, here we go.
I hit the wrong button again.
Yeah, should we make him full screen?
Shh, we gotta be really quiet. You sneak up.
I want to make him full screen.
He's hunting rabbits.
I think he's hunting coyotes.
There's a coyote right here. You gotta be very quiet.
He's certainly doing his best Everyone the Fudd impression.
Gotta be very quiet when you're hunting coyotes. He's a good boy. He's so proud of his dinosaur. He's got his dinosaur right here by him. He loves his new toys.
We're not using infrared, so we can't see much.
No. Well, I happen to have the most powerful infrared technology. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
See the infrared. It seems like a light's on, but it's really just the technology.
Yeah, all I see is a happy dog.
He's
if it works, it works, man. You know, can you ask for anything else?
I don't think he wants to be on the stream right now. He's like, just if I keep my head stuck under this bed, then they won't know I'm here.
It's like, why are you bothering? I was peacefully sleeping.
Yeah, why are you bothering?
And now you're dragging me into this mess.
Why are
Which I will have to call it a night.
Leave me alone, human.
I'll deal with you fuckers later.
Oh, all right, man.
No.
Have a good night, dude.
All right, later, boys.
Thanks for stopping by.
My best to that leprechaun as well, since he's off in yonder.
Don't let the Californian bagels or fissures get you. They're out there.
Yeah, well,
Pretty
that's
sure he's
what
aware of that.
crossbows for.
It is true.
Can't have a gun.
Yeah. Well,
Wait.
Godspeed, sir.
All right, Godspeed, gents.
Later, bro. Have a good night. Have a good night, man.
Funky's back. So is Bourbon Baller.
Who is back?
Oh, Funky Uncle John and Bourbon Baller. They're both back here. I don't know why they're back here, but they're back here. It's got to be 3 o'clock in the morning where Bourbon is. So
It is 4:12 where I am. Where's Bourbon at? Is Bourbon the man that stole my idea for Moon whiskey?
No, you're thinking of Old Humble.
Oh, well, I'm lying. He didn't steal my idea. I actually stole his idea and then changed it to Moon whiskey.
Kind of a different thing. I mean, there's space whiskey and there's moon whiskey. I think those are kind of different things, you know?
Yeah, because technically, like we put a flag on the moon. I think we took it away, but the point is, we stuck a flag on that bitch. So that is technically our moon. Nobody else has been to the moon, so you know that's kind of ours. I think personally.
Which we probably should replace that flag rather soon. I don't know if you've seen it lately, because unlike Earth, there's no atmosphere that protects the moon from the radiation, so all the color got wiped off of that. A little, yeah. That's one way to put it.
Chinamen going to our moon and like landing on it like they've been wanting to. Like that's our moon, and we're gonna have to send the moon goblins after them if they try to go there.
Shows up there with the Sharpie. Just paints on the flag that's already there.
There's some like I forget what they're called, like creepypastas or something, but there's some like scary like YouTube story, and it's actually like pretty well done. It's like I forget who the channel is, but he has like a horror story about like the unknown moon mission, about like the first like classified like 3 missions that like they found like Russian cosmonauts there that like in all their failed missions, and like the reason they failed is because like there was like aliens there that fucked them up. These like it was pretty good, and it has like as they're telling the story, there's all these like illustrated pictures of like this fucked up Soviet equipment, and it's pretty good. I forget how the story goes, but it's something like that.
Well, I was anticipating a good sleep site. Thanks for fucking it up, Mr. Bagels.
You're very welcome, Dr. Baconstein.
Now I'm Baconstein?
Dr. Baconstein.
I have no knowledge of bagels, though. How can that be?
You're not bagel, you're Baconstein.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Baconstein.
Oh, the Jews couldn't have bacon. Am I mistaken on that?
If I'm not mistaken, the bacon is taken.
Oh, okay. Jeez, I need more hats, dude. I need more hats to wear.
Why does Funky Uncle John have to remind me it's 4:20 when I don't have any pot? You're an asshole.
I think he's talking about himself.
Oh.
And actually is literally almost 4:20 where he is. Well, I guess it is for you are too.
I don't want you to don't. It's not his time. I'm claiming ownership over this time region, and that's that.
Well, you're sort of on the other side of the country. You're in the same time zone though. He's up in Maryland.
Yeah. Yeah, the time works. Like so technically, I have more right to the time than he does.
You do have that out.
That's science. I don't want to hear any. I'm a doctor.
You're the doctor of the bagels. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised St. Doug hasn't have you on the show to talk more about bagels because that's kind of his thing too. I'm just saying.
I wonder if there's a guy in this show that could make me like a custom knife that is the best bagel knife ever. Like you ever try to cut a bagel with a bad knife? Like I feel like if only the person on the stream that could make me a knife so sharp that just if the knife even came near the presence of a bagel, it would just slice the bagel perfectly. That
Oh, dude, it was just. I mean, if we had somebody who could make a knife that was so worthy of that, it was just. It would just require the presence. It was just slice itself. It was like, I'll save you the trouble. I'd rather not. I'd rather you not waste one slice on me. Where it could be used somewhere else that's more worthy. It was just slice itself open.
Bull Rush is being quiet, and I have a theory behind it. I think that one thing in the world that could possibly take on Bacon's mustache, and it's maybe one of Bull Rush knives, but it's like but only if it's made out of like Valyrian steel. So I think he's like probably just like Game of Thrones. He's like probably has some Valyrian steel and is like sitting there like engraving like mystical spells to like fight against Bacon's stash. And
he's imbibing it with special materials and stuff.
Yeah, it's not only like beautifully crafted. It's it has like spells written on it and custom engraving, and it's like
it's got runes and shit, dude.
It's it's fucking like wizard knife, and it's the only thing in the world that is able to combat a bacon stash.
I am not actually literally imagining Boris actually like etching a knife like that, and it's kind of a terrifying mental image.
He wants you to think he's not doing that, but that's because he is. He's either doing that or he's looking at boobs on the internet, or he could be doing both at the same time, or he could be looking at actual boobs. Who knows? Because he's been quiet, and boobs have a way of making a man quiet and look at boobs.
So selecting which crown he wants to eat too. No discount that. I mean, hey, picking the right crown you want to eat. I mean, that takes careful thought and consideration. So, not that he couldn't multitask.
I feel like he's enough of a craftsman that he probably could be cobbling a boob with one hand and sharpening a knife with another. I feel like he's done that probably before in his life.
Oh, I guarantee he's done it. Everyone was like, "I'm wondering, can you give me away? Can you pay more attention to me?" And he doesn't even look away from the knife. He's just like, no. Like, I'll be with you. Just give me a second. Just dropping this blade here. What's fucked up is I can literally see that happening.
Definitely.
Let me see. What do you have right up there? Okay, they're the names. Okay. Yeah, Boris is out doing something else.
I love Bagel McBagel. Bagel it's McBagel scene. That's awesome.
Oh shit.
Oh, that is truly great. I don't know how what I did to do that, but it's a glorious mistake.
I love that the other stream is somehow still up there. Like you're still somehow streaming the other whatever the hell else is up there, or the other person's up there, your doppelganger or whatever.
Yeah.
It's still there. But you're here.
That is proof of another dimension, because like I tried to because I pulled it up and it wouldn't show any video, so I was like, fuck this, and then I
Oh, right, because you were showing video on the other one, or this one rather.
Oh, I was showing video on that one, but then I did something, and it obviously didn't close it all the way because the other window, it's still obviously showing a window. I don't know if it's StreamYard that fucked up or what, but
I don't know.
You can't trust StreamYard.
Well, yeah, that's the problem because I mean, they don't have an app. Like, I mean, like if this was on Zoom or something, like, I could be doing this and you know looking at emails or other shit. But if you're on Streamer, like you have to actually be on a browser, and if you click off for, it's at least 30 seconds or a minute or something like that. Basically, your audio cut out and probably the video too. You can still hear everything, but you can't talk and do other things. Like with Zoom and other places, you can do that. You just can't do it on a StreamYard. It's weird.
Because I have bacon jam on my mind right now because Cream brought up bacon jam, so I'm gonna research bacon jam.
I mean, aside from the obvious innuendo, it actually is pretty good shit. It is pretty good shit. In fact, it's called a Skillet Diner here. They actually sell that here, and I think there's a couple other places that sell it here as well.
Looking up on the internet.
I'm pretty sure they have it where you are. I'm pretty sure they do.
Hold on.
Corn Pop is actually looking for this mythical bacon jam.
I am. They have the classic bacon jam.
It's classic.
It's size 9. What does that mean? Size 9 bacon jam. I don't know what that means. Oh, size 9 ounce. Okay, I just saw size 9, and
I was gonna say you might not want to know.
I was gonna say you might not want it. You're damn right. That's a little bit too much information from
TMI, bro.
Hot pepper bacon. That might. I feel what would be good for spicy bacon? Maybe like sprinkle it on some chicken. I don't know. I'm trying to think what spicy bacon.
I'm trying to think of what it wouldn't be good on.
Yeah, I guess that's right. I only like spicy stuff on certain things, though. Not like
Can you do with spicy stuff? Just a question.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. Okay.
Yeah, just like not. It depends. It has to be like I love spicy stuff on chicken, but not on certain. Like I wouldn't want a burger that's super spicy because to me a burger isn't supposed to be super spicy. Maybe that's just
It can be spicy, but not super spicy. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
I'm with you on that. Yeah, I get you.
Like I feel like it's sacrilegious to make a burger spicy. Like you could have, I mean, you could even make like a taco beef with maybe. Oh, that would be good. Like kind of a.
Well, that's a different story. I mean, that's a dish on which spicy is kind of made on.
Holy crap!
I think that's okay. Although you have Swiss tacos or Suisse tacos, or however the fuck they're pronounced. The Mexicans have their word for that.
Bacon jam. It's $35 for the bacon jam. That is a lot of bacon jam. Holy shit.
And how many ounces is that for $35?
41 ounces. How much is 41 ounces? That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, that looks good though. Look at that. Oh.
That's about 2.5. That's almost 2.5 cups.
Okay.
Or 2.5 pints rather. I mean, so that's probably worth it. Depending on whether it's good or not. I mean, how can it not be good? It's bacon jam, but
it says it's gourmet, but who is? I want to know what motherfucker is claiming it to be gourmet.
Gourmet has been a thing since the fucking 70s, though. That's the thing. I mean, it's just another label. Maybe it is. I don't know. I've never. I don't even know what you're looking at. So
look at this thing. It's in like a space bag. It's like space bacon jam. It's in like one of those. This thing I'm looking at here. It's got like I don't know if I would trust bacon jam that looks like it comes in a thing like that.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! I'm hitting the buttons.
These kinds of things happen.
It does. See, look at this is what it comes in. Would you trust bacon jam in something that comes in that?
What is that, like a Mylar package or something?
Yeah, and it has like a bacon nozzle. Like, look at this.
Well, it's vacuum sealed, I would imagine.
I know, but this. Let's see. Ingredients: bacon, It's pork, bacon cure, water, salt, sugar, sodium, phosphate.
You would hope so.
Erolorholobola. I don't know if I trust that kind of sodium. Sodium
I don't remember that particular preservative. So.
Brown sugar, onions, raw cane sugar, water, apple cider vinegar. Contains 2% or less of pectin, gum.
That's the stuff that kind of basically
Xanthium.
I feel like
that's the stuff that kind of gives it a little bit more. It gives it a little bit more of a stable texture. That's what it's for.
Oh, really?
And you really don't need that much to do it.
Oh, well, I feel like it's not gourmet if it has like this fake gum stuff in it. I want my bacon jam just to be like baked and thrown in a blender with like brown sugar thrown in there and like.
Oh, I'm 100% with you, man. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to commercialize it, you kind of have to do that kind of stuff. And people, they're used to jam being kind of like, you can spread it like jelly, essentially. And that's what that stuff is there. That's what it's meant to do.
Bacon, we're friends, but I don't know if I can still like hang out with you if you're going to fucking, if you're going to be flip-floppy on this whole bacon jam business and you're going to, you're going to sit there in your chair and tell me that it's okay to put xanthium gum and pectin gum.
I never said it was okay. I'm just saying, that's the way that they do things. I never said it was okay.
And an acidity regulator. I don't know.
All right, well, that's a little bit weird. That's a little bit weird.
This is 67 ounces though of gourmet fucking bacon though. I mean that I don't know. Let's see how much.
Now 67 ounces. Okay.
Yeah, let's see how much. Holy, this is a bargain, dude. $27 for 67 ounce. And that other one was $35 for 30 something ounces. This is a bargain.
I mean, you're talking about bang for your buck. And
Yeah.
here's one thing I want to point out is that you know what? The thing is that the way that ingredients, like the ingredients list work is I mean, I know you know this, but for the people who don't, the ingredients that are listed first, that's the most prominent of the ingredients. So like, let's just say for instance, I just pulled this here from whatever the hell store I got it from.
Do you think when the
first ingredient is canola oil, that's the most prominent ingredient. The second one is water, by the way, and the third is egg yolk. So it's mostly made out of canola oil, which is a seed oil. Not the worst seed oil in the world, but it's a seed oil nonetheless. The first ingredient in that was bacon. So that's the most prominent ingredient.
You know what I
so
wonder?
That's what I'll be more worried about than most of the other stuff that comes after it. If the first ingredient is bacon, that's a pretty good sign.
If you did a peanut butter and jelly and bacon jam, and I know that sounds disgusting, but hear me out. There's a pizza, and I think I've told you about this, Bacon. There's this pizza place called Nice Guys Pizza by me. And they make a pizza called the Washington Carver. And it's like they give a pizza with like, it has like this sweet, like jelly, like, it's not grape jelly. It's some sort of really sweet jelly. I don't know what flavor it is, but some kind of jelly. It's like that under the cheese. And there's also peanut butter mixed in with it. And then it has bacon, like real bacon, but chopped into smaller pieces on the top. And oh my God, dude, it is so fucking good. Like the flavors combined, like this is like a gourmet pizza place. It's not like some chain.
Yeah, no kidding.
And
what was the first clue?
Yeah, dude, it's so fucking good, man. So I'm thinking, if that's good, imagine if you made like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich using that same kind of mentality with that same kind of sweet jelly, and then you had like bacon jam instead of bacon. I feel like that.
Yeah, you got the bacon. First of all, you got the protein that's going in with it, and the fat that goes with it too, which also makes the peanut butter a good part of a peanut butter jelly sandwich. And then you got the also savory and the umami part of the bacon as well.
Well, the bacon.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see. I think I've actually had that before. If I remember correctly, I got that jam and I tried it. It was pretty good.
Dude, this is science. I'm gonna have to buy some of this and try it. I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow and gonna make like a sandwich.
You're gonna try it for science? Is that what I'm hearing?
That is what I'm hearing. You were saying. Well, I guess I'm hearing it too because I'm hearing myself talk, but yes, that is what I'm saying. And
There we
hearing.
go. I want a field report now.
I'll give you a full report.
Hell yeah.
Come the dark stream tomorrow, I will give you a full Bacon Jam report.
Come in.
I want to see how I want to, because I have a good feeling that, or maybe a strong feeling that when the economy collapses, the new currency will be Bacon Jam.
Think so? Oh, well, maybe I should be stocking up then.
Well, that's what I'm trying. You're my friend, Bacon, and I'm trying to get help you out here and saying whatever money you have right now, you should probably sell your car, sell everything, and just invest it in Bacon Jam.
Dude, I might do that tomorrow morning. Okay, well, who am I kidding? Tomorrow afternoon.
It's necessary for survival. I just think that it's.
Dude, talk about a tradable commodity.
Yeah.
Hey, I got these cheeseburgers. Well, I got this Bacon Jam. It's like, how does that compare? It doesn't. I'm sorry.
Just imagine this: the world ends, chaos is in the streets, and you just show up with a Rubbermaid container, I don't know, a 25-gallon Rubbermaid container just full of Bacon Jam. You could get whatever you would own the streets with that. You could get blowjobs with that. You could buy weapons with that. You could just you would be living high on the hog. Everybody else would be in squalor, and you'd be a fucking king with your.
That's the answer to all my problems, man.
I know. That's dude. You're my friend, and I'm trying to get you in on this. Holy shit! $102 worth of bacon. How much is that? How much Bacon Jam is that?
Oh Christ! I could
This
only
is buying gold. I'm trying to find the best exchange rate for my Bacon Jam before society collapses.
Dude, hey, Bagelstein is not fucking around here.
No,
you should trust him. His name is Bagelstein.
Exactly. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to investing money. I am a Bagelstein. Let's see. This is.
Should I make you full screen again?
Eat this yum is the name of this. That sounds like something wrong, but this is uncured bacon marmalade. What is marmalade? Is that a fancy word for jam?
So I don't remember the exact definition, but essentially, usually it's orange marmalade. But I guess you make bacon marmalade.
Well, you're goddamn, you know what you're talking about, Bacon, because it says eat this yum uncured bacon marmalade with orange and balsamic caramel.
Oh, there is orange in there. Okay.
Yeah,
dude, bacon and orange. That's not a bad combo.
That does sound good. I knew I was talking to the right person. I didn't want to let just anyone in on this Bacon Jam secret. But
dude, all the people who follow me from Sarge's and Pineapple Stream, okay,
because
I say come prepared to be disappointed. Oh, geez, you actually, we actually have something useful here.
Well, because I don't want the secret to get out, because I want us to corner the market on the Bacon Jam. If we buy up all the Bacon Jam, there's gonna like I said, we'll be able to get whatever we want. We'll be buying F-35Bs and Bacon Jam. To outfit the Air Force of New Sentinel Island that we will move our operation to, as we discussed the other day.
Shit, sounds good. Hey, dude, talk about and you know what? Here's the funny thing about that. Actually, funny enough, it's gonna take a long time, if ever, for it to actually expire. Because first of all, bacon itself, it takes a long time for it to actually expire. In that kind of medium, it's probably going to last for way longer.
Because it's good at room temperature. There's so much sodium in there, so it's a perfect commodity to be a currency. And what currency can you eat? You really need to. You can't eat gold. Gold's useless. You can't eat it. You can eat freaking Bacon Jam. If you just if you happen to get in a situation where you can't find any people to trade your Bacon Jam, for their goods and whatnot, their food goods.
It's hey, do I get a blowjob today, or do I eat some of the Bacon Jam that I was going to use to pay for it?
Well, you get both.
I mean, These
'cause
are
obviously
the hard decisions we might have to make. You know.
these are the just you won't have to make. You'll be able to get everything. You'll be able to get both. You'll be able to get a blowjob, then put it in her butt with the bacon jam, and then you can buy her and then eat her, like eat her vagina, and then actually eat her, like, because there's no food around, so you'll be able to buy slaves and be a cannibal with bacon jam. Like you'll just be able to do whatever you want.
Hey, you know what? We don't call this the End Times Report for nothing. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
and if there's any YouTube moderators listening to this, you better not fucking tell anybody about this bacon jam. Fucking currency, this bacon jam insider trading that's going on right now.
I think if there's any YouTube moderators that are here,
they need
or
therapy.
if they were here, they heard about 5 minutes of this show. I was like, I mean, considering that this is still running, they've all backed into the bushes like hours ago, so they're not hearing any of this.
I think they probably, if there was anyone listening to this, they've probably killed themselves by now. They just or they're like in serious need of therapy from everything that's been discussed. Like they're probably like sitting in their room, like eating paint chips, like after listening to all this.
They're specifically looking for the lead ones too, not this.
Yeah,
not this kid safe bullshit that they're using to paint the kids' rooms these days.
They're like, I know too much. I just know too much, and they just want to destroy their brain cells so they can, go back to the simple, like,
make the knowledge go away.
Yep. What are you doing tomorrow, Bacon?
I'm gonna look and see how many listeners we lost. Just talking the last few hours. And see
I'd
if
be
I'm anywhere
surprised
close
if we
to
have any listeners right now. Holy shit! There's 5 people watching now. There is Bull Rush, Bacon. So does that mean we have one watcher? Because I don't know if it's counting Bagelitz McBaconstein as a watcher. I don't think it is.
I don't even know. I don't know if it's counting me either. So.
Let's see.
So you might be right. It might just be one person watching, and they're going, "What the hell am I doing with my life, and how did I get here?"
Yeah, well, if you are that one person here, like, I don't want you to know, like, you are obviously superior to all other mankind for sticking around and listening to this, because you, sir, or ma'am, are, you understand the value.
Oh, it's gotten worse. Now there's 6.
It said 6 the whole time on mine.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, it actually. So did we gain a follower then?
I don't know.
Because I think it said 5. We're up to 6 now.
I think the one person who was listening was like, they texted their one person who's like still awake. They just got back from their walk of shame, and they texted their friend like, "Oh my god, I made the worst mistake ever." And their friend said, "No, I did." And they said, "How do you know?" Well, tune into this. And now they're watching.
I'm gonna get.
And they're going like, "Oh my goodness, I can skip the plan B for tomorrow. I gotta see what the hell's going on here."
Identify yourselves.
Are you typing in the chat?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was kind of curious. So you have like 6 or now it's 7.
We're up to 7. Holy shit! The word.
This is the second person coming in from their walk of shame. They managed to do this before the sun started shining, by the way. So I got to commend them on that.
Maybe
they got the insemination treatment and they're walking on the high, and now they're coming here to kind of calm down. Like,
my theory is that Coop left his computer on, and one of his roosters is now on. It's about that time that Coop's roosters will be waking up, and I have a feeling they
should be awake by now.
Yeah.
I kind of find, now you mention that, I kind of find that odd that I don't know, like some of the strains, like especially the late night ones. I think he did one a couple Saturdays ago that me and Bullish were on. Like I was on there, like with all kinds of late hours of the night. I was like, I did not hear the rooster at least once, and it didn't occur to me till like a week or two later. It was like, I did not hear his roosters once.
Yeah, his
What happened to the
roosters?
rooster?
They weren't made aware of the time change, and also I don't know if you heard.
Oh, okay.
But there was a rooster massacred. Coop is, I like Coop. I mean, he's a really good guy, but he's also a rooster murderer. I don't know if you heard.
Maybe he had a hanker for chicken nuggets. Who knows?
I don't know if you heard about the rooster genocide, but there was a rooster genocide on his farm.
Was there? Oh shit!
There was.
No, it's for real.
There really was, legitimately.
Oh shit!
At the hands of Coop himself. I mean, it was in his defense. It was in self-defense. It really truly was.
Hey, roosters can be vicious, man. I mean, I can understand that.
I'm like, obvious, I'm embellishing a little bit here, but I'm actually not. Like, they were attacking his children and like attacking him, and they were raping all the chickens. And
oh my goodness!
It was absolute rooster chaos. It was cock madness. It was
cock madness.
The cocks had gotten out of hand, and
the cocks got loose.
They did.
That's what. Oh shit!
He had to rein the cocks in.
Oh man!
Holy shit! There is a bull rush awake. There's a man, and
there's a man
that makes awesome knives on the computer right now, and
is still muted, by the way.
He is muted. Like we have the power. He's
not muted, but he's still muted.
He does not have the power to talk to us right now.
He was hearing about the cock madness or something.
He wants to talk to us so badly, but he can't because he does not possess the power.
What are you drinking over there?
I was listening to your story.
Maybe he does have the power. I lied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what are you drinking? What kind of beverage is that?
It's a brisk fruit punch.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's been a while since I've had something like that.
Well, it's because you're black.
Yeah.
We can get brisk fruit. Hang on. God damn it. We can get brisk over here. God damn it. Fuck you very much.
No, they discontinued it ever since you guys got out of hand in Washington and created your own city. They haven't let black people have brisk since then.
Oh. Well, that's because we couldn't have McFlurries like Dark has over where he is.
Well, that too.
We can't get ice cream at McDonald's here.
Why not?
Then again, that would require me going to McDonald's. So.
No, well, we lost one of our. We were up to 7, and I got excited. Now we're back down to 6. So I have a feeling we're going to make a comeback. Holy shit, we're back up to 7, and Zach Carr is in the house. What is up, Zach Carr?
Oh my goodness.
This stream is skyrocketing. We're next thing you know, we're gonna have 5 million people in here. I bet. You wait.
We're gonna be the next Chad Elkins. He had like 3,000 some people tuning in. I think it was a fluke, but he had like 3,000 people tuning into his show.
PewDiePie, look out, because the goddamn bacon is moving in.
And PewDiePie has nothing on my degeneracy.
Nothing on the goddamn.
I'm just saying.
He wishes he was as cool as the goddamn bacon.
I don't know about anything else, but the booze and the jersey. Okay, yeah, I don't know if he has anything on that. Let's see PewDiePie hold down a stream for 5 hours straight.
Zach Carr, you don't want to know what has been discussed tonight. It's mostly been a bunch of nonsense, but it was good nonsense, bacony nonsense.
That's probably the best way to put it.
What is Bull Rush's avatar? It's Snow White. Is this Snow White?
What is? I gotta make this full screen so I can see it.
Is it Snow White doing something inappropriate? Because that would be very Bull Rush of him.
No kidding.
It's. Yep, she is doing something inappropriate. I love it.
Dude, she's drinking from the coffee urn of the patriarchy.
That's awesome.
As all girls should start their day out doing.
The only thing that would make that better is if like she had her, her titties were hanging out.
Yeah.
I'd say that's what she should be doing anyways, but isn't she like 14 in the fucking stories though? So.
Well, yeah,
have
that's
no idea.
this Snow White's like 18 and a half in that picture. So it's okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
But,
I shouldn't be overthinking these kinds of things, I suppose.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, you got enough on your plate, bro. Just you being you and that mustache. Shit. Let's go take all your fucking day out.
I still got beer to drink, so.
What kind of beer are you on now, Bacon? Because you started out with, you had that Hawaiian beer that was made in California, and then what are you on?
And a bunch of other places. Anywhere but Hawaii. This one is no, it's not the Hanley. Which one was it? I think it was the IPA. Oh, it was the Go Cliff IPA, which there's still a little bit in here, so let's pour that in here. The Go Cliff IPA. Was it? The beers are solid. I'll give them that. The beers are solid.
Have you guys ever noticed that if you squint your eyes and you look at Zach Carr's avatar picture, like his picture becomes different things? Like, if you have your eye, I'm serious, if you focus on it, it's like a dude with an epic beard. But if you squint your eyes, it can be like a horse's face. It can be like it can be so many different things. It can be like a fox like laying down. It can be it's I don't know. That I've thought this many times, seeing his avatar.
Whatever dope you're on right now, I want some.
I've actually I had. Well, I guess it actually is technically dope. I took some THC, and that might have something to do. That could have something to do with it, Bull Rush.
You could really?
You think so? Do you really think so?
Maybe.
That's your professional opinion?
I feel like
you're asking for a friend.
I feel like I don't owe you any excuse.
I'm not even asking for a friend. I'm asking for fucking me, dude. From my own education. My own education, dude.
I owe you no explanation, sir.
I know you don't. But
I think he was just asking,
but I'm not sorry.
I was going to say, it's probably just best to theorize about, Zach Carr's avatar, because to know Zach Carr's face is to know madness. But that's just my guess.
Yeah, it's an awesome picture. That's what I'm basically saying.
Yeah. It really is.
Things. It is an epic picture.
Oh shit!
If any,
how many years it took for him to actually get that growing? I'm just saying.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if your staff had the growth?
Dude, it don't take long at all. Like, you can grow that out in probably a year.
Think so? Really?
You really think that only took a year? Damn.
A year.
That's impressive if you can grow that in a year.
Dude, well, I mean, everyone's facial grows at a different rate. So.
You're telling me.
People want to know, how long did it take for you to grow that beard? The people want to know.
Judas Priest is still here. He wants us to know. And I don't know if he has an epic beard, but he has an interesting profile.
Judas Priest says he's still on heroin. I know he's still here.
Hey, did Ting Ting ever show up?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think she did. She's probably.
I think she's trying to curtail her drinking, and this show is pretty much antithetical to that, because if you're going to be here for more than 5 minutes, it's probably a better idea to have something to drink. So she's not here.
I think
drinking New Belgium 1985 IPA and Fireball.
Yeah, jeez.
Dude, Funky doesn't fuck around.
It's Funky, the gentleman that's making the space wine or the space whiskey.
No, he isn't. No, you're thinking of Humble, Old Humble.
Okay.
Funky, he does his own thing. He has his own channel too. He'll go on his stream for. He'll go on random ass streams actually.
8 years that beard has taken. My God. That is
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure that's a commitment, man. You know, the CEO of IKEA or IKEA or however the fuck you were supposed to pronounce it, we were
IKEA?
told.
It's IKEA.
Yeah, that's how I'm pronouncing it anyways. I'm just saying, they say, oh, we pronounced it wrong. I don't care.
Is that serious or is he joking? Because like IKEA furniture is harder to build than like an AK. Like
No, it's not.
It's
fucking
yeah, it
harder.
is.
Oh, well, it's harder than an AK? Yeah, I agree with that. I'll agree with that.
He's currently assembling his cabinet after being appointed the Prime Minister of Sweden.
That's awesome.
Oh, shit. Growing about 8 years. But I trim it about once a month. I can't remember how long it took to get this long, though. Well, you say you've been growing it for 8 years.
It didn't take 8 years to get that long, though.
Well, that kind of gives the
thick,
time.
though.
It was within 8 years, I guess, if you want to put it that way.
Maybe to thicken out it took that long because like the way my beard grows is it's like I'll get like certain hairs will grow fast and other ones like are all slow and shit. So maybe
Yeah, but you're like half inbred, so it doesn't count.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm 3/4 inbred, sir. Thank you very much. Not half.
Hands are going full inbred is what he's saying.
I was quarter off.
Yeah.
Oh, the quarter chromosome off.
By the way, if anybody's seen Funky in his chats, that dude has a serious goddamn beard too. He says he's only been growing for 2 years. That's pretty impressive.
Well, I'm looking at his avatar, and if that's him, he does not have a beard. It actually looks like a snowman with a hat. So
I think that's just something he made up. No, that's not him.
Although, why would he falsely represent himself like that? I mean, like Borat has a picture of his actual girlfriend.
You mean people lie on the internet? Holy shit! Someone call the paper.
And people do not lie in the
Stop
internet.
the presses.
Everything on the internet is true. Didn't the military teach you anything, Bull Rush? Everything on the internet is true.
Well, except for birds. Apparently those aren't real.
Correct.
Yeah, well, Funky's got quite a beard going there. He really does. I'm not gonna say it's on par with Zach's there, but it's getting there.
But y'all don't understand, like when you start actually growing out your facial hair, like how much it takes time and money, dude. It's like you gotta use product and fucking pay attention to it and brush it and stuff like that, or else it get nasty looking.
That's why I never let mine get long, because like you're right, dude. It's so much maintenance, and you got to put like the beard oil in it to keep it laying like so it like lays down right.
Well, after a while, it gets to where it lays down on its own.
Well, you guys can see it for yourself here. I don't have to explain it to you.
And the thing is, like, if it gets
here
really
he
bad,
is.
Oh yeah, see, there you go. If it gets really bad, you can get a hot. They have beard combs. You can get a hot beard comb and then brush it with a hot. beard
What's
comb.
up, Funky?
That is a sweet beard. I stand corrected.
No.
That is a nice beard.
And it took you 2 years to grow that, or almost 2 years, rather.
Yeah, about 2 years. Yeah.
That's impressive, dude.
The thing is about a beard
It's
is like
mostly gray, so you know.
the thing about a beard is it's not really growing it out or anything. It's making it soft because you got to make it. You have to put product in and stuff and like brush and stuff so it'll be soft and won't be all fucking like harsh.
Well, yeah, you don't want wood growing off your face, essentially.
Do you put
I
like
think
vinegar in it to make it soft, or what do you put in there to make it soft?
I usually use a beard oil, and then I'll use a beard balm. But like when it starts getting warm, like it is during the summertime, I'll use a beard butter for I'll use that like an overnight conditioner.
So you
Yeah, I don't do all that.
I have some beard oil. I gotta take my dog anyway. Come on, Roscoe. Let's go outside.
We got an adventure going on here.
When I take a shower, I wash my beard with Pert Plus, and that's the best. That's all I do.
Yeah. I use Head and Shoulders. Like, I don't give a shit. They're like, oh, you need like a $30 bar of fucking soap, special soap to clean your beard. No, you don't. You don't need that shit.
Why would you be using? Okay, this may be a stupid question because I don't have a beard. But why would you be using a bar of soap on your beard?
Because it can a regular bar of soap can dries your hair out, and it dries the skin out and
Right.
stuff underneath it. See, like the beard oil isn't really meant for the hair; it's meant for the follicles and the skin underneath the
Right.
hair.
No, well that goes to my point. Well, let me ask it again. Maybe I didn't. I'll ask it again. Why would you use a bar of soap for your beard? That's why I'm at. I don't think it's. I think that would be detrimental, is what I'm saying.
It is kind of detrimental. I mean, but there are certain types of bars of like pine tar soap bars that are made to get all the product and shit out of you and clean your beard or your facial
Okay.
hair without drying it out and fucking it up and stuff.
Okay.
But you really don't need it. I mean, some of those bars of soap can be like $20-$30 for fucking bar soap. It's ridiculous. I'm like my man there. I use like Head and Shoulders. Okay. Like it works and it's cheap. So you don't need some of the stuff you don't have to have.
I've been looking for stuff for the hair that's on top of my head, because it seems that it's actually pretty much stopped growing, and I think it's in part is because of like what I've been using to kind of groom it. I think it's been pulling more hair out than this what's growing.
That's just old
Which
age.
again, huh?
That's just old age.
Nice dog.
Because you're fucking
That's
old.
his yo.
Dude, I don't even let my dog take toys outside.
He has outside toys, and then once they get dirty, they no longer are inside toys. He has a graveyard of toys out here. There's so many toys, toy. It's
That
just
sounds like the next. That sounds like the next title to Toy Story.
It is just
Zach. Zach has he said goat milk soap. That shit's good too.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Goat milk beard oil.
No, goat milk soap.
Oh, okay.
Soap made from goat's milk. It's good shit. Good shit.
I remember there's like this billboard every single time that I haven't seen it in a while, but when I was a kid and like my parents would take me and my sister to like Disney World, there's this giant billboard and it was like goat milk fudge. And we always joked about getting some goat milk fudge, but we never did, and so I'll never know what goat milk fudge is like.
I would actually, having taste like the goat varieties of everything else compared to the cow variety. I actually would. I wouldn't mind checking out what goat milk fudge is actually like. I think it actually would lend a decent flavor to it.
No,
I'd be willing to try it.
I hate goat cheese, so I think goat cheese has turned me off of goat milk.
All right, no, that's fine. I'm just saying that I'm just willing to try it. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I've never
yeah,
tried it, so I couldn't tell you.
I'll try it, but I don't think I like it.
It's an acquired taste, for sure.
Is it like cream? Does it have like a weird taste? Because I love milk. So do you think I would like goat milk since I like milk in general, or no?
It depends on if you get it pasteurized or if you just get it straight from the tip. Like if you get it unprocessed, it's different. It tastes different from goat's milk or from cow's milk, and even after pasteurization, it tastes different from cow's milk too.
Well, and just the difference between goats versus any goat product versus cow product. Like goat is going to taste, it's going to have its own kind of taste to it. I'm not exactly sure how to explain it, at least right now.
But to be fair,
I'm probably too sober to explain it.
To be fair though, most people can't consume cow's milk, straight cow's milk, because they probably make them throw up.
Yeah, too rich or something like that.
Oh, it's super rich, dude. It's like drinking butter. It's like
right.
It's like drinking butter.
Right.
No, that's so good.
Yeah, it's and it's warm at the same time.
I don't know if I could do it warm because I'm a person like I even like milk. Like I don't like it warm, but when it's out of the fridge for like 10 minutes or so, been sitting in like just then that's like the perfect temperature milk.
Yeah, but the thing is, like the milk that you get at the store that's in a carton or a jug, it's basically like a very much watered down version of cow's milk. It's
It is, yeah.
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 It
By the way,
doesn't have,
usually it's pasteurized too, and that's
Yeah, so it's been
kind of
boiled.
aging it.
Isn't that what
yeah, it's,
pasteurizing is? Is they like bring it up to boil to kill all the bacteria or something?
yeah. If y'all drink actual cow's milk straight from the udder while it's still warm, it's like drinking like fucking melted butter, but it's real sweet. And
Fire on.
and it's like warm at the same time.
Oh shit! I forgot. Not supposed to have anything on streams. God, sorry about that.
Thanks, thanks.
That was airsoft.
It was
I just
airsoft.
forgot that airsoft wasn't
That's a
allowed
nice
on
nug
stream.
right there.
What's John doing? What is he doing?
Oh, I'm showing you my green stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I want to see what is like
Jesus
like
Christ.
marijuana green stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a bud. Nice.
It's like there's 2 fucking buds in the whole fucking bag.
By the way, insert obligatory. Okay, you can't show what makes women equal to men in a physical confrontation on YouTube, but
that's what I used to.
you could show what funky John is showing here.
I was gonna tell Zach because he said use the shea butter conditioner soap that you get from Walmart, the ethnic section. That's what I've been using. That's why my shit's really soft. That shit is.
I already turned off the lights once, so.
No, but it works, bro. It works.
No, it does. I'm not saying you're wrong or he's wrong or anything. No, he's not wrong. Yeah, shea butter is good shit.
It's I think it's the shea butter conditioner soap or shampoo or whatever you call it. It's like, but it's real heavy, thick shea butter in it. It's like.
This actually makes me think of this one chick she was in my elementary school. Her name was literally Shay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure she grew up to actually be pretty goddamn hot. I kind of wish I had gotten her.
Did you bang her?
I know a stripper named Shay.
I kind of wish I did. I kind of wish I did know.
There's still time, Bacon.
Yep. Bacon's in the one behind club.
I'm in the several behind club at this point, but who here isn't? You know.
I bet she's lost that love and feeling, Bacon.
Probably.
She's trying.
Should I cue that song up? I'm just asking for a friend.
Baby, I need bacon. She's probably singing that right now.
Yeah. If she knew it was best for her, she would be.
Yeah, she's eating her feelings with a half gallon of fucking Bluebell ice cream.
Yeah, she's probably dealing with like her 5 kids from 4 different fathers or something like that.
5 kids from 6 different dads.
Oh, sorry. Okay, no. Okay, thank you, Boris. Actually, you corrected me. Thank you. 5 kids from 6 different fathers. Sorry, I got the maths wrong.
Get it right.
No, that
You know it's bad when the damn crane eater corrects me on my math. I'm just saying.
Right.
This is how you know I'm too sober to do this show.
Megan, you are never sober at this hour.
No shit. What was your first clue?
We wouldn't have you any other way.
Well, if you did, I'd have questions. And if I have questions at this hour, then, as Boris would say, mistakes have been made already.
Mistakes have been made. That is exactly right.
Coyote, wild animal.
Oof.
Good boy. That's such a good boy. You're my best friend. You're my best.
Oh wait, Funky should be a moderator on here, so let's take care of that while he's here.
I was
Don't need more moderators, no, at this point, but I don't care.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Just to piss off Gertrup if he's still here.
He's probably lying in bed like with a bunch of 38 super casings just rolling around in it. That's what Group Chops do.
No, I think he left to enjoy his cornbread.
While he's watching fat videos on his playlist on YouTube.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not it could be very possible. I mean, he has.
There's very few regrets that I have in life. Clicking on Gertchop's profile and just even seeing the playlist, that's one of them.
Dude, like,
no joke. Like I like Gertchoff, but like 78% of his YouTube playlist was like something called fapping compilations on YouTube.
Oh no!
I gotta give him credit. At least he was. Look, give him shit all you want. At least he's fucking honest with that.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my fapping compilation. Enjoy. Like he
I
put
will
it
say,
out in
I
the
watched
fucking
it,
open.
the girls were hot in them at least. It's not like he was into some weird shit. You know, at least the girls were attractive. So you know.
Yeah, I gotta give him credit for that. He put that out there, and the girls were attractive. I haven't checked it out, but I'm gonna take your word for it. Dude, I'm pretty sure the girls were attractive. He keeps talking about Anne Hathaway. We can give Anne Hathaway all kinds of shit all you want.
I thought he was
I'm not
into-
turning her down. She shows up, with no panties and full of questionable life decisions. You know.
Anne Hathaway. I thought he was a Betty. I thought he was a Betty White fan. Wasn't that a Gertchoff thing?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he ever mentioned Betty White.
Who am I? I could have swore he was a Betty White fan. I was thinking of somebody.
Did he? I don't remember it. He doesn't like Gabriel Union because he hates black people.
We will have to.
Oh, I think she's cute.
Who, Gabriel Union?
Yep.
Oh, I think so too. I don't even like Michael Winona that much, and I like Gabriel Union.
I don't know who this person is you guys are talking about.
Gabriel Union?
Yeah, who is that?
She's been in a dozen movies. She was in one of the scary movies. I think the second one. Her best performance was in Malibu's Most Wanted, because she was a love interest of that one white dude from Malibu.
Oh, was she the black chick that like filmed like that was like got into the kind of crush on the white guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and she's been in a bunch of other movies. She actually is a pretty good actress.
Yeah, she was in that other movie with she had two kids and they were in their father's house that had died, and they're trying to set it up for the sale, I guess, whatever. And then
This isn't depressing or
they get
anything.
taken over by people that are trying to rob the safe in the house. I'm trying to remember the name of the movie.
Do you think that when that
It does sound familiar.
movie got stabbed, there was like a set of stunt boobs that did that role, or do you think they were the real boobs? There had to have been a stand-in set of stunt boobs, right?
Possibly, but I actually think she has actually really nice knockers. So.
Well, exactly.
And nice everything else, to be honest. I don't know what she looks like now, but at least back when I remember her, she looked pretty goddamn good.
All right, what is this woman's name? Now I'm going to need to look her up and see it freshly for myself. What is her name again?
Breaking
Jump
In.
on
That's
somebody.
what it's called.
Breaking In?
The
I
last
don't think
movie that I remember her in.
How long ago was that?
2018.
Okay, so not too long ago. And she's still good looking as far as that goes. That means that she's probably not too bad even today.
She's black,
Just
right?
a guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty goddamn black, as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
she's not
She's like a hot.
She was
black
in Cheaper by the Dozen.
an actual hot black chick. Yes.
Apparently, she was in Cheaper by the Dozen, which was the last movie she was in, and that was 2022. So that was this year at some point.
Oh yeah, I'd bang her for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I didn't even know Cheaper by the Dozen was out. I had no clue.
Oh, okay. Did you just look that up or something?
Yeah, gotta love Google, man.
Hey, for just for the mainstream shit, it's hard to beat. I'm sure Bing and DuckDuckGo can give you the same information, especially if you're looking for other things. But if you're just looking for that kind of stuff, I mean, Google's not too bad. It really isn't. Good for a quick search like that. I totally understand. Yeah. I don't know. Gertchoff doesn't like Gary Union, but he loves Anne Hathaway. And a couple other things he talked about too. I can't remember them.
She's older than Gabrielle Union, but yeah.
I think so. Yeah. She's been around for around for quite a while. I think the last movie I saw her in, she was in a movie. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was with Jackie Chan or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not.
But that also was a while ago.
Right.
I think it was back in the aughts, if I remember correctly. Maybe the teens.
All right. Anne Hathaway. Well, that's not a movie. No, yeah, Armageddon Time.
Armageddon. She was in that.
No, Armageddon Time.
Oh, okay.
So it's not Armageddon, but it's
Different
Armageddon.
movie entirely, I'm guessing.
She was in Lockdown, Witches, Dark Waters, Hustle, Serenity, Ocean's 8.
She was in Serenity? Really?
Yep, yeah.
Oh, no shit. Dude, I like
2019.
Serenity, and I totally forgot that. Wait, are you talking Anne Hathaway or Gabriel Union?
Anne Hathaway right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
And apparently you can buy Serenity for $4.
Serenity was actually a pretty good movie. I remember watching that. It actually was a pretty good movie.
Never saw that. What's Serenity about?
It was a movie and it got turned into a TV series. Basically, it was kind of like one of the sci-fi movies, like, you know, humanity kind of went out into space and they had some sort of civil war.
No.
Okay, Bull Rush, if you want to explain, please do. Because
it was a series on Sci-Fi. It had, I think it went like 1 or 2 seasons, and then it got canceled. But there was a cult following for it, and so it basically turned it. They basically turned it into a movie.
Okay, so the movie came after the series.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So Baker
Okay,
Dill
I
is-
didn't know. So what? Look, this is why I ask these questions. Thank you.
Yep.
So, do you remember the synopsis, Bull Rush?
A captain who leads tours off of the tranquil enclave of Plymouth Island. His peaceful life is soon shattered when his ex-wife Karen tracks him down. Desperate for help, Karen begs Baker to save her and young son from whatever.
Of course, her name is Karen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's just a brief thing. I'm not even going to go on.
That's okay. While you're looking it up, Zach Carr has a joke here. Doctor, all 5 of my boys want to be RLAs when they grow up. Doctor, sounds like they have a really bad case of Parkinson's disease.
Oh. Such a joke.
I think that's Zach Carr's way of saying he's a dad. Just saying.
That Zach Carr is a comedian, I tell you.
God damn. Comedian with a magnificent beard. We got to see him on Comedy Central sometime. Just saying.
You know who the least funny comedian in the world is? It's that guy that was on PKA a couple times. He's like,
no, bro, it's the girls. Girls are horrible.
That's what I was about to say, but please make your case.
No, I'm trying to.
Hey, what's up, Donna?
Least funny comedian is any comedian with an actual vagina. That is true. That because there's a girl that is funny. There are girls that think they're funny, and other girls might think that they are funny as well, just for to think that girls are actually funny. But
we just offended all 2 women who are here. They're never going to tune in again.
I was actually playing Sam Kinison on my stream earlier today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I for some reason I had a thought of Sam Kinison and how I haven't seen him in forever, and so I played a couple skits. It was funny.
Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. That was that Mr. Bagels over there. What was the unfunny comedian you were talking about?
oh god, I'm trying to think of his name. He's fuck. Okay, now
He's so unfunny you can't even remember his name.
that is right.
Refill.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
I'll wait for him to come back before I go on my pee break.
Let's see.
He's so unfunny you have to look him up. We should say a lot. By the way, Donna, welcome back. By the way, Donna, you actually are pretty funny. I'll give you that. But it also should be said that you're not a comedian. So.
Okay, what the hell is this guy's name? It's driving me crazy. Let's see.
He's going to remember the moment he starts going to sleep.
Okay.
Zach is trying to help you. I'm pretty sure it's not Jimmy Fallon, but...
No. He's a ginger. He has orange hair, too.
Ginger orange hair. Okay, now you're driving me crazy because I think I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of the name either.
Like, he is like such a comedian.
Carrot Top?
He's one of those comedians. He puts like fake hecklers in the crowd to try to act like he's like a righteous warrior. They'll have them. Like,
He actually goes through this. Hang on. He actually goes through the step of putting fake hecklers in the crowd. What? Hello, we the people. Also, you should not be infringed upon. I'm just saying. Never said I was a comedian.
Steve Hofstetter. It's funny. I typed it on Google, PKA Jew comedian, because I think PKA
Jew comedian. Why am I not surprised?
Make fun of him, like
Jesus Christ.
I think Steve actually like him, but they only go
Of course,
I might be a Carrot Top, but you don't got to go there.
God damn. Here you fucking
Steve
go.
Hofstetter, and I regret for even mentioning that, to take the time out of your life. Might look on some of his unfunny material up.
It's your funeral, man. I'm just saying. No, Don, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're funny because you're not a comedian. I'm just saying.
I'm not a comedian. I'm just a guy.
I'm talking to Don and not you.
Yeah, I'm funny just because, I am. I can't help it.
I'm not a comedian either. I'm just a degenerate. I'm just fun to be laughed at, not what,
You don't
Ask Bo.
bro.
Watch some.
Well, I was gonna say ask Forrest how he knows, but he had the answer. Just so we can avoid it again, what was his name again?
Steve Hofstetter.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
Well, good. Your life is better. I'm sorry for ruining your life. I name up. I'm sorry.
Well, you haven't ruined our name. We know a name not to look up anymore. Okay, do we look at a special by Steve Hofstetter, or something else? Let's look up something else. I think you just saved us all time here. But that's because I trust your judgment,
Oh, I know you agree with me on this, Bacon. He's poor.
Okay.
Damn, it's actually in my Google history, so I've apparently looked this up before.
Oh, yeah, because you probably had somebody say, like, this is horrible before.
Okay. I'm going to listen to this in the background just for about a minute or two. You have fun looking that up.
You have been warned, Bacon. I have warned you.
Yeah,
well,
I'm just looking.
You look. I'll be right back.
I definitely don't recognize him.
Well, you, sir, have lived a good life then. No, he had some Comedy Central specials, and like he is such a woke comedian. Like he's such like he is. I think if you look up social justice warrior like on the internet, it has his picture. Like,
oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no thanks. And it's funny because we were talking all about comedians today on my stream, and that's how I started playing the Sam Kinison shit. But I missed the back in the day stuff. I mean, Eddie Murphy, Sam Kinison, way back in the day.
One of my favorite comedians is Ronnie May. Or yeah, is that his name? Or who's the really fat guy? Is that Ronnie May? Or
I like Andrew Dice Clay. Dude was awesome.
Yeah, Dice was pretty good. And I mean, I even liked Cosby's old stuff before all the bullshit.
well, I mean, he's not before. It's just he wasn't getting caught back then.
And well, yeah, whatever.
You're just getting a little, pineapple, Percocet pudding pop in the drink, and and having a little bit of a good time.
And, all right. Well, what was your favorite comedian?
Ralphie May. That's who it is.
Ralph.
Okay, that name sounds familiar.
Oh, you can't miss him, literally.
Oh, Ralphie May.
He's dead. And you'll never guess how he died.
Heart attack?
On top of a pile of hookers and under a pile of cocaine.
You can probably tell by his health condition.
Oh, okay. We'll look at it. I hope for the best of good people, so.
He was a good person. I wish he was still here with us, man. He's fucking hilarious. He was.
Okay. So, Funky mentioned Eddie Murphy, who is a good comedian.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy was funny, too. I liked Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, he
How has nobody mentioned Richard Pryor or George Carlin, by the way?
He had a heart attack.
Yeah, George Carlin. Those are just, like, if you don't like them, you don't have a soul.
Oh, yeah, George Carlin, 7 famous words you're not supposed to say.
Do I need to say him here, or is that going to help get me on the list? Now that everybody's carried a goddamn gun on this show, and I'm probably going to get, if I get even close to getting monetized, it's going to get this entire channel yanked. Theo Von. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he has his own podcast.
Does he? Okay, so he's still around.
He's been on Joe Rogan a few times.
Oh, okay. Cool. Theo Von. That's an
And
easy
he's
name
got
to remember.
a show called King and the Sting with Brandon Schaub, and Brandon Schaub might be the most unfunny white comedian ever. He's on.
There you go. Ralphie May, Jack Gar is helping you out there. Donna Hannaford has a few entries here. Ross Noble, Andrew Lawrence, Tom Critlin are all good. Eric Bana was a great comic in the 80s.
Yeah, Brandon Schaub is horrible.
I mean, I already like Ross, so I don't even know who it is, but I already like him.
Dude, I'll tell you what, just kind of off the wall. Ron White actually isn't too bad either. He's still around.
Oh, Ron White's hilarious, man. I love Ron White. I was drunk in a bar. They threw me in public.
Who's the guy? Lewis Black, who for some reason I thought he was actually black for some reason.
Well, that's racist, Bacon.
I know, right? Should I turn the lights off?
It's getting dark in here, man.
It just got dark in here, goddamn.
Watch the damn bowl out.
Damn it. No, Lewis Black is pretty goddamn good. Or something like Faye. I'm glad that I'm not the only person that has that kind of, typo, problem there. I'm trying to type that and I hit the Y button for whatever reason.
I hate when that happens.
Oh, he's in Australia.
Okay, at least I'm not the only one that happens to.
Ross is Australian. No, he's English.
Is he?
He's English, but he's in Australia.
Yeah, close enough. You've been in one prison colony. You've been in all of them. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you're right.
Although at least in in the UK, everything isn't trying to kill you.
Yeah, but
Ask Donna how she knows. Andrew Schultz. I don't think I've heard of them. I'm actually learning about a lot of different comedians here now. Holy shit. Schultz, or however the fuck you spell it. There's so many goddamn spellings for Schultz. And I'd ask Corn Pop about that, but that might give him an aneurysm.
So I guess Donna's in Australia then, because she
My
says
best
here.
friend Schultz growing up, and then I later found out that one day he was high on acid and jumped out of a car. He jumped out of his girlfriend's moving car, and his head hit a lamp and jumped out. I guess he wasn't a fucked up kid when I like stopped being friends with him, but yeah, apparently he went really wrong in life. Years after I stopped hanging out.
Things went wrong.
Well, obviously, he jumped out of a car tripping on acid. Happened to jump right in the light pole.
Jumping out of a car, tripping on acid. That just sounds like a rap song, like where the ending is not going to be good.
No.
Ross Noble married Nazi and moved here.
Who the fuck is
okay.
I guess she's in Australia.
I got a dumb question. If you're born in the kingdom, so to speak, so whether it's in the UK or Canada or Aussie land or Kiwi land or whatever, like, can you just freely move between those 4 places or wherever the British lady claim to the kingdoms or whatever? Can you just
I think
just move there?
You have to be a knight.
Oh, you have to be a knight? Okay.
Yeah. Or a lord.
Okay, so you have to have some sort of status to do that without a passport.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
I'm not sure.
I'm asking a serious question, man. I don't know.
I think that you can, but you have to be a knight, a lord, or a wizard. But
well, if you're a wizard, you can probably move anywhere. I mean,
yeah, that is true.
Yeah, you can just transport anywhere.
Wizard. Well, you can fabricate all the paperwork you want. I mean, you're a wizard. You're probably goddamn good about that. Look up Andrew's crowd work. It's great. I don't know about that.
Do you think wizards have car insurance? Because they don't really need it. Because if they get in a wreck, they can just fix people's cars with their wizard powers. I always wondered about that.
Well,
probably.
I think they did that with Harry, like one of the movies with Harry Potter. Where they use magic to fix the car.
Well, if you can hijack a car and fly to fucking Hogwarts, I'm pretty sure you can repair the damn thing.
That's true. I only ever saw the first Harry Potter movie.
That probably was the best one to watch, along with the second one.
They're all shit. I don't know. I don't get into it. I didn't read the books, and I never got into the wizard shit.
Dude, why do so many girls love Harry Potter, man? Like that. That's when I just know that things are going to end with a girl when a conversation gets. Have you ever seen a Harry Potter movie?
Yeah, I don't. I'm not down with the Harry Potter movies.
Who cares?
I'm fine with it.
I know a lot of girls that like Harry Potter and shit. I mean, they still fuck, so I fuck them.
Right? I mean, hey, talk about the important thing here.
Jesus Christ.
Donna answers the question. Yeah, it's easy to move within the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth, that's the way. That's what I wanted to say there. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. The Commonwealth, essentially, is what I meant. Okay, good to know.
Well, is the Commonwealth, so that's like any UK nation? Is that?
They fall under the English crown, essentially. So it's Australia, that's Canada, that's New Zealand.
No, he's on YouTube.
Other places I'm not thinking of right now, but
Canada could have had an American flag if they just would have joined us and not paid their tea tax.
They pretty much do. They do, but they just had the U.S. military kind of protect them. But they're still under the Commonwealth, essentially. I guess they kind of had the best of both worlds.
Like Australia, we could take over and we could name you like Hawaii too. Just,
that's kind of far away, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even booze hour where Donna is right now. So
I feel like Hawaii too would like that. Like Australians would like that.
Booze hour here. It's 5:30 here.
It's 5:30.
It's like It's like 2:30 where Donna is right now, I'm guessing. Never seen Harry Potter. I'm not a kid. I watched Harry Potter when I was a fucking adult. And I watched it as a kid too, but I watched it as an adult just because I kind of liked it. I wasn't a fanatic of the series, but I had to watch it. I just wanted to watch
I watched it because everybody else in the goddamn world did. So.
Well, I'll give you a pass being a kid.
It's like 7:30 at night in Australia right now.
Oh, is it?
Mhm.
Well, there's 3 time zones in Australia, so
Yeah, I
which
know.
one are you talking about?
I know.
Well, there's Donna's in Australia as well.
Okay, well maybe she is having a nice beverage. I hope she is. Maybe she tried to join last week and things didn't go right. Hopefully she's got that fixed if she wants to.
Ask Donna if they have shrimp on the Barbie, and
I'm pretty sure that's a yes.
Ask her if the dingo ate her router. If the dingo ate your router.
Now she's on data only because the dingo ate her router.
No, she's on dial-up now because dingo came in there and fucking.
Hey, she's making comments like this on dial-up. That's pretty impressive, and she's keeping up with us talking here too.
It's a strong dial-up, dude, but she really needs to get that.
Oh, it's the
router back
strongest,
from the
bro.
Dingo. She's looking for that dingo. You know that damn dingo done fed that router to its babies. The baby dingo.
Okay, well, she answered a lot of questions in one comment.
Dingoes eat kids.
Did she answer it?
52 countries in the world are Commonwealth countries. We can go easy. There's question number 1 answered. What the hell are the other 47 countries that I didn't name? Excluding the ones I didn't name that are in the UK, because there's like 4 there.
Dude, you have to understand, like, the Queen of England is like the 2nd or 3rd largest real estate owner in the world. Yeah.
Dude, how big do you think the Queen of England gets?
Do what?
How big do you think the Queen of England gets? Have you ever seen pictures of her like in the tabloids or whatever?
Is it true that when Australian girls piss, their piss spirals in the opposite direction?
Well,
I thought I was coming with a question that people never thought to ask, but okay.
Is it true that when Australian girls have an orgasm, their eyes don't roll back in their head; their eyes roll down?
That's see, we're getting the real questions out now.
This is the important. This is the real grown folks talk here right now.
We ask the hard questions here on the goddamn bacon. We get to the facts.
You want the real end times report? Here's where you're going to get it.
The questions that other people are scared to ask.
I see that.
You know what's fucked up? I'm actually kind of curious about that last question. Do their eyes actually roll downwards instead of upwards?
Well, you ever know? I mean, it's not.
I'm kind of curious.
Like when you pee, your piss kind of like spirals. At least mine does sometimes, depending on the pressure level. And I feel like because of the side of the earth they're on, just like their toilets, their piss probably has tendency to spiral the other way too. You know, I bet it's a thing. I bet she just doesn't.
That's what they say.
Empire where the sun never sets, still up their ass.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about Aussie land? Sure.
No,
you got an answer. What the fuck, Bull Rush? Of course they do.
So my hypothesis was.
All right. So if you're fucking girl to a mutual orgasm, you know, you're gonna leave her a nice load that's gonna make her feel good in about 10 or 15 minutes. Yeah, her eyes are gonna roll downward instead of upwards. So that's what she's trying to say. So.
Alrighty then.
Hey, good to know if I ever visit down in Aussie land, dude. That's good to know. That's what I want to look for.
I just don't.
They're not rolling upwards or rolling downwards. Okay.
I don't care where they roll.
Gotta move.
I mean, I don't either, but I just kind of want to look. You know, it's nice to watch.
What? Watch what? Watch if their pee spins which direction? I'd
their
watch
eyes.
just out of
Whether
science.
their eyes roll back in their head or down.
Well, I mean,
toward their nose.
I mean, the whole. 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 I mean, the thing goes in a different direction. Apparently.
I guess everything does, you know.
Are you saying they go googly?
Yeah, you're right.
Are there vaginas backwards too?
No, you moron.
I want to know. I've never.
That
watched
will make you an automatic ass eater, by the way, if that was true.
Quit thinking of dumb stuff, man.
Well, I mean,
they don't have a kangaroo
I'm
pouch.
sorry.
God damn it! You're thinking of a damn kangaroo.
I'm pretty sure their vaginas are still right side up. It doesn't work like that.
Well, have you ever heard that 6 Mafia song? Like, pussy's really sideways, talking about the jet.
Okay, well, now you get into the Asian side of things, and I
know,
don't think
yeah.
that's the case either.
You could ask that question. But
Just my personal experience, I can tell you that's probably not the case.
yeah, well, porn I've seen, they don't look sideways. That's why.
Donna, no shit. Well, that explains why y'all fucking Australian girls are all pissed off all the time.
Yeah, if I was in your shoes, Don, I'd be pissed off too. How do you reproduce if that's the case? Just asking for a friend.
well, they got to do it upside down.
Life finds a way.
You know, she said like hours ago, like hours and hours ago, look, she's gonna subvert the chat, and finally she delivers on her promise. I guess late is better than never, you know.
True. That's good, because us Americans, we have a powerful military. If you don't have questions, then we'll hold a grudge.
Hey, if you don't ask questions, you don't get answers, right?
Yeah. See if we remember you when World War III comes, Australia.
Well, I'll need to place to source prostitutes for my post shit hits the fan bordello that I'm going to start out of a U-Haul lot.
You mean you're not gonna go with Penske like we talked about?
Yeah.
I thought Penske was better, but I mean, if things are really bad, I guess U-Haul is a good, reason.
She's educated, but you call it backwards. No, we call it backwards cowgirl. It's backwards cowgirl, because cowboy means he's on top, but you're on top, so you're cowgirl. But yeah, okay, we get what you're saying though.
I think the logistics will be difficult, but I think I can figure that out. Sorry.
Ah, fuck.
Backwards cowboy.
I saw this on TV. And may or may not have tried it a couple times. With various results.
Everything on TV is based on a true story.
Bacon's mustache is based on a true story, but not his legs because he didn't do leg days. They're still a myth.
I am a myth. I am a fraud. I'm really a 43-year-old Chinese man masquerading as the corn pop.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you, but you kind of knew that already.
Good to know.
Well,
corn pop is really ting ting.
That explains a lot.
Why do you think he wasn't?
That explains a lot.
You know how hard it is to fake all that being in chat?
I don't care this shit. I don't care.
You don't know what I've been through.
Oh, shut up. You fucking liked it.
You don't know what it's like.
Stick a tampon in it, all right? Just goddamn.
Maybe I
It's hard out there for expat Chinese CBs. What's the word for it? I forget.
No,
Again, like I said, prepare to be disappointed. I totally forgot.
To be a ting ting.
But that's not the first time you told a girl that, Bacon.
To eat fried.
Hey, at least I won it beforehand.
Behind Chinese eyes.
No one knows what it's like to be
Chinese
a
asshole.
ting ting. To be winged in.
Well, at least Ting Ting's not a spy. So,
How do you know?
That's common knowledge.
dude, she's a Navy CB, dude. She's not.
That's the best kind of spy, dude. They got into the military. Like,
She's infiltrated. Yeah.
Well, she picked a really shitty fucking MLS to infiltrate with. you think she'd like go into like fucking naval intelligence and or signals and something? But
hey,
nah,
you need spies in more than just intelligence. You
Yeah,
know?
that makes sense. That makes
Just
a lot of
saying.
sense. Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Hey,
This is just way above board.
Just it seems so stupid and silly, but that's just because it's so complex.
and that's great because we can't see what the hell you're talking about.
What? Oh, it's going to be a surprise.
Well, it's because
Oh,
I'm
is it?
Ting Ting outfit. I can't have you guys see. Well, I'm changing out of it.
Oh, okay.
I have several chats that I'm in to keep up the lie, and I'm changing out of my Ting Ting outfit right now.
He's posting memes as Ting Ting and Dark's Discord as we speak.
How do you know I'm not dark as well? And I'm.
Well, I got accused of being dark on Sarge's chat earlier.
You are
not
dark.
You're black.
You are dark, you black asshole.
You're fucking black, dude.
God damn it!
Black sack of shit.
Not that dark, you assholes.
Well, I'm sure you're high yellow.
I'm dark, but not the dark.
I mean, you're like Lexington dark.
You're high yellow Rambo.
Yeah.
Thank you, Boris. I appreciate it.
You're like one shade less than dusk dark. You're like that tactical guy.
Jesus Christ. I should have just left the lights off. Just saying.
I think I'd rather have Bacon protect me than the dusk tactical guy. So I seriously would rather have him with my
I don't know, man. Like he skips leg day routinely, so.
Oh, hang on, Bull. Do you know who the dust guy is? Who he's talking about? Do you know who he is?
Yeah, but Bacon could at least crawl to your defense. That
Oh,
dust guy
dude.
would get you shot in the face instantly.
Oh my God. Fuck him. Let me see if I can find the link to this. I'm not gonna be able to play it, but I can find the link to it.
Yeah, if there's any way you can share that, like some short clips without getting copyright strikes.
Oh, that was fucking fantastic. Let's see, John Crump Dust. I'm gonna try typing in John Crump Dust and see if that pulls up anything. Basically, Dust. I can't remember what it stands for. This is other guy. He does like some sort of online fucking martial arts, quote unquote. And I'll save you the trouble. Like he basically teaches shit that probably will get you killed.
You get killed on the street.
But he actually paid this guy $50 to troll a guy named by his YouTube channel is called Shooting Gallery NE, which stands for North England.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's fucking with him, with him and his wife. Like, oh yeah, his wife is always pregnant or something, kind of like Joe from Family Guy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But he got this guy to say, oh yeah, he's having triplets or something like that.
Did that really happen to Shooting Gallery NE?
No, I don't think Shooting Gallery actually is having triplets, or at least that's what I know. But that's what he paid that Dust guy to actually fucking say to him.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
That was the funniest fucking thing ever.
Very good.
Yes, sir.
You have to scroll down to what that car says.
Yeah.
Go past salty lettuce.
How long have you been going? 6 hours, 22 minutes, 45 seconds.
It's not that long.
Baker's one shade away from good credit.
Damn, dude.
You know it's fucked up. You're not wrong. That's fucked up.
Bring it, travel length, because that's a long time for crawling.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Sorry. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Not tonight. But that was fucking funny. I remember he appears. He's like he has his fucking gloves on, and his tactical gloves or whatever. He's like, "Yo, I'd love to welcome. Congratulate. Shooting Gardner Ethan on triplets. That's a lot. And whoa. And he says you're really into furry things. He wrote furry, but I think he means fury. Well, it's not a lot of fear you need to worry about, cause you're gonna be dealing with kids, and there's not gonna be a lot of room for fury. You got a lot of kids to take care of. It was the funniest shit. Like it got under your skin so fucking bad, dude. You the whole fucking leg thing gets under my skin. It got that whole triple C got under his skin like so fucking bad. Like he almost fucking disowned him. Like it was fucking great.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
I'm telling you about something that actually happened. That actually happened.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I guess you had to be there.
Okay.
You should. Harambe would be alive if you were there.
Dude, next time John Crumb shows up and you're here, I'm gonna ask him to play that video.
Oh, knives now. I can do that.
That was fucking hilarious. I know he still has a save. There's no way he doesn't. He didn't pay $50 just to fucking throw that away. He still has that save.
Is it on YouTube?
It's somewhere on there. I can't fucking find it. I don't know. I tried to search for it. I'll try to search for it again.
Bacon, why'd you kill Harambe?
Why should think I killed her on? Where the fuck did that come from?
Because I know.
Hurt my feelings, man. The fuck?
All right, later, Donna. Have a good day or whatever.
He had to kill Harambe to get the TANF benefits.
He framed that poor black lady when he really threw that kid into the cage with Harambe, and then made it seem like that kid wandered in there just as a plot to kill Harambe.
That's a kitchen knife. Okay.
Salty lettuce.
Have a good night, Donna.
Bacon wouldn't have been able to get the TANF benefits from the government if Harambe was still alive.
Let me try putting in the oh Jesus, it fucking spaces them out. Son of a bitch. Sierra firearms, spear firearms, paint in the mountain. Okay, yeah, it's not popping up. Son of a bitch. God damn, it'd be way too goddamn far behind to actually search for it either.
Calm down, Bacon. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright, buddy.
And what it's not gonna be alright, Bacon. You will never find the video, and we will forever have problems with you because of it. You broke our hearts, Bacon.
God damn it. Which channel would he have on his news channel?
Or not even be bothered by it. Like who gives a shit?
If you know me for all of 5 minutes, you should know you're probably going to be disappointed. So.
Oh, absolutely. I was disappointed before I met you.
Every time I tell people to watch my videos.
Let's see if I can find it just scrolling through John Crump News. Now I'm kind of curious of where he actually has it. He's played it on his show and Darks and other ones. I just want to see if I can find it now. Probably not, but let's see. Okay. I think it was before the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, so we're in the ballpark. Yeah, no, it's not here. Son of a bitch! Oh, shit! I found it!
Hold on, Bacon. Right there.
I gotta, hang on. I'm gonna hook this up real quick. First of all, I'm gonna put in a damn chat. So you guys can fucking play. If you guys want to try to play it on here or something, you got a better setup. I think Bullish has a better setup than I do, so you can probably do it. You can play it. But here it is. Congrats, Shooting Gallery, North England. I actually fucking found it. Holy shit.
Commander Brown, Detroit Rivers Bubbles rating. Congratulations to Joe and his wife on triplets. That's amazing. That's going to be a lot of amazing. You guys are going to work together because it's
that's fucking guy.
Wow. So, as far as what John let me know, and that is that you're in a furry club. So, here's the thing about a furry club. I'm not sure what a furry club is. I think you meant Fury Club. When you have triplets, that will be enough Fury. You will not be any extra clubs for Fury. We're going to have to cut that out. That intelligent option will increase survivability and success. And a happy triplets and marriage situation. No Fury or furry. No clubbing. Just stay home.
That's what you call shitting.
Commander Brown, Detroit Rivers Bubbles rating. Congratulations to Joe.
Yeah, so that's what John Crump actually paid this fucking doofus to actually do. Spent 50 hard-earned bucks. I'm assuming it's hard-earned.
It's worth
to
it.
get this guy to do. That's fucking hilarious.
It's worth it.
It's in the chat if anybody wants to go check that out for themselves.
Only take the part that resonates, leave the rest. If you're interested in booking your own
What
personal
the fuck is this shit? Divine Soul Sessions. Does anybody know somebody by Divine Soul Sessions? I don't.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I was asking for a friend anyways.
Okay.
No, that's. I'm gonna unplug this. There we go. Okay, we're back. Yeah, but yeah, that's in the chat. All right, I want to take my ugly ass off of Solomo.
Thank you. Thank God.
Salty lettuce. What's up?
No idea.
I don't either.
What's up, my wiener?
I kind of need another beer after that, and I'm still working on. What is this? The 7th beer, I think. 8th beer, I forget. Bro, how many beers have I had?
8.
17.
8 so
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Boris. You're good.
Welcome, buddy.
It actually helps a lot. There's this shirt if you guys want to check that out. That was fucking hilarious. Zach Carter actually would know about it because I think he was there for it. Speaking of another fucking thing, I'm not gonna go try to find that right now. I actually should have saved the damn audio. Boris would know. Boris knows about it because he was there for the New Year's special. I actually played that entire 30-minute clip of this. Long story short, I was on what was it? A Friendly Extortion _101's channel. He's over in New York, and he has a bunch of other people who are in that area, like in Maryland, which you may know about, Funky, and other places over in that area. I made this crack, going back, just getting in my house. I wasn't even thinking about it. Like, okay, yeah. I'll go visit New York when I want to pay $16 for a slice of pizza. And the chick that was on there just went on this whole fucking thing about $16 for a slice. That literally went on for over half an hour.
Dude, we're dying, bro.
Dude, it was fucking.
Yeah, you had to be there, I guess.
You had to be there. You had to be there.
No, it was pretty funny though. I remember that. That was.
Were you there for that?
I think I was. Yeah, I remember the dust got the thing out. It was pretty funny.
No, I'm talking about the chick that was like, what was it? She was in Maryland. I was talking about New York. It was like, I thought, you know.
That then.
No, that was a different thing. That was a different thing entirely. $16 for a slice of pizza.
Yeah, that's
I
freaking nuts.
probably said it with a very phonics accent.
Well, that's how she said it. I want to give accurate representation. What can I say? $16 for a slice?
Taken. I'm hoping it's not one of my friends.
I don't think you know who this is, but honestly, I think you guys probably would get along, to be honest.
I don't think I know who it is either. But
No, it's not someone that you know, at least not off of here. But
yeah,
you guys would get along. I think you would. She's otherwise good people. I just kind of caught her off guard with that, and she just kind of took that ball and she just fucking ran with it. I didn't see that coming. Friendly didn't see that coming. T History, rest his soul. He's dead now. He didn't see that. No one saw that coming. Like, she took that ball and she fucking ran with that over the horizon. And then there's me, like, going ahead and egging it on. I was like, oh yeah. It doesn't even come with a plate, no napkins. Like, they just hand it to you. It's like, you don't get a box, you get nothing else. It's just a slice. We're not even talking about any toppings.
$16.
Oh, a slice. Dude, it was one of the funniest conversations I think I've ever been in. One of them. Man, I've been at the dumpster fires that Bull Rush usually hosts on Let 'Em Burn. It was like, those are fucking funny as hell.
Oh, yeah.
With Rob and Nick and all those other people. Like, those are funny as hell. This was pretty up there. Like, she could not let it go. This went over half an hour. I shit you not. I kind of want to go find it now. I think I have a timestamp written down here somewhere. I probably could if I wanted to. You're fucked up. You know me, man. Yeah, no shit, I'm fucked up. I'm on here. What was your first clue?
We're all on here.
Yeah, no kidding.
So does that mean we're all fucked up?
Well, if you're not, then I have questions. Just saying. Oh, just still top. That's why I can't see his comment. Okay, there we go. Nah, that was some funny fucking shit, dude. It was funny as hell.
It sounds like it.
It's funny, like, when you end up in a situation, like, you just throw an offhand comment and it just leads into 35 minutes of hilarity, like, just out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, sounds good to me.
Looking for the yoke.
What's the yoke doing?
Giving my yoke some bacon.
Dog joy. All right.
Don't.
Well, I'm hoping it would bring a dog joy. That's kind of in the name.
I doubt.
Are these treats for the dog or what?
They are. They're treats for dogs. It says it on the back.
That's what I said. It's in the name.
Yeah.
It's treats for dogs.
You gave him the whole bag? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Jesus Christ. Bacon. God damn
Hey, he's a sleight of hand on me. Yeah, what can I say? I was had. He tricked me, man.
Yeah, you're feeding your dogs treats.
I'm not
and
even
my
the I'm
dog's
not even the
happy.
yolk, dude. That's the fucked up part.
Last one. I'm only giving you this because we're out of cheese, and I feel bad because we don't have a cheese.
Not a cheese. God damn.
Don't say
Oh, yeah, no, I can't give my dog cheese.
Don't even want to know what happens if your dog gets cheese.
Does it stop
Yeah,
up his
what do you
pooper?
think happens? She gets the runs, and then I gotta take her outside like every hour.
That doesn't
Well,
make
that's the
sense.
opposite of getting stopped up.
Cheese should stop them up. Like, that doesn't make sense.
I don't know. This is John Ross. He just has a dog that probably doesn't make sense. I don't know.
I feel like your dog's butthole.
And nothing I do makes sense, Bacon.
There's a fucking shock. Shocker.
Everything bacon.
There we go. This entire stream makes no goddamn sense.
Every time I stream, it's the same thing. Nothing makes sense, and it is what it is.
Hey, and that's okay. As Rob would say, that's okay. Does it make sense? No, that's okay.
Right.
As what was OJ's lawyer? Oh God, someone help me here.
Johnny Cochran or something?
Yeah, the Johnny Cochran, the Chewbacca defense. This is
the Chewbacca defense. Oh shit!
This does not make sense. If Chewbacca was a Wookiee, you must agree.
Oh shit!
This does not make sense.
I keep forgetting all this time. OJ Simpson, he was a shaved Wookiee in disguise.
He was.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
He was a poor Wookiee that was beaten by police.
You know, that whole travesty could have been prevented if they had taken his dental records, because Wookiees' teeth are different from humans. I'm just saying. They could have figured that out real quickly, but no, they wanted to cut corners essentially.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
And now we have like all kinds of other shit going on, or shit going on from that. It's like now we have all this big ass court cases cost millions of dollars because they didn't check the dental records. I mean, simple error. It could have been corrected really early on.
Right.
What court case was messed up because they didn't check the dental records?
Oh, I don't know. Well, so OJ Simpson was a Wookiee. Wookiees' teeth are different from humans. You could have checked his dental records. So we could have figured this out ahead of time.
What's up, Morningstar?
Oh, Morningstar. Your name actually has meaning right now, other than
No shit. I'm gonna read it the way he wrote it, even though I can interpret it. This time I got drunk and hungover all in the same stream. All right, mission accomplished.
That's great.
I'm still working on the first part. The second part's gonna come after I wake up.
Oh shit. There's our screenshot for tonight. I'm taking that one for sure.
It's 6 o'clock, so my dog's gonna wake up soon, and I'm gonna have to go outside and shit, and it's gonna suck.
You have to go outside and shit with your dog? That must be awkward.
No, we stare at each other.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, my dog stares
You
at
know,
me.
when your dog poops, they stare right at you.
Yeah, but I don't poop while my dog's pooping, like you said. Like I poop inside, he stares at me, and when I take him outside, we reverse roles. He stares at me, and I look at him while he poops.
Well, I was gonna ask, do you do the whole do you do the whole canine dominance thing where I don't know if you pee higher than where a dog can pees, you assert your dominance. Does that work for pooping too?
Do you know
Like, do
that
you
dogs
poop higher than the dog too?
dogs always poop north to south? You ever notice when a dog poops, he kind of
Yeah,
spins
that
around?
is not true. That is not true.
No, it is true. Because
I disagree.
their poop finds
Oh, this ought to be good.
it is science. It's because their poop is magnetic and from the iron, and it works. This is science, and I will bet my life on this. So you tell me, give me your facts, sir.
Shit's gotten serious, man. Shit's been
Okay.
laid on the table.
I don't know about the chemical balances and all that bullshit, but I know that I have heard that dogs always look north to south when they poop. Physically, they're physically looking north to south.
Well, you ever
And
notice they
that
kind of
is
spin
not true.
around before they poop because they're trying to lock on the coordinates north to south. They're like homing for like to find the the right magnetic.
Yeah, no, my dog doesn't circle when she poops.
Well, not while they poop, but like before they poop, they have to like.
I know what you're saying, but she does not circle before she poops.
Well, maybe it's because you don't give your dog enough cheese, so her poop lost its magnetic force.
Maybe that might be.
Does cheese give you extra magnetic pull? Just
Obviously,
asking
I'm
for-
making all of this up, but I also totally. And I will debate it and defend it.
Oh my goodness!
I will fight you over this story that I'm making up, sir. Actually, I really did read that somewhere. That's like one of those like urban myth things. I seriously read that somewhere because I think it's a thing that a lot of dogs do. And then I started repeating the lie to a lot of other people. It's a good lie to repeat.
But I will tell you, your dog will look you in the eye while they poop.
Oh yeah, it's a sign of trust and friendship.
Yep. I'm just like, okay. What do you want me to do? I mean, I'm not wiping your butt.
I've had to pull a rag out of one of my dog's butts before. Not this dog, but my old dog. He ate a rag, and I had to pull a rag out of his butt because he couldn't get it out.
That could be problematic.
It was not fun.
Yeah, no, but it's better than paying a fucking vet to do it.
Yep, and another.
Well, there's that too.
Once, when he was a puppy, he ate a string, and that was almost even worse because the rag was easy to pull out. The string, it was this little tiny string, and it was hanging out of his ass like that much.
Oh no!
I grabbed like a big rag and wrapped around and squeezed it, but I couldn't grab it tight enough, so I'd keep on doing it. Oh, I just hated the feeling of doing it. But yeah, he never ate any more string after that.
Yeah, I bet he didn't. Kind of learned his lesson. At least that's a good thing. He actually learned his lesson.
He is a smart dog, because he was one of the, he went after one of those toads called the tame toads, and he like licked one once. I don't think he tried to eat it, and his mouth was all up, and he never did it. Like my ex-girlfriend's dogs used to like chase him all the time. She'd be so scared her dog would die from eating them. And it's like, your dog's fucking dumb. Like every dog I've ever had, even the dumb dogs I've had, like they'll go after him once, and then once they kind of, learn.
Once they learn their lesson, essentially.
Yeah, well, from a combination of me yelling at them and them and making them feel dumb because they come in the house and their mouth's all foamy, and then I got to go rinse their mouth out in the shower, and then they're like, okay, I'm not gonna do that again.
Yeah, whenever my dog eats something that I'm worried about, I just feed my dog a lot of pumpkin because that shit just goes right through him.
Oh, that's a good idea. I never knew. So that's a good thing. Like if they feed them pumpkin, huh?
Yeah, pumpkin makes them. And definitely, if they're not used to it, if you feed them enough, dude. The first time I gave my dog pumpkin, she fucking shit in the house 5 times in one day.
Well, I've heard that like if your dog eats
that's about 6 times too many as far as I'm concerned, but okay.
if your dog eats something poisonous, I hear that you're supposed to give them a raw egg because that makes them throw up. So they'll throw up whatever like poisons they ate.
Okay.
That's what.
I don't think I heard that, but okay.
But well, no, that's what like a girl I dated that was a vet. Like that's seriously a thing. Like, like a home. They have stuff that you can like medicine you can give them. Like if you get them to the vet in time, that'll do that. But if you're, if you're out in your house and your dog ate something bad and you don't have a lot of time, that's like a home remedy. Like that's a real thing. Just give them a raw egg and it should make them throw up.
Well, even in the price of 5 days we're in now, that's only going to cost you what, 30 cents as opposed to going to a vet. Which is going to cost you hundreds of dollars.
Right.
So I don't know about that being specifically true. I'm just going, what Corn Pop is saying. I'm assuming he knows what the hell he's talking about.
Oh, sure,
I don't know.
that's true. I'm making sure I'm not remembering bullshit and that it's something else. I'm almost positive it's a raw egg. I'm gonna look this up now. I think I'm right. So.
No, yeah, I'm assuming that, I'd rather take your word for it, to be honest. I mean, don't listen to me. I don't own pets.
I have like 8 pages open about bacon jam right now. Don't ask.
Well, that's completely reasonable. I will have you know. I think it's unreasonable you don't have more pages open about bacon jam.
Reasons for giving dog raw egg. Now it's just telling me it's a perfect source of protein, so maybe I was wrong.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's that too, but I mean, if you're talking about, food poisoning for canines, you might want to put that in the search as well.
Let's see. I'm going to type in dog ate something poisonous. What do?
What's up, Trash?
I might have gave you poor information, which
Hello, Trash Holler Rich. Nice to see you.
Because I love dogs, and I don't want to give you bad information in case you use the bad information I'm giving you and it hurts your doggo. I love dogs, so I want to make sure I'm giving you good information.
Yeah,
of course, yeah, totally understood.
Giving you that stuff.
Let's see.
Boros, don't you have a dog? Do you have any input on this?
No. Y'all are insane.
Okay. All right, I just thought I'd ask. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
What to do if your dog has been poisoned? Let's see. Here we go.
Abandon all hope. Oh, sorry. Never mind. Different thing. Sorry. I don't listen to me. Listen to Corn Pop. Go ahead.
I don't know what kind of poisoning this is. Let's see, if the poison is in the dog's fur, wash the dog thoroughly. Well, wouldn't be the first thing to get out like, oh, my dog's gonna be nice and clean when he dies. Like what the fuck?
Right.
Let's see.
That's a different kind of poisoning, and you just brought up a very bad memory, and I'm not gonna bring the chat down and tell anybody what that is.
My dog fucking hates water, hates baths, and
be right back.
Okay, maybe I'm remembering it wrong, man, because it says one thing. It says, give your dog activated charcoal because the charcoal absorbs food in the dog's stomach. So,
right, I've heard that.
So yeah, maybe I thought the egg did something. Maybe that's just bullshit. I always thought the egg made him throw up. I could have.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
Well, I might be remembering it wrong, but I know there's something you can give your dog which usually makes it throw up. It must not be an egg. It's just I'm remembering it wrong. So yeah, I'm glad that I looked that up, so I'm not giving you bad information at least. So at least don't listen to that what I said there. Activated charcoal, yes, but not an egg. Let's see. Let me try re-googling this. Giving a dog egg to throw.
When my dog is upset, she's got an upset stomach. She eats grass, and that makes her throw up. So I kind of trust her on that.
That's something they get fiber to kind of, give their stomach something else to deal with, except for aside from whatever else they were eating. That's what they'll do.
One thing that's kind of a myth is about dogs eating chocolate and killing them. My dog's eaten like 3 Hershey bars at once when he was a puppy, when he got into
Oh,
it.
dude, I was so fucking worried about that with it was with my grandma's dog. My grandma's like ended up eating I can't remember what kind of chocolate it was, but he ate a bunch of chocolate, and we were worried about it. And basically, what I was told was like, either they're gonna pass it or it's gonna kill them.
I mean, it's not good for them, but it's not like
Yeah,
poison.
they have to eat a lot of it for it to kill them.
Okay, I didn't know that. I was
don't know.
like 6 or 7 or something at the time. So I remember the dog. Oh, the dog's name was Sissy. The dog's name was Sissy. I remember her well. She was a good dog. A black Labrador. One of the sweetest dogs ever. Yeah, I remember. I tried to stop her from eating it, and yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, I was so fucking worried, and I was like, eventually she ended up passing or whatever. I mean, she died later. A few years later.
It actually says here the best thing to make your dog throw up: hydrogen peroxide 3% solution is the recommended medication for making dogs throw up. Luckily, it's something
really?
most of us have in our medicine cabinet. It's also good to include a bottle in your dog's travel first aid kit.
I can get my dog to drink fucking hydrogen peroxide very easily, I'm sure.
Well, I'd imagine probably the best not to drink it, but like fucking get like a little syringe without a needle on it and probably shoot it down their throat.
Yeah, you'd have to inject that shit in their mouth.
Yeah.
Mr. Bagels, what was the one that you said that would actually make it throw up that you found?
Hydrogen peroxide 3%, just like
before that. You said something before that.
I said egg before that. That's what I was claiming, which I was very wrong.
No, but you found something else, I think. I thought you did. Maybe
activated charcoal.
Okay, yeah, that actually. I think that actually would be the most actionable because that works for humans as well.
Yeah,
I mean, if the poison is still in your stomach and all that stuff, the activated charcoal will bind to all that stuff to help neutralize at least while it's in there. Now, if it's in your blood system, then that's up to that's up to the immune system and all other stuff. But yeah, that's going to be the most beneficial. Yeah, that's what I'm glad you brought up.
Administer hydrogen peroxide with a feeding syringe or a turkey baster and squirt it from the side by pulling back his lips and squirting between his back teeth.
Right. Make sure you actually ingest it.
If your dog doesn't vomit within 15 minutes, you can give him a second dose. Let's see. It says only about 3 tablespoons should be about the amount that it's in there. Like,
I imagine that's dependent on the dosage or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. I mean,
it's not. You're just putting it in there because it irritates their stomach to make them throw up. So if they ate something poisonous,
Right.
Well, the charcoal itself will actually help to mitigate a lot of that stuff. And that's what charcoal does, or the activated charcoal, at least. I'm not saying eat charcoal briquettes, but
I don't think
the stuff
makes them throw up. But let me see.
I don't think it makes it throw up. I think it helps actually neutralize whatever's in there.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure. I'm not looking at anything right now, so I don't know. Was that a 7-Up bottle? I was looking at Trash Holler Rich's avatar. Is that a 7-Up bottle? Okay. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down. I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired as fuck.
Later, bro. Have a good night, man.
All right. Have a
Me
good
too.
night, everybody.
I'm glad we were able to get you some good information, and hopefully your dog never has to go through this kind of thing. But
go take your dog out to poop.
No.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm going to sleep. My dog's asleep. I'm going to sleep.
Fuck that. Go through the doggy door, god damn it.
Later, we will have your and Zach Carr's beard fight one of these days. The Battle of the Beards.
Can that be the name of the next show?
It's your show. You do whatever you want, man.
Well, we have to have both of them on, though. That's the problem.
You do. Well, at least just both of them in the chat.
There we go. It's not even the next show. I'm still on this show. We're thinking the title of the next show, The Battle of the Beards. There we go. I mean, the name of this show is fucking happy. I was just throwing together. Oh, tax exempt degeneracy. Oh, according to Chow Eklund's, all the beer that I drink, it could be tax exempt. Well, at least 8 of them.
Do you think if Bacon was alive in Hitler's time with Bacon's mustache, do you think that like his mustache would have defeated Hitler's mustache and like they would have went away from National Socialism? I've been wondering that. You know,
Bro, one side of his mustache would have destroyed Hitler, and then the other half of his mustache would have destroyed the Japanese naval fleet.
I can't argue with that kind of logic, sir. You hit the
I
nail.
can't either. That's the fucked up part.
I know.
I want to argue against it because it's Boris, but he's not wrong. I kind of need another beer now.
I just wonder what Bacon's mustache was doing in that time, because it was his mustache was living a different life. I wonder like what nation it was conquering, or
It's most likely spreading its seed upon the world.
True. I mean, it took a great time for that mustache to grow such power. Like I think at that time it was on somebody, but it was a little stubble. Like that mustache has taken ages. It's a very slow growing mustache, but it's like Bacon was born with that mustache, I'm pretty sure. Like he didn't grow it. That mustache has taken years to reach that length, or decades to reach that length, through several different people. And when Bacon was born, like he just happened to be the one blessed or cursed. You could see it either way with that.
Hey, why not both?
Well, it's both a blessing and a curse, because it's a great responsibility to possess that mustache.
Well, it takes a lot of beer to keep this going, so.
Well, it's great,
First of all, I need to get another beer.
Great mustache power comes great responsibility.
Thank you, Funky, for joining, by the way.
He has no idea what he's doing.
The answer is yes.
Let's see. What is I haven't looked at chat in a long time. What kind of debauchery is going on in there? Oh, there's a morning cat in there.
Oh yeah, he's still here. Well, I think he may have taken a nap and he just came back or
Who's
something.
Trash Holler Rich? Is that a new guy?
He was here last week. I haven't seen him before. I had seen him before last week, but he just decided to show up.
Dude,
he apparently knows who I am.
Started a trash hauling business like out in the country where like no trash truck, and he like makes good money doing that. Like he started out just picking up people's trash, and now he has like a fleet of trucks like that pick up people's trash. Like just pick up.
He has a whole fleet, really?
Well, when I say a fleet, there's like 3 people that work for him with F-150s, but he makes like decent money doing it.
That's still a fleet.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, people. I've seen people like they try to look down on people who pick up trash. Like, you realize that's
money.
literally
Like,
a part of living even in damn near rural parts of society. You do have people to take out your trash, right? That's kind of important.
Well, yeah, because those people have to like drive their trash to the dump or burn it. I mean, most people burn it, but the people that live in like the, in this like the subdivisions that pop up out in the country, like and most of those people don't want to just burn their trash. Like that's where like he get most of
Which, by the way, requires quite a bit of fuel, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, if you start out and you get somebody that like, you pay them like, $15 a week to come take your trash out or something, and then you get like a whole neighborhood full of people, and then next thing you know, you get a couple more neighborhoods. Like that's, fucking start making some decent money. You get a whole, clientele of people.
I mean, you want to talk about honest areas of work? Name a more honest area of work than doing that. Name a more honest one.
You find trash gold. Like my current girlfriend, and as well as my last girlfriend. Well, not the last one before the Puerto Rican, but there's something about apartment complex like trash dumps that have like gold in them. I don't know if it's like people that are moving out and they don't feel like taking some of their stuff with them, but I've gotten so much good furniture from like apartment complex. Like,
oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I was gonna say they're leaving actual gold. Like what?
I've gotten treadmills. I've gotten like that fucking inverted machine I have, the thing or the back stretcher out thing. It looks like brand new, and I got it in a fucking. That was actually at Ariana's trash dump, my ex fiance. But yeah.
Well, I can tell you why that is look, they don't want to spend the time or spend the space rather, and the weight and all that stuff to actually move that to wherever the hell they're going. It could be across the damn street, damn near, and they won't want to move that.
Especially because it's a lot of times it's like a some girl and they don't have maybe they don't have a boyfriend to help move, or it's some skinny fucking person that his legs don't work, maybe like Bacon, those little skinny legs, and they can't move.
I wouldn't know anything about this at all.
Maybe all that stuff was Bacon's. Now I think about it. Have you ever lived in Florida, Bacon? And because of your disability, you just couldn't move the furniture, and so apartment.
First of all, bagels and Boris by extension, I hate both of you. But second of all, no.
Well, I think I might be honest. You told me you did drive through Florida once, and you made up some lie about driving to Fort Lauderdale, and I think you really actually.
No, I flew to Fort. Oh, I was flown to Fort Lauderdale, and then I drove out of there.
You drove or crawled?
I flew to Fort Lauderdale. I drove a van that I was hired to drive out of Fort Lauderdale, and I drove it all the way to San Bernardino, California.
When you have to go to the bathroom on a plane, do you ask the pilot to make a steep climb, and you just kind of roll to the back because in the thinner air, your legs practically don't work at all?
That would be a steep dive, not a steep climb. A steep climb would increase that would increase the gravity.
Well, no,
a steep dive that would allow me to go anywhere I wanted.
Well, okay, I guess that makes a point, Big, but then you'd also have to be walking uphill. Yeah, it would take away the gravity. I mean, unless you went in a really steep dive, then you'd be but
you also have a lot of handholds,
Yeah.
So.
Okay. You're right, Bacon. You're right.
Hey, I'm the one with the pencil legs. God damn it, I wouldn't know. Okay.
Well, you're also you got your aviation background, so you fucking
that too. I could continue rolling with Boris, just rolling fucking joke here. God damn it, this is never gonna get old.
I don't really think it's. Bull Rush pointed it out, but I don't think it's not really a joking matter, Bacon.
Okay.
You're our friend, and we care about you, and we just wish you would do a leg day.
Okay. I'll do a leg day tomorrow just for you.
Bull Rush is just a better friend than I am, so he pointed it out first. I didn't want to.
Hey, I'll start with the microwaves, 0.125 pounds or something. I'll do squats with those. How about that?
That'd be great.
I mean, it's a start, right? Hey, we got to start somewhere. Soon we'll be able to stand under normal gravity, which we're doing fine.
Dark pop in here at 7 a.m. because remember how he was making fun of us for or no, was that in Coop's stream or this stream? Oh no, it was in this stream because Dark was on here earlier about saying
he was in there earlier.
Yeah, remember he was saying about coming in the morning and we were all on there at 7 a.m. and he's like, how the fuck are you guys still up?
Because I still have beer to drink. I mean,
I don't know.
Does it really be any more complicated than that?
I don't know how you stay up by just drinking beer. I need some, at least a lot of caffeine or some Adderall or something. Beer alone, I would have conked out a long time ago. I don't know how you do that.
I don't know. Even Sarge asked me, I was like, how do you go 7 hours? I think Pineapple asked me the same thing tonight. How do you go that long? I don't know. Well, put it this way. Yeah, the beer is part of it. And I'm going to check out for about 10 or 15 seconds to go grab another one or two. But, it's good people that I have to talk to. That's how I am able to do it. Come on. Again, the point that I made on his channel, basically, look, we had kind of speakeasies or, back in the days you have, parties and bonfires and all that stuff where you could be chatting well into the goddamn morning. I remember having those goddamn parties where, You're chatting with friends. You're chatting with family. We're all just sitting in the front yard or back or wherever, and the sun is coming up, and you're still just chatting and hanging out and talking. You know,
That's a good point. But
It's
once I
good.
got older, I couldn't do that without Coke or Adderall. Like I felt like I could do that natural, like just with beer when I was in my late teens, early 20s. But
Well, maybe I have a natural ability. I don't know.
You have
Okay,
to-
maybe I sacrificed leg strength to do it. I don't fucking know. Okay, but
power of the muscle.
you know,
To be honest.
but it's like no. But my point being is, you know what? Look, we sacrificed a lot of things to have what we have now, and I mean, I even had this, you know, with even just chicks that I was interested in. Like, we talk until the fucking sun comes up. This or the sun is actually really up, and oh shit, I forgot to bring glasses that actually work against the sun. So I really need to go really quickly.
I have something I need to tell you guys.
Who is this?
That was my fart.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I through the mic, but I thought I was hoping you guys would hear that.
I think we heard it. Wait, no, it was like that's the whole. What is this stream about? It's basically it's bringing back the talk behind the bumper, and it can last as long as you fucking want it to. You know.
It's
I was
fine.
like, okay.
My dad used to always fart, and then he would say, "Did somebody step on a duck?" That was always like his line. I always thought that was funny.
You know, if I hadn't hosted this show, I would have never heard that. I never would have heard it. You know, that's kind of the point I'm making. Like, I host this, you know, just not just for myself. Obviously, obviously, this is for myself because I enjoy doing it. But it's for everyone else who wants to join. You know, and
I only do it for
you
your
know,
mustache. Like I am very good friends with your mustache. Like, you know, I mean, you're all right, Bacon, but I'm really in it for the mustache, to be honest. You know.
and honestly, I can't blame you. I mean, if I were you, I'd be in it for that too.
Really, just using you to get close to your mustache to hopefully.
You gotta power the New Order Navy somehow, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to obviously be close by because, I mean, the mustache is powerless unless it's attached to a person. I mean, it kind of like that, you know, it is powerful in itself, but it kind of needs a host in order to exert its power, you know?
I suppose I'm a willing host, I guess.
Yeah. it could be attached to a lot worse. I mean, it could, you know, like I wouldn't be friends with your mustache. If it was
Speaking of slogans, which Old Humble was throwing around like a few hours ago, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, your mustache could be attached to like Nancy Pelosi's armpit or something, or like it could be a lot worse, you know.
I think it would have the distinction. It would have the taste to not do that. I'm just saying.
I think it would too. I think it like if somehow it ended up there, I think that your mustache would commit mustachicide. I think it would.
Mustache or Jesus Christ.
I think it would just like, you know, eat itself or like go back in. It would become an ingrown mustache and die.
I think it'd make like a phoenix, it'll burn itself up and then just be reborn somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't think it would go inborn because who would I want to go back into the skin of a Pelosi? That's disgusting. I think it would fly.
So it's gonna burst into flames. It's gonna destroy itself, and then it's just gonna be reborn somewhere else. You know,
I think it would be like, you know, one of those like things that are in like that grow out of the ground. I forget what they're called. You like pick them and then you blow on them and all the little needles come off. I think it would be like that. And
the dandelions.
Yeah, there you. Well, is that what they are? The little puffy things you blow?
Yeah, dandelions.
Yeah. I think it'd be like that, and then it would like rematerialize like onto another person. A more proper host, like a more Bacon-like host.
Maybe. Well, thanks for completely derailing me on what the hell I was going to talk about, but that's okay. Because I don't even have a beer to talk about it with anyways.
Do you think your mustache was ever on like above like pubic hair of like on a sexy chick? Like maybe it was on like Tulsi Gabbard's beaver at one point or something? That'd be cool.
Oh, the last muff that this mustache was on, it was clean shaven. So I don't know.
See, like I'm curious.
What's
Like,
fucked up is that I actually kind of prefer a chick that that she actually has like a little bit of hair down there, but she maintains it.
see, I've never been with a girl with facial hair being like completely clean shaven. Like every chick I've had since I've had facial hair has had a bush, which I prefer them with a bush. But like,
I do too, honestly. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one like that.
I mean, obviously clean up a little bit around like the labia, just
No, no.
reasons, but
Okay, hang on. Hear me out. I'm going to explain this just real quick, and I think you'll agree with me. And if you don't, then obviously feel free to tell me if I'm wrong or not. Yeah, there's hair down there, but she maintains it. Is what I'm saying. It's not just a wild grown bush. It's not buckwheat in a headlock or something like that. Like she's got something down there, but she actually maintains it.
I want the bush
You
to
know?
like go all the way down almost to the clit though. I don't want it to be like a gap, like a vagina, completely clean vagina, and then bush. Like I just want it cleaned up on each side of the vagina. And then like as soon as you go from as soon as you pass that little clit mountain or clit ridge,
Clit
then
Mountain. I love the name. That
well, I
that
don't
should
like
be a
how
hiking destination here.
well, the clit mountain only comes out when you kind of like spread a little bit because if you ever come across a girl with a clit mountain, then she's probably taking testosterone. Like
Oh yeah, she has one of those really enlarged ones or something, which I've
there's
only
a girl at my
come across
gym.
those a couple of times. Yeah,
I
that can
see
be
them at
kind
the
of weird.
gym. I see them at the gym, like when they're like those girls, and they're not even like these really butch girls. Like
Really?
they're girls that that have like probably taken because they can get that from even taking like Masteron, which is a steroid that a lot of women take, Masteron, and the only safe steroid women can take is HGH and Anavar. Masteron, a lot of swimmers take it, but it'll do that too, and it just you can tell because instead of having like they'll have a camel toe, but then like how like what are they? I think the term that a lot of people use is mound. And usually when I think of mound, it's like a chick that you can tell has a decent bush. That can actually be kind of hot sometimes. It's not like obviously like a
100%, dude.
bulge, but it's just that little, especially if they're in a swimsuit, you can tell like because you see like where they're
It's like
look
they
this.
got a nice like that's a juicy pussy basically.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. But it's like that, except you can tell they're probably clean shaven, and you can just see it like sticking out because like those like yoga pants girls wear at the gym. That's like I'm not saying like this is like one or two girls that I've seen at the gym. They're like this, but you can always tell. Because the ones that are like super jacked that took test or something.
All right, yeah, that's a different thing altogether.
Well, they
Yeah,
don't wear pants.
those
They don't wear pants like that because they probably would look like they had a little dick if they did. Like that's how I've seen
like
pictures.
there's that pussy bulge, and then there's like the part in the middle is like, okay, something's wrong here.
They literally look like they have a micro penis, like when they take too much test.
Because I mean, well, the thing is, it'd be that part that's basically is kind of a leftover. It's a genetic leftover for women, and I don't want to get into all the science here, but put it this
get
way:
a woman
men
excited, like the clit
look,
pops out.
everybody's born. Everybody is conceived as a woman, essentially, but men are chosen. That's why we have Y chromosomes, and all that other stuff.
Well, women are just it's a man rib that then God did some God magic to, and then it grew a vagina and tits, and then just like the Bible.
Right. Here's the thing, though. I mean, you get chosen, but I mean, this is part of the reason that women are kind of on the spectrum when it comes to sexuality. But as far as that goes, the more testosterone that they're getting, and that's what a lot of steroids and all the other things they tend to emulate.
Apparently,
because that's what helps. That's what helps you grow muscle and all this stuff, and that's what they're taking it for. The clit actually is a genetic leftover from what could have been a penis.
Supposedly like that's a thing and it's not just for like women that want to get like more fit. Apparently it's like for like post-menopausal women, that's like a thing that like those like age
It makes them hornier, I think.
Yep. No, that's a thing. I mean, I've
Oh,
least
they get like a patch or something. I believe there's patch and there's like cream or some other things.
it's
They
like an
get more
extremely low
testosterone.
dose. It's not like enough to like, obviously does something, but it's not enough to give them like a disgusting clip. But apparently that's like a thing that like women that,
Yeah, they're not gonna get a beard or anything from that, but
no,
you know,
it's like it gives them the amount of testosterone because women have natural testosterone in very small
yeah,
amounts. It's like
yeah.
it's for like, when a woman becomes a Karen and the few Karens that realize they're Karens and that they're like bitches and they're like they go to their doctor and then they fucking get along on like a
Oh, and by the way, they
tiny
still realize that hey, I want dick.
yeah. Like, no, I haven't been fucked
And
in like
I
3
still
years.
want to get wet enough to receive it.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing it does. It makes them really wet. Like, apparently there's some chick my dad was banging that he was telling me about that,
Oh
like,
boy,
was in that, like, so it was like some 60-year-old chick he was banging.
who could still get wet naturally? By the way, ask me how I know.
Well, no, well, apparently that was a problem with the one that he was with until she went to one of these clinics and then, yeah.
Well, keyword can.
Well, yeah, they definitely can. I know that like a 52-year-old one can. That's the oldest one that I've ever banged, and it had no problem getting the moisture done.
It had no problem. Oh shit. We're getting into the real fucking stories here. See where the fucking fireside would really come in high in here? Dude,
I
if only
definitely
we could have a real fire here. That'd be nice.
they're just I'm not saying older beaver can't be nice, but
Oh no, it certainly can be.
the younger beaver definitely it just tastes better. It's like having like a more tender steak. It's like everything is firmer and I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
I've never
you're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude.
I've never touched
There's
a
a reason we go
I'm
after
a
younger
god.
women. And honestly, I mean, the obvious reason aside, the procreation part aside, there's another reason you go after your younger woman. There really is. Doesn't mean the older women aren't useless in that regard, but there's a reason to go after your younger woman. Certainly applies. I understand. I get it.
I totally missed out on like I wish I would have been fucking single for spring break this year. Like, I mean, I am single now. I'm single-ish, but I
That's probably the best position to be in, single-ish.
yeah, well, I should have fucking done spring break, dude. Like, my town is one of the number one like spring break locations. Like, if you go down to Fort Myers Beach, like fucking during spring break, like it is so easy to like get a group of girls and like take them back to a hotel and fucking do wild stuff because like they're like non-locals. They come here to like do crazy shit that they don't want other people to find out about.
Okay, what you're saying is they go there pretty much preloaded with questionable life decisions.
Yes, it's like it's a mini like Vegas for them, sort of, but like a Vegas for like 18 to early 20s. More like 15 to early 20s, but obviously you can't go to the below 18 ones for obvious reasons. But yeah, you got to watch out for that. That's definitely
You get the 15-year-olds there. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's something to
don't get
worry
me
about.
wrong. When I was in my early 20s, I definitely banged some 16-year-olds, but I'd feel like a dirty old man going there now, and not to mention the legal aspect of it.
Okay, assuming you're talking about the legal ones, I wouldn't be worried about being a dirty old man. As a matter of fact, they probably are looking for that.
Well, I'd be worried about like banging a 17-year-old, and then like not so much like
That's why I said worry. Assume we're talking about the legal ones.
Then like banging one in a hotel room, and then like maybe the cops show up at the hotel room, and then it's like now you're
Well, geez, I think you'd have been. I think if that happens, you were probably set up then, man.
No, it wouldn't be.
That's my guess.
Shit like that happens all the time because there's a hotel called
Does it?
High, and then they have. Well, I'm not saying like they get people like get in trouble for that all the time, but I'm saying that like if you're a kid, in that, like a young teenager, like doing the whole party thing there, like 18, early 20s, obviously it's loud and people are partying, and there's hotel rooms in this hotel called Lani Kai, and people start breaking shit and stuff. Even if it's not your room, then they'll start like checking, knocking on every door and making sure that like there's no underage people drinking and all that kind of shit. So that's how you get. That's how it happens.
Okay, I understand.
My buddy Will actually had that happen. He didn't get like, he wasn't banging a chick, but he had a room in his name, and there was like some 16, 17-year-old girls that were like friends of some other older girls that were there, and they fucking like he got
Jesus.
he got charged with contributing to a delinquency of a minor, like just for like having bought the alcohol and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that I understand.
That's another thing I got to be careful with, like when I'm out in the boat, because like I've had like when I hit like my ex, my last one, she had her cousins came out in the boat, and like one was 14, one was, I think she was 15 or 16, and they came out in the boat, and like even her mom was out in the boat and everything, but they were wanting to drink, and I'm like, not in my fucking boat, like, because it's like if we get pulled over for a safety check, they check every ID, and they don't give a shit like if the mom was there and saying, oh well, no, I let the girls drink, like if it's whose boat it is, so the boat's in like whoever's name is in, it's considered like it's their
Wait, time out. So if the mom is there, obviously it probably isn't going to change anything anyways, but
no,
is there some rule that like if the guardian of the child is there, that suddenly that makes that okay?
I mean, they'll probably get charged too with contributing to delinquency of a minor, but the person they'll get in the most trouble.
Oh, they just get thrown on top of the heap, is what you're saying. Okay, I get it.
Well, because like when you're the owner of the vessel, not saying you don't have to have a captain's license, but you're considered like the person in charge of the vessel. So therefore you're
because you're the one that literally is in charge of the vessel.
Yeah, so you're in charge of all the rule and making sure that like nobody under a certain age is fucking been drinking or any of that kind of shit. Just some words in case you ever like if you ever even like come down here and like you rent a pontoon boat, because you can come down here and like rent a pontoon boat for like and then take like 15 people out in the boat and get drunk all day and have a good time for like $50 or something. It's not expensive to rent a fucking pontoon boat.
All right, I'm just carding everybody who's getting on there. Like, oh, are you over 21 years old? Are you not? Okay, never mind. See you. Bye.
No,
by the way,
make sure they
I don't mind the chicks that are under 21 years old. I just happen to like the ones that are just a little bit older than that, to be honest, like 22, 23.
Well,
because they're still moldable, but they actually have a little bit more experience. That's just is my experience. Really,
it is fun watching like the 18 to 21s like dance and do wild stuff though, because they're the ones that'll start like kissing other girls and just doing all that stuff that like they later will regret in life when they get older. But since they're 18, they're young and have no like responsible thought, so they're just like YOLO.
Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point there. Where the hell did Bulrush go?
Bulrush is probably, I don't know, he's probably fighting Texas bears or something. I don't know.
Or wild hogs or something.
Yeah,
he's come on and talked about that a couple of times.
He's wrestled hogs.
Well, no, I think he shot him or something. That's a new pastime out there because they have a bunch of wild hogs, which a bunch of other states, including this one, actually apparently has as well.
Yeah, we have a lot
of wild hogs and shit.
I think they get a lot bigger where he is.
Probably. My thing is like, can you eat these hogs if you shoot them?
Oh yeah, but my experience is the bigger they are, like the less tasty they are. You don't want them super young, but you want them like at least 2 or 3 years old from my experience, and then it's the best meat. Because my favorite part of like wild boar is the backstrap. And I mean, you can eat the hams. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can eat. You can all like bacon and stuff. But like in my opinion, like the bacon and the hams isn't that good on wild boar. I mean, unless you cook it a certain way. But I've never.
That goes back to my theory. I was like, okay, you don't want it too young, but you definitely don't want it too old. Like you want to have a little bit, a few years on it.
I feel like it's like that with a lot of other deer, deer. Like there's so many things. I feel like it's
I'm just saying.
pussy.
There's a little bit of overlap there,
I wonder, can you eat? I bet you can eat beaver, not like a beaver attached to a woman, but like that'd be funny. Has anybody ever hunted and eat? I'm gonna look that up, like eating, because that'd be really fun.
Do me a favor. You look that up real quick. I'm gonna take 15 seconds to go grab another beer or two.
Because think of how funny it would be for like a YouTube video to go beaver hunting, and then like talking about like
But no, we meant actual beaver.
Yeah, like actual beaver, but like
you fucking perverts. We meant actual beaver.
But you're talking like on this hunting show, like you're eating pussy, but you're talking about beaver, and let's see, beaver hunting. I wonder what this is going to be up on YouTube.
You look that up. I'll be right back.
Beaver hunting.
I kind of want to hear what he has to say. That sounds interesting.
Holy shit! There actually is beaver hunting.
And also, I think I'm out of tequila here.
All right,
I'm out of tequila.
Eating. I'm going to type
Bourbon
in eating beaver on Google. Eating beaver. I wonder what this is going to bring up on Google. Can you eat beaver? Eating the wild.
That's enough for tomorrow night.
Let's see. Beavers are ingrained into North American culture, yet not very few people out there eat or consider eating them. Not only can you eat beaver, but it is an excellent source of nutrition and fat that sustained our forefathers that built this country back in the trapping era. See, like were designed to eat the beaver. Beaver is perfectly safe to eat as long as you
do not tell women this.
Let's see. According to the Canada Health and Social Services, beaver meat is safe to eat with no known diseases associated with it. Wow, like actual beaver is safer to eat than pussy beaver. Huh.
Shocking. I actually do tell women this. You're doing her a favor. Instead of eating actual beaver, you're satisfying her like
we'll call it wild beaver.
Okay. I guess we'll call her domesticated beaver.
I mean, you could have a wild beaver. Yeah. Wild beaver versus that's a good call, Bacon. We'll differentiate it between wild beaver and domesticated beaver.
I'm just here to help.
That you are helping. I appreciate that. We're both tired now, but between our tired minds, we should be able to make it work.
It's fucked up. I'm not even tired. I'm just drunk.
I feel like I think you guys have a lot more beavers up. Maybe that'll be the first time we hang out, Bacon. We'll go hunt.
Go beaver hunt.
Yeah, we'll go out and do a beaver hunt and cook, and then we'll we'll hunt the beaver, we'll attack the beaver, and then we'll prepare the beaver to eat, and then we'll eat the beaver, and we'll record all of it, all of our debauchery with the beavers.
I am putting this on my dating profile if this ever happens.
You better not forget this and remind me of this, because I'm
okay.
I don't want to forget this. This is a good idea.
This is going down in history. Assuming this channel doesn't get nuked.
Let's see. Well, there's been several things that this channel should have gotten nuked, or this stream.
Yeah, several that happened tonight, by the way.
Like several times, like I fucked up doing some things which I shall not mention, and and obviously all the other debauchery we've been talking about. Yet obviously, the you YouTube folk are slacking, and I'm not complaining, but
I'm actually a little disappointed I haven't been nuked already. Like, that should have happened by now.
Do you feel like that we're really just?
I kind of feel unloved that this is that I haven't gotten nuked yet. I kind of feel unloved about that. Like, what? I mean, everyone else is getting nuked. Was like, I'm sitting here looking like, am I a joke to you? Like, have you seen this channel?
I feel like we've secretly won over the YouTube moderators. Like that, they probably they would have, if we were anybody else, they would have killed it. But like with all the things we talked about, they just
you know what? This has gone down so many rabbit holes. I don't even want to look at the rule books. Fuck this. We're leaving.
Because they're probably probably like lonely incels, like working in some little like shitty office.
We don't get paid enough for this.
And like we're the friend they never had that they don't get to talk to, but they think they're one of our
Oh,
friends.
you think that's what it is? Okay.
That's what it is. I think they're just listening in the background, and they like they're just like the silent friend that never talks. But they basically they want so badly to talk and be one of us, but they can't because it would blow their moderator cover. And but yeah, that's my theory. That's why
So we're the silent voice for them. Okay. I hadn't thought about that, but now that you mention it, I mean, god damn, that's something to think about.
Because we're way too scandalous to be allowed on air. We really are. It doesn't make sense otherwise. Okay, listen to this, Bacon.
Should be gone both. Oh, go ahead.
You can braise the beaver, you can smoke the beaver, you can barbecue the beaver, you can roast the beaver, you can pan fry the beaver.
I'll be right back, but I can hear you.
You can char the beaver. That's only when you're doing the tail. You can char the tail. It's the best and most well-known method. Oh yeah, I am favoriting this page here, and this is how to prepare the beaver. This is I love it. The website's Eating the Wild. I love that. Oh, that actually looks pretty fucking good. Let's see. The texture is soft with just enough firmness to keep it from melting, just like beaver. Let's see. Most people opt for braising or stewing beaver, which I also do and is my preferred method for preparing beaver. There's not much meat on a beaver other than the legs, so I butcher the beaver and just use the legs. Let's see. It's hard to explain just how tender this method makes the beaver, but it's one of the most, and if not most tender meats I have ever had. Smoked beaver is so good, it's almost a delicacy. I like to brine the hams in honey and salt water for 3 days before adding beaver to the smoke. Oh God, I want some beaver now. Let's see. I wonder if
you and me both. And I want to, if I'm paraphrasing, so correct me if I missay this.
I'm typing in beaver. Washington.
Hey, this is so it's so tender, but just enough meat to give it, what was it, form or something like that.
Don't upset the beaver, Bacon. Let's see. No, you ever see? I was stealing a line from you. Ever seen "Leave It to Beaver"? Or I think you're being a little hard on the beaver.
I know "Leave It to Beaver." I know.
Yeah. It's. I think that's a line from that show that I think I said it wrong, but that's what...
it's so soft, but there's just enough meat to give it substantiation or whatever the hell it was. I forget.
Let's see.
You read it about 3 minutes ago.
Okay, beaver. Okay, Washington Department of Fish and Wildlife. Beaver may be trapped for harvest only during open fur bearer trapping season, and with a valid trapping license. Let's see. What I want to hunt the beavers. I don't want to trap them. I mean, if we have to trap the beaver, we'll trap the beaver. But let's see. It'd be easier to hunt the beaver though. But if we have to trap them, I'll trap them. Regulations. Here we go. And let's find out the regulations on eating and hunting.
You were just reading this like 3 minutes ago.
No, this is actual on the Fish and Wildlife website. This is how to now I was learning how ways to cook the beaver and prepare the beaver. Now I'm looking at ways of actually hunting the beaver.
No, I was asking about the cooking part of it. There was a statement in there that you had said. That's what I was trying to.
Oh, what part? I still have that page.
Something about it was super soft, but it was firm enough that it doesn't fall apart or something like that.
Oh, hold on, let's see. I'll get to that part. I think that was on.
Just real quick. I can't remember what it was. I heard it.
Braising beaver is one of my favorite ways to prepare beaver. This method of slowly cooking in the oven extracts all the flavors from the bones and leaves the meat incredibly tender. It's hard to explain just how tender this method makes the beaver meat, but it is one of the most, if not the most tender meats I've ever had. Let's see. Is it that part? Let's see.
It might be before that, I think.
There we go. I will post this in the chat so you can find. Let's see. Well,
oh, this will be good.
Let's see. How do I not have the chat open anymore? There we go. Oh, it's because I got sidetracked and typed in beaver things on YouTube. Let's see. Now I'm back. All right, here we go.
And now you're gonna be ads from like Pornhub and shit.
There you go.
Sorry.
It is in the chat.
Damn it. Okay, complete action music. Whichever. I got 100 goddamn browsing apps. Figure one out. Son of a bitch.
It is
Why did it do this
unlawful
for the other one?
It's unlawful to release a beaver anywhere within the state.
This is why I make sure all my dungeons it's hard for the beavers to escape. You know.
That's why you got to make sure you tie up your beavers before you where you start punishing the beaver. Let's see. Or let's see apparently
and make sure that they have enough, you know, food and water and all that stuff too. You got to be humane, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay, this thing's gonna take forever to fucking
may trap or kill a beaver on that property if the beaver is threatening human safety or causing property. Okay, listen to this. So right before we kill the beaver, we need to say, like, I'm in fear for my life, and then take the beaver, because apparently you're allowed. In the state of Washington, you need a trapping license. Seems to be the only way to be able to take a beaver down, like hunt a beaver legally, or if you're in fear for your life. So we are going to have to concoct.
All right. So for all the women that I have taken into my place or been in their place, I was in fear for my life.
Well, yeah, you're gonna run into the bowl of chaos of beavers, and this thing's gonna be like.
Hey, she captured me in her car, and I was afraid for my life, so I did what I had to do to get out. Okay, I'm just saying.
We're gonna have to act this out in our beaver hunting expedition, like to stage this so we'll have like video proof of us being attacked by a beaver, and then that way, so we'll be in the good when we shoot the beaver, because I feel like it's gonna be way too much trouble to get a beaver trapped.
You know, it's fucked up. It's so much fun being attacked by a beaver, but it's still so terrifying. I'm still afraid of my life. So.
But the reward is if you're attacked by the beaver, the reward is so good. Yes, it might be terrifying. When you have a really aggressive beaver come on you, it can be intimidating at first, but then
quite literally.
But then the intimidation immediately subsides, and it's just pure pleasure and tastiness.
Yes, it is.
Let's see.
I'm restarting my device because I think it's being a retard.
Right, we might have to remove or modify a beaver dam. But if we do that, we're going to need a hydraulic project approval, an HPA, which we'll have to look into how to do it. I mean, that sounds like some serious beaver stuff. Like, I've never had to use hydraulics when it comes to beaver. I mean, I guess you can consider when you're doing things with beavers, in and out. That's kind of technically hydraulics, especially when there's a lot of moisture in there. I mean,
yeah.
You ever because it's like a plunger. You ever been in and out and then you pull out real quick and it's like a, like that, that, kind of suction, noise, that everybody knows that noise. I feel like that's hydraulics,
Yeah, it can get crazy as far as that goes. It really can.
That's science. I don't know what I'm reading. I feel like these people are sexual deviants that wrote these beaver hunting instructions. I don't.
Doesn't mean they're wrong, though.
They're not. They aren't wrong. I'm just saying, I don't think you can really write about hunting beaver without being a deviant. And these beavers they have pictures of here, they just look like they want it.
That's assuming that, that's assuming that the beavers themselves are deviant. Of course they are.
Tell me the beaver. Hold on, let me flip this around. Let's see. I mean, tell me.
Trust me, the beavers would be the first ones. If they're honest, they're going to be the first ones. So to tell you that they're also fucking degenerates too.
Tell me this beaver isn't asking for it.
Hang on.
That beaver is asking for it. It practically wants it. I mean, have you ever seen such a beaver, especially this one? This beaver, that beaver is like, yeah, eat me. I'm a beaver. I mean, it's practically, and that face may look cute and like a cute little beaver, but behind that beaver face is some threatening beaver teeth, which could bite a nipple or a dick right off, just like
no kidding.
And that is going to be our cover story for when we have to take out the beaver that attacks us. And of course, this is all strictly satire. I'm saying, and we would never actually do this.
We're asking for a friend.
Yes. But yeah, we are not conspiring to murder beavers.
Who said anything about murder? Wait, time out. Hang on. That's escalating things here. Who said anything about murdering beavers? Jesus.
I'm just saying, in case there's any moderators that come up in here.
Okay, all right.
I just want to point that out, because we could have some snowflake moderator coming here, that's, trying to make something out of something else that we're saying.
Well, if we have a snowflake moderator coming in here, like, they're going to hear anything we said, and we're all fucked.
Well, I'm just saying, maybe the cool guy that's been in here, left, and then like a Karen comes in, and she's like in charge of like the National Beaver Conservation Center, and I don't know, it could happen.
I finally got a pull though, so I'll look for what I heard when I was using the bathroom. You were talking here.
Let's see.
Beaver tail's nothing but fat, really? I didn't know that, but that kind of makes sense.
Apparently, you can char the beaver if you scroll to it's toward the bottom. But yeah, that's the legs are the part that you pretty much can only eat. But apparently, you can eat the tail too if you char it.
So what you're telling me is that I'm not a beaver, because the only meat that's there is legs, and we've already established I don't have one.
If you run into the bacon of beavers, then we're gonna starve.
You're all fucked.
Yeah. Pretty much. Let's see.
Something about beaver livers here. What the hell? The only concern that was ever raised with the eating beaver was with eating the beaver liver. In 1999, a test was done on beaver liver in a particular area that was found to have an elevated level of the heavy metal cadmium. Oh shit, that's kind of bad.
Why do beavers have cadmium? So I
don't know. I'm new to all this. Like you're the one that brought this up. Like
I feel like that. Maybe
I was okay with this just being kind of a reference to women and all this shit. You actually made this shit real.
I feel like that beaver those family of beavers probably built a dam like downriver from like a nuclear power plant or something, and so we got these crazy mutant.
Well, nuclear power plants, they as far as I know, they don't use cadmium. Well, you get that from you more likely are to get that from a coal or another like a natural gas power plant or something.
Well, listen, we need to go with this whole mutant cadmium beaver theory because this just plays into the satirical story we're coming up with of being attacked by a beaver, because we have these mutant cadmium infected beavers, and the cadmium is apparently, as you said, only in their liver. So if one in this movie that we're writing,
which makes sense, the liver is what it's basically like the filter for your body, essentially.
Yeah, like the filter, the trash can. Yeah, good, like the blood filter. That's a good way. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Yeah, it's like the oil filter of the body. Let's see.
Which makes it interesting. Like if you look at like beef livers or anything else, that's like the most nutritious part of the animal because you get all the vitamins. Isn't that fucking weird?
Because you're eating like all the stuff that gets caught, but isn't eating liver like really good for you?
Here's the thing. I mean, it's the filter, but the reason it's the filter because it transforms it into something that's more useful. I think that's what happens at least.
I always thought that eating liver was like really good for your blood or something, isn't it?
It is. It is. Especially beef liver. By the way, you do not want to eat polar bear liver. You will die
Well, I
because
imagine
there's
frown
way too
upon
much
that as well.
vitamin A and vitamin D in it.
I bet a polar bear liver is huge. Wait, what does polar bear liver have in it that's bad?
Vitamin A and vitamin D. Those are the ones that are fat soluble. Like so, B and C vitamins. Those are water soluble. So if you get too much of those, you just piss it out. A and D and E vitamins as well, and I think K as well.
Well, what happens
Those
if
are
you
all
get too
fat
much of it?
soluble.
Yeah, but what does it
Well,
do to you?
you can't get rid of it as easily. It builds up in your system, and it's good to have in your system. It's good to have quite a bit of it in your system. But if you get way too much of it, it becomes toxic.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like
And
you only need to worry about that if you're an Eskimo, because I think Eskimos are the only ones that can legally, for like traditional reasons, they're allowed to like hunt polar bears.
well, it applies to anybody that eats something like that. It really does. Like you eat damn near any amount of polar bear liver. It's so much that it literally will saturate your body with it, and you will fucking die.
Well, we literally could get attacked with global warming and everything. Like the hippies say, we could get attacked by a polar bear trying to steal our beavers. In the plot of this movie that we're theoretically talking about filming and totally not
Could be.
So it is good to know that, in case, end of the movie we harvest a polar bear liver. That is good information.
I'm the world's greatest nutritionist. I like to be able to actually help out every once in a while, aside from just being a drunk on this show.
Have you ever watched that movie Bacon? God, what is this? Into the World? It's that documentary where that guy that's totally gay, but he says he's not gay, goes out and to live with the polar bears. Grizzly Man. Have you ever watched that?
I haven't watched it, but I think I've heard of it.
You should watch it sometime, man.
And that sounds like quite a show.
Dude, it's hilarious. It was free on YouTube for a while. I don't know if it's still on there, but dude, it's hilarious. But yeah, fucking and it's crazy the way it ends. It's literally fucking crazy.
Oh, I can only imagine.
The guy and his girlfriend get eaten by the fucking police on the last day that they're there when they plan on leaving the next day. And then the bush pilot shows up to pick them up, and they see their camp and they see remains of humans, and they fucking then they start getting chased by a fucking several bears, and then so that he leaves and he comes back with the Fish and Wildlife Commission and law enforcement, and they end up having to shoot a couple bears, and two of the bears they shoot actually have the remains in there, and then they find the guy's camera, and while they're being attacked, the camera's recording and you just hear audio, but you hear the dude get attacked first, and then it comes for his girlfriend, you hear her get attacked, and the bear slowly plays.
Oh Jesus.
The slowly as the slow because they're big cats, they play with their food before they kill it, so it's a long drawn out death. They don't just kill them right away. So yeah, it's fucked up.
Damn.
But yeah,
that's crazy.
It's a great show. It starts out oh, so you just know something bad's gonna happen because this dude's hugging and he thinks that he's one with bears, and then he fucks around too long with bears and finds out, and yeah,
he literally fucked around and found out.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
And the worst part, I think that's probably one of the worst ways to die. Maybe other.
Yeah, in the worst possible way. I'm sure there's worse ways, but if you're in that situation, you're probably not thinking of any worst possible way. You're literally living one of the worst possible ways to fuck around, and you found out.
A bear, the bear's gonna keep you alive for a while. That's gonna suck.
Jesus.
Hey, Bacon. Well, I'm getting pretty tired, man. I think I'm gonna crash, brother. But let's continue where we left off later on the day.
I've been trying to find that. I don't know. Maybe I'll listen back to this stream or something. I think it was about an hour ago that you said that, but what is it? That'd be 6 hours and 52 minutes ago.
I love to bagelets, night bagelets, or bagelets, McBagelets.
Oh, Boris dropped completely. Okay.
He got fever.
No, there was one quote that he had. It was like, it's so soft, but it's just meaty enough, so it's not like butter or something like that. I can't remember what the fuck it was. I can't remember what it was, but that was
I
good.
think now that you say that, I think I know where it is. Hold on. Let's see.
Is it in what you linked? Because I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's the one that I linked. See, braising the beaver. Let's see. It's hard to explain just how tender this method makes the beaver. Let's see. Or I know there was part talking about honey with the beaver. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Smoked beaver is so good it's almost a delicacy. I like to brine the hams in honey and salt water for 3 days before adding the beaver to the smoke. You could also sous vide the ham before adding. I don't know where it is. Yeah, the only page I read was the link that I posted. So
Okay. Oh, actually, yeah.
anyway, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. So.
Well, have a good night, Bacon. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna close out here too. I think this has been a good stream.
That's great stream.
Almost 8 hours again, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, how do you go 8 hours?" Well, this is how you go 8 hours. So you got good people, you got good drinks, you got good sponsors. Well, again, you got good people here. So.
Yep, damn right, Mr. Bacon and this bagel Steen fellow. He seems all right.
And this Bagelstein fellow,
I don't know. You have a little suspect, but I don't know. We'll keep my eye on him.
Yeah, he seems all right.
Anyway, I'm sure I will hear from you later. Good morning, brother.
I'll be around, dude. Have a good night, man.
Later, man.
I got a little bit of beer to drink left, so I think everybody's gone. I think everybody's taken. I'm actually listening to the birds chirp outside. It is 4:17 here in the morning as I am winding down this chat. That means, yeah, summer's coming. You wouldn't hear this 6 months from now, or 6 months ago, rather. Be goddamn quiet out there. Unless you talk about the human elements. Like the crazy people, whatever. Sometimes you hear them, but this reminds me of the days where I'd wake up in the morning or the afternoon, birds are chirping. Maybe there's snow out there, but birds are out there. And I'm waking up in this June lake. No. Aunt Russia next. She went to work, but she's gonna be on her way back, and she's coming back, and she's gonna get in bed soon. Those are good memories. They really are. Same in the place I had here, up here before, in a certain town, where trains would run by it. Wake up. Windows open. Birds are chirping. Like they are now. She was there? Oh, when she was gone, Bullet Chaos was there. I remember that well. No matter what happened afterwards, it was still a good time. Don't get me wrong. I still have, I'm still happy when I wake up. But nice to remember. Hey, these are those times, and whatever happens afterwards, good time indeed. I think it is time to close this out. As a matter of fact, we're coming up on 8 hours. So let's let this go for the next couple minutes. 3 people still in the chat. I don't really have a question, but put a 1 in the chat if you're still kind of invested in what the hell I'm saying here. Put a 0 if no. We'll let this go for the next minute and a half. I'm just enjoying the sound of nature's here. That's kind of nice. You guys think that, because I'm in the city that I couldn't enjoy this kind of thing. Well, I'm going to see they kind of embrace nature. Even though they built the city around it. You still hear it. Well, there's 2 people here, so I'm assuming that I pissed off all 3 and 1 enough that they just fucking left. Or they just fell asleep. Who knows? Or they ran out of internet. Who knows? It's kind of nice hearing this. It really is. I appreciate it at least. Well, tell you what, I'll just go ahead and end it. Thank you all for sticking with me through thick and through thin, through sickness and through health, and wherever the hell your wedding vows probably set. I'm out of here. Don't worry about the rest of this beer. I'm gonna chug it. Any other one? I'll put it back in the fridge. I'll enjoy it tomorrow. Whether it's in Dark's Discord or another stream or something, don't worry. I will fucking enjoy it. It will be enjoyed. It will not go to waste. No beer here will ever go to waste. And honestly, if I have to explain that, you're really new here and start looking at other streams or that I've done here. You should know that by now. Until next time, stay free, keep it tactical, and as what I could call, now, my good friend Preple and Sarge picked up on pretty easily, as everyone else here should have. The last thing I ever say here. What is that? Be chaos, my friends.